Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, what?
We're live.
Wait, why did you put it center?
Oh, I thought you
Scuffed. Okay, I didn't. Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorship, and YouTube hits us hard with the demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to woke megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of soup chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut to add on top of that if you're on Apple device to soup chat. Apple takes a 30% cut. So say you soup chat 200, more than half, 51% of your soup chat goes to YouTube and Apple. So instead, send it via streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo near instantly, consider sending a TTS text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS, also via Streamlabs. You can mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, a real G. We have some crypto-only options, full details in the description. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. And if you could pull it up in the StreamYards. So it's whatever pod on both, the StreamYards, the Venmo Cash App one. There it is. All right. And we have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We don't have to be live for you to drop a sub. For those who watch the show after we're live, by the way, it's been 1 minute since we last had the Prime sub. I think it's still bugged though. If you can test out, see if you have a Prime sub available. Test it out, boys. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. If you buy something during the show, there'll be a little pop-up that shows up, and we'll give you guys a shout out during the stream. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X, and then Twitter, Brian Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. We're fighting to ban cosmetic labiaplasty procedures in the United States and globally. 10,000 a year in the United States. It's a tragedy. As somebody who only dates women with large labia, it's quite personal. It's the pressing issue of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. And last show, before the show even started, within 30 seconds of one of these women walking in, she rage quit, kind of. It wasn't a rage quit, it was a coward quit, but it was the fastest quit ever. She quit pre-shows, captured on the security cameras, Felicity there, BTFO'd her, hardcore, just totally wrecked her, destroyed, owned, dismantled. So be sure to check it out behind the scenes, discord.gg/whatever. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. Disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Sin. I'm 39. I live in LA, and I work in the cannabis industry.
All right. Any education?
High school.
High school, okay. Did you go to college at all or anything? Okay.
Hi, my name's Eugenia. I'm 34. I'm a research student and I teach at Glasgow University, and I'm from Brooklyn originally.
You teach at?
Film studies at Glasgow University.
Okay. And what's your, what did you study when you were going to university?
I did an MFA in film production and screenwriting.
What about the feminist component of that?
Oh, well, I'm doing feminist film theory now.
What is that?
At Glasgow University. It's feminist interpretation of film theory. So it's Laura Mulvey, all those people involved in it.
So are you analyzing feminist films, or you're analyzing?
No, you're analyzing.
Hold on.
Sorry, okay.
Or are you analyzing films through a feminist lens?
Exactly that, yeah, the second one.
Okay. Have you analyzed any Quentin Tarantino films through a feminist lens?
He's not part of my specification, but other people have, yeah.
Okay. What
films am I looking at?
Are you looking at?
Well, my main focus is Jane Campion, Claire Denis, and Andrea Arnold. Those are the three filmmakers who I'm writing about mainly.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Sorry, who?
Andrea Arnold, she had a film called Fish Tank and American Honey. They came out not too long ago.
Right.
And
right.
Jane Campion had Power of the Dog is her famous one. She won the Best Director for that one.
Okay.
And the other one is Claire Denis.
And you said, so undergrad, you got your degree in what?
My undergrad was history. I got a bachelor in history.
From which university?
McGill
McGill,
University,
okay.
yeah.
And your master's?
Stony Brook University in New York.
And what was the?
It was a MFA. It was a screenwriting.
And then you have a PhD, or you're working on it?
I'm working on it.
Okay. And that is also in film?
Film studies, yeah.
Film studies.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm Kelly. I'm 23. I work in the automotive industry. I also make commentary videos and stream on Twitch at Kinetic Kel.
Okay. Do you want to answer?
Oh, and I'm from San Diego. Sorry.
Any university or anything like that?
No university. Went straight to the vocational path, but it's been paying off.
Okay. And you said you work in the automotive industry.
Yeah, I do car sales. It just sounded fancier.
Which brand or?
I probably don't want to say that just because they know what city I live in.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Sorry.
That's fine. But you're a car salesman.
Yes, I sell cars.
Sure. What about you?
My name is Elizabeth. I am 27. I am from Phoenix, Arizona. I am a mom. I am a content creator, and I am getting ready to go back to school.
What's the highest level of education?
My high school.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name is Amanda Bover. I'm 34. I'm a mom and a security guard. I'm from Santa Barbara, California, and I've done some vocational school.
Okay. Any associate's degree or just for the vocational school?
I'm 2 months away from my associates.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said you're a security guard? You have your guard card?
Yes.
Okay. And you do...
I work at the Santa Barbara Bowl, and I
okay.
usually do electronic music festivals.
Okay. Got
I'm
it.
working Northern Nights.
You work event security?
Yes.
Okay. You're not doing executive protection?
No.
Okay. Got it.
No.
What about you?
Hi, I'm Jenna.
Close the
I'm
doors, please.
31. I'm a bartender. I'm from Rancho Cucamonga, and I did a little bit of college, but nothing serious.
Okay. Occupation?
Bartending.
And you said you did a little bit of education. What was that?
I just took some college courses. I wanted to get into marine biology, but I never finished.
Okay. Bartender.
Yes.
Gotcha. Like a bar, nightclub, private events?
It's across from a golf course. So we close early. It's nothing crazy. Nightlife. We close at 10 o'clock.
Gotcha. Okay. What about you?
I'm Julie. I'm 45. I live in LA County. I have a bachelor's in psychology and my education specialist credential. I'm a teacher, and I also am a assistant coordinator for a private ministry. And we assist people moving in from the public sector into the private, allowing them to be more tax beneficial, operating out of trust, things of that nature. We also invest in commercial paper and things in that realm.
I looked into it a little bit because you have a link to it in your Instagram. Mm-hmm. And something about secured party creditor.
Yes.
Are you a secured party creditor?
I am, actually.
So, look, I hope, I don't know anything about this. And I don't know if this is a fair comparison. Are you a sovereign citizen?
Yeah, so I try to stay away from that. That has a lot of negative connotation. So I initiated with SPC, or Secured Party Creditor, with the intention of going further private. But at this point, I'm just staying with that. So it really doesn't change anything for me. It doesn't change anything in my life. It just kind of opens the door if I choose to go any further in the private realm. And it does allow you to do particular things. You can discharge bonds. So you can discharge things like, say you have student loans, credit loans, things of that nature. Once you go through the SPC process, you are able to discharge those, meaning you no longer owe on them. You're discharging the bond on that.
But are you, because of your secured party creditor status, are you beyond the reach of the laws of the United States government?
No. You would have to go significantly further. And really, it does require a significant amount of funds to be able to do that.
Can you explain that process? Like
Yeah, so I do more of the administrative component. So to go into extreme detail, I probably wouldn't be able to. But the next step, we have a couple of other steps that are, so one would be becoming a non-citizen. And that is basically handling all of these bonds through probate court. And we do have access to these things. This is not just a bunch of paperwork. And I mean, you hear all kinds of nonsense all the time. We have people come to us that have had, failed attempts at doing these things. And we also do international processes. So that goes all the way to The Hague. So beyond that, that's probably as best in detail as I can articulate.
Okay. Kat, thank you for the big gifted 50. Guys, W's in the chat for Kat for the gifted 50 memberships. Thank you so much, Kat. Appreciate it. Okay, wait, but so you're saying with the secured party creditor thing, when you get far enough, you can be out of reach of the civil and criminal laws of the United States government. Is that...
Essentially, yes, because you're not under the jurisdiction of the United States government.
So would you like revoke your citizenship in order to do this, or do you remain a citizen?
No, you would. I don't want to say revoke because that's not the proper terminology, but you would no longer be a quote unquote citizen of the U.S.
Wait, quote unquote.
I got a little mumble
so
over
wait,
there.
Are you on the path to becoming an are these outlaws?
Well,
are you outlaws?
No, it really isn't. There's so much negativity surrounding that, and that's why when you asked me last time if I was a sovereign citizen, I said no, because I don't want to be associated with that either. But it does take...
Wait, I asked you last time if you were a sovereign citizen?
You did.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's... sorry, can you ask me again your question?
Well, it's just... I don't know, the whole thing... It seems sovereign citizen-y a little bit.
She traveled here.
Sure.
Are you
understandably?
What is that? The traveler? I am the traveler, and the
yeah. Right. I'm. Yes.
I'm not subject to
I'm
your
not
laws.
traveling. I'm.
Not traveling. Can I ask a question?
Right.
You can ask her. Yeah.
But to be fair, to operate in this capacity, it takes a significant deal of education.
When you say education, from
constitutional law, tax law, et cetera. There's so many people out there operating, saying they know how to do all of these things, and you can absolutely end yourself in big trouble. A lot of people try to do these things, so I would say that I'm blessed to.
Wait, is this part of the redemption movement? Are you part of the redemption movement?
No, I wouldn't associate myself with any of those things. But to be fair. What is it? The redemption manual. I think a lot of people follow that, but things are always changing. And if you're following certain things, you have to be in the know of what's changing. Who's in office, other procedures that go particular ways. Again, I'm not the best to articulate this. My boss and dear friend would be significantly better.
Is your boss a secured party creditor?
I don't want to speak on him. But I will. Okay. But I will say that I don't like saying these things because I know just adds more scrutiny. But
What's wrong with scrutiny?
Is it
well,
just,
but
Go ahead.
but
Ask your question. Go
is
ahead.
it just mainly like a religious exemption for taxes, or
no.
or it's totally you're not under the jurisdiction of the United
Right.
States?
I mean, you can't just stop paying taxes. You have to do, particular things. You can discharge your IRS bonds. You can, some people would just simply do a revocation of election, and so on.
Have you paid your taxes this year?
Well, for the last year, I was not receiving any income.
Okay.
Or the prior year, but I was teaching this last year, so I will either have to pay taxes or do either other options, lawful money redemption. I could do revocation of election.
Wait, I'm a bit confused because she asked if it was related to religion, but you described it as a ministry.
Right. So if you operate as a 508C1A, I believe, then you are operating as a ministry, and therefore, so for example, if someone is utilizing one of your services, you initially do this through membership. So in order to operate, you agree to these terms, and then
It's a cult.
and then no, not at all. And then I'm sorry, I spaced out on the second part of that. Instead of taking a payment for a service, you would take a donation, and because it is a donation, it is not eligible to be taxed.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Like the church.
Right, but usually churches operate as a 501c3. I get them mixed up. So it is a little bit different.
Wait, but so have you named yourself as both a debtor and creditor?
Yes.
And your boss is also a debtor and creditor? And you file UCC1 statements?
Correct.
Okay. And something about, I'm reading it here, attempting to reclaim their strawman identity?
Well, this is a lot of the old lingo that's been in place.
It's not in use
for
anymore?
Years. No, I mean, it is. It's just, I don't know.
Okay. And so by doing this, though, does this give you sovereignty from laws, debts, taxes, or courts?
Not to where I'm at this moment.
What
no.
do you mean where you're at?
I've only done becoming a secured party creditor. People think that that's the end all be all and you're free and all this other nonsense, when in fact it's, in a sense, I don't want to say it's nothing. It's just a foundational component for moving forward and doing other things.
But it is possible to get to that point. Like your boss is at that point.
Correct.
Okay. And you know other people who are at that point?
I don't personally know anyone. Because it is a very expensive route to take to go through the complete process.
Okay, but you said your boss is sovereign.
If you want to use that word.
Well, but okay, so, but you're saying that once you get to the fullest extent of being a secured party creditor, that would make you sovereign from laws, debts, taxes, or courts. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, but does your boss, does he live in the United States?
Not on his taxes.
Yeah, I think I can say that.
Yes. And then, hold on. So to be clear, somebody who's a secured party creditor could commit the act of murder, but if they're, as far as they can go, in terms of however you framed it, becoming a secured party creditor, they could not be prosecuted for murder on the federal or state level by the United States government?
That's a good question, and I don't have the answer to that, so I won't speak on it. I don't think that that's the goal of any of the, certainly not the goal of any of that.
Right, but I'm not saying it's the goal of it,
just
but
an
I'm
example.
saying if it is the case that somebody who has gone far enough into becoming a secured party creditor that they are immune to the laws or debts, taxes, or courts, whatever, would that not extend itself to certain criminal actions? I mean, murder is very extreme. Why don't I just say like a DUI? If you get pulled over by a police officer, whether it's a county sheriff, a city police officer, or a federal law enforcement officer.
Well, there's a difference between, a crime actually is defined by causing injury to another person, but this doesn't even go to that extent, right? But so I guess hypothetically, yes.
What do you mean hypothetically? Like, so when you say hypothetically, yes, if somebody was pulled over by a law enforcement officer for DUI, they would not be subject to the jurisdiction of either state law or whatever.
It doesn't mean that they. And again, like I said, I generally walk people through the process. I'm more of the administrative component. So to fairly answer these questions, I'm not the right person. But a person like that might actually be, you could actually be arrested, but because of what's held in your secured party creditor documentation, there's ways that you can move around these things. But again, I want to be very, very straightforward and say that this is not for just anyone. You can't just do a process and then think that you're completely fine. You have to know how to operate. You have to know the laws. You have to know how to conduct yourself in court, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay, but you're saying that, yes, you could be arrested, but you would be able to successfully challenge the merits of the arrest and evade prosecution through the court system by claiming to be a secured party creditor, is what you're saying.
I would not say that.
But you said that it gives people
so, for
secured
example,
party creditors.
let's say you're arrested because you don't have a license, for example, right?
Sure, driver's license, yeah.
Because of what's stated in, I believe it's your legal notice in demand, your collateral, because it's you're falsely arrested. I'm even taking this to another I don't know what I want to say. You could actually sue and get money back, or just sue them and win because they're countering your person.
Wait, sorry, countering.
I don't think it's fair for me to continue speaking because I don't have.
Wait, countering your person?
Your.
What do you mean?
Right there, it's against your body, your collateral, etc.
Collateral. Wait.
I don't know.
The person.
I want to be able to answer this better, but to be fair, again, I don't have that breadth of knowledge. This is actually something I think we should be, not the sovereign part, but in terms of constitutional law and things like that. This is what I actually think we should be teaching in the classroom. As we
Are you a natural person?
Like when you get arrested, when you say you're a sovereign citizen, you get arrested and they can't take you in?
Again, I don't want to misspeak on anything, so...
we should have a class in school on how to write your income off as donations, for sure.
There's absolutely, many things that we can do, but we're never taught that in school.
So are these people just essentially above the law?
I wouldn't say that. It's not... I think there's such a negative connotation with people trying to pose it that way, and that's not really what it is at all.
Were you on a previous episode? Because I'm having deja vu. I remember you.
She's been on the show before.
Because I remember this conversation.
I tried to avoid it.
Well, I don't think we touched on it.
No, because I don't.
I think I just asked you if you're a sovereign citizen, and that was it. But wait, but you said the person. Are you the agent? Are you the person? Your name's Julie, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Are you the person, Julie? Or are you the agent, Julie? Or what are you?
I am the living woman, Julie.
Are you the natural person?
The natural living woman.
Are you the living soul?
All hail.
Yes.
Or are you the legal? But are you a legal fiction?
I am not a legal fiction.
Not a legal fiction.
The legal fiction is brought into play when your birth certificate.
There's some sovereign citizen.
No, don't play.
Arguing with a judge. What is it?
There's some good stuff out there, and there's some awful stuff out there.
I'm trying to see if there's I don't know. Okay, so it sounds like you're a sovereign citizen, but with a different title.
Case closed.
Round.
I don't know.
At this point, there's nothing that I can do unless I, teach myself how to operate in such a way, right? I just did the foundational component, and that's all.
Well, I guess one question. So you said down the road when you said you need to accrue more knowledge and it requires money, or I don't know, whatever it requires. Down the road, would you be immune from criminal prosecution?
Wait, I don't want to touch that one.
Why not?
Because I don't know.
But wait, don't you work?
I guess in theory,
you
yes.
work for.
I do, but to
like
be fair,
a company that
I walk people through the procedural process of becoming secured party, and I handle membership and emails and all that good stuff.
What's the rate? What's the fee to? Like, if I came to you, I was like, how much do I have to pay you to get started on the path of becoming a secured party creditor?
Our membership is $300, and if you wanted to become SPC, it's $2,000.
$2,000. Okay. Can I get like a 50% discount, or
maybe, Brian?
Maybe. Okay.
Like this.
If you stop asking me sovereign questions.
But so what do they get? Like
Knowledge.
what somebody buys your thing, what do they get?
So, for example, I can, if I want to discharge bonds. So if I want to discharge my license, if I want to discharge my birth certificate bond, if I want to discharge my student loans, etc., those are things I can do through the bond on my birth certificate, which is a component of becoming secured party.
Okay.
Do you get commission for new recruits?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, good. Sounded a little sketchy there for a second.
You're forgetting her. She's there too, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll come back to that later. Sovereign citizen, or not? Sorry, secured party creditor. All right. Your intro, please.
My turn?
Yes.
My name is Pia. I'm 27. I'm from New York. I'm an electrician, and highest education is trade school.
All right. You said you're an electrician?
Yes.
Master, journeyman?
Master electrician. I'm licensed.
Master electrician?
Licensed in New York.
Okay.
I run my own business.
What part of New York?
So the business is in Sullivan County.
Is that like, wait,
Yeah,
is that like Long Island or?
No. We call it upstate, but it's not upstate.
So you're upstate New York?
Yeah, sure.
It's not
upstate.
Did you grow up though?
I grew up in Rockland County, so it's 2 counties down. So where the city is, there's the Hudson River, other side of the Hudson River.
So by Jersey?
Yeah, kind of by Jersey.
Okay.
Sort of.
Have you been to the Jersey Shore?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
Nothing special there.
Okay. Hold on one sec. We have a chat coming through. Sorry for the delay on this. I was very curious about the secured party creditor stuff, but we have Chef Dill Pickles. Sorry for the delay on this. Wait, what the hell? Why isn't, one sec, hold on. What did I do? There it is. TTS is working, by the way.
Chef Dill Pickles donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Chef 5, what is your drug of choice?
That's you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a stoner.
Okay, you're a stoner.
Me, I'm a stoner all the way.
You're a stoner.
Yes.
All right, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, cool. Hope that answers your question. Chef Dill Pickles. Okay. Rock and roll. Electrician. I need some electrical work done, so I'll talk to you after.
Maybe I'll give you a deal, you know?
Thank you. Give me a deal. Thank you very much.
We'll see how the show goes.
A deal I can't refuse.
Yes, she's still going to make 30% on you.
All right.
You know?
Going around the table once more. Oh, wait. Somebody, I am a living natural man. Okay, no.
I hope so.
Somebody find me the quote from that thing with the judge. Anyways, relationship status. If you're single, how long have you been single? And longest relationship? Go ahead.
My longest relationship was my marriage, which was like 9 years, 10 years, something like that. And I'm single the last 6 months, but I just started briefly talking to somebody. Like, we went on our first date already, so it was pretty cool. Like, so it was fresh.
So you said, single 6 months?
Yeah.
And you just started talking to somebody?
Yeah, I just started talking to somebody. It went really cool.
Okay.
It was pretty cool. Yeah.
Longest relationship? Sorry, I might
was
have
like
missed
10
that.
years,
10
my
years.
marriage.
You were married?
Yes.
Only been married once?
Yes.
Okay.
Had 2 kids with my marriage.
2 kids, 1 father?
Yes.
Okay. Wait.
Yes.
Pause. Okay. And so 10-year, who initiated the divorce?
We both like kind of fell apart, but I was the one that said like it's not working out. So, we tried after like to work it out and we got therapy and stuff, but it just didn't work.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single right now.
Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you been single for?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah,
3-year relationship, was that the one that ended 5 years ago?
that's right.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
Yeah, I ended it, so it was me.
Okay. What about you?
My longest relationship was 4 years, and I am single as of last week. Tragic.
The 4-year relationship, was that the one that ended 1 week ago?
No, that was like my high school sweetheart.
Okay. So you were the relationship that ended 1 week ago. Can you give us some details on that?
So I was, I literally like altered my whole world perspective for this mother. I just got out of a polycule, basically. It was my first like crack at this kind of situation.
What's for the panel and the viewers, explain what a polycule is.
So basically, he asked me out when he already had a girlfriend, and then I had to like meet my sister wife and be friends with her. We weren't dating or anything, but yeah, it was interesting, new experiences. Yeah, the polycule dumped me because it's a long story.
So how many people were in the polycule?
Just 2 other people.
It was you and two other men?
No, so I was dating the guy. The guy also had a girlfriend. And then literally like we broke up because the guy got mad that I was like streaming with this. It's a long story, this other dude. But he was like jealous about me talking to someone else when he literally has a girlfriend and we're like polyamorous. So I'm kind of confused still, honestly. Like he was acting like I was cheating on him when.
So he was dating her first, met you, and you were like the unicorn, as they call it, I guess.
No, we were like actually dating first. And the thing is, both of them have been poly for like over 2 years at this point. And when I was like, well, I want to meet the other girl who's like this mystery woman, And it's going to take away like the boogeyman aspect of it, I felt like. Both of them had never introduced, like cross-pollinated their partners. I'm like, it just sounds like you're not really in a serious relationship then. It's not like a polycule. I'm like, if we're going to polycule, let's do it. But.
Have you been in this kind of arrangement before?
No. This is all of my like relationships had been super like serious and long and boring up until that point. So.
And monogamous, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this was interesting. Dude, yeah. I know, I was all ready to, like, argue on behalf of non-traditional relationships, but...
What do you mean?
Just, like, the monogamy, like... This guy would always say things like that. He's like, oh, that's very monogamy coded. Like, the way you're thinking, it's so toxic, da-da-da-da-da. And then literally, like, dumped me because I was streaming with this dude. It's insane.
You were...
streaming with this dude. He's like, it's disrespectful because he, like, was flirting with you. Da-da-da. I'm like, he's like, you shouldn't stream with him anymore. I was like, wait, but we're polyamorous. I don't understand.
Well, so was the expectation that he can see other people, but you can't? Was that?
Basically, yes, but he didn't want to just say that. So he's just like, no, it's just the way you went about it that was disrespectful. I'm like, yeah, he was a very bad communicator.
All right. Have you had a rebound?
Not yet. This literally just happened.
Yeah. Any guys in the picture currently? Nope. Okay. What about you?
I am in a relationship. My longest relationship was 5.5 years, 6 years.
All right. How long have you been seeing the current guy?
It's my oldest son's dad. So we've been in each other's lives for 10 years.
Well, but you guys have been on and off, right?
No, so we were together for 1.5 years. I had my son, we split up, and then we kind of did our own things, and we just recently got back together. So.
Okay. And you have how many kids?
4 kids.
How many fathers?
4 fathers.
Cool. Wait. So 4 kids, 4 fathers.
Still
Go ahead, get back into it, Brian.
Let me just do the math on that.
And still built like that, goddamn.
What?
Okay. are you bisexual? Because it looks like you have a fan over there. Are you guys bi or whatever?
I just
Bi?
met her.
I was like, no.
No, girls scare me, to be honest. I couldn't be with a girl.
Okay. Good talk. Wait, so okay, let's do timeline here. How old were you when you had your first kid?
18.
Second kid?
21.
Third kid?
24, 5?
Fourth kid?
26.
Okay. So 4 kids, 4 different fathers. Were these guys, like, any of them one-night stands?
No. My son's father, my 2-year-old, we had been on and off for years, like hooking up on and off, and we were really we were best friends. But when I got pregnant, he just kind of like dipped. I haven't talked to him since. So I would consider that one not a one night stand, but I wasn't serious with him.
Okay, all right. We have Grid 1 here coming in with a message. Here we go. What? Oh, there it is.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. Do not gloss over that he was a homeless dude living in a Herskell also. You lost the debate on non-traditional relationships last week.
Damn. Damn Grid.
Oh, wait, the polycule guy or the 4-year relationship guy?
The 4-year relationship guy was like high school.
Who's the homeless dude?
The polycule guy.
He's living in a hearse?
Uh-huh. He's also a stand-up comedian. He calls himself a homeless romantic.
Nice. So he lives in a hearse, so you guys would be having sex
No,
in a hearse.
they'd come to my house. I have some self-respect.
They would come to your house in a hearse that they're living in. You got some self-respect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're just waiting for they're going on tour for their
His
stand-up soon.
His girlfriend was alive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Yeah. I literally posted a picture on my Instagram
fucking
story
transporting a
of us both
body
kissing
in the hearse.
his cheek, both of us on each side of him. I'm like, I made my high school friends confused
Question.
for nothing.
Did you know prior to having intercourse with him that he was homeless?
It's it's not like that. It's like a temporary situation. He's
No, but I'm just. He disclosed to you he was homeless, right?
yes. It's
And
it's like a struggling artist choice thing.
Right. So
Yeah, I know, bad decisions. Such an O.
I feel like
Connecticut O.
bare minimum. It's just
Yeah.
don't be homeless.
On God, they were really funny. That makes a difference.
Was that actually a selling point to you? I want to fuck him more because he's homeless?
No, we were just equally.
Because there's some homeless people in town I could probably get you linked up with, if that's your type.
No, it's because I was outside streaming downtown, and they were outside their comedy club, and they stopped me, and they were they literally were when are we gonna stream our first date? So I was okay, and we literally did, from first to last basically. So they
Grid 1. What did you? Grid 1. Who did you send me? Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Well, congrats, I guess.
Woo, free. I'm a free woman.
Is that? I guess that's a congrats.
Yeah.
The relationship's over.
It is. Yeah. They're both.
Or is it sad?
I don't.
Are you sad that it's over?
I really fucked with them. That's another thing. They're both they thems. I've been misgendering them both the entire time, but just for the sake of clarification, because I didn't want to be them.
Oh, Grid 1. You misgendered. He was not. It was.
No, I didn't even tell. You don't. Sometimes
it's a they. Grid 1.
It's your dad though. I'm not gonna tell Grid it's a they. I friggin' just barely told.
What are your pronouns?
She, her.
She, her.
Yeah, this was the gayest thing I'd ever been a part of. Literally, not in a bad way. Just because it's.
Were they trans?
They're both non-binary.
Wait, so.
California.
Okay,
So
but
confused.
one was a male, one
so confused.
one was a male and one was a female, right?
They didn't identify that way, so
No, I get it. Gender, non-binary. I'm talking about sex. Male and female?
Born. I think so. Born. Yeah.
Okay. Did one have a natural penis and the other a natural vagina?
I assume I didn't scope the vagina though.
I thought you were in a polycule.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's we it wasn't even a polycule. I'm these people identify as poly when it was really just fucking.
You didn't scope the. Okay.
No, I didn't. Adex didn't even want to be my friend, so it's okay.
Okay. Thank you, Grid 1, for that revelation. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Going back to you, you were telling us about the 2 kids or 4 kids. Sorry, 4 kids, 4 dads. Vermilion has a question. Why no birth control after the second kid?
Okay, so I'm going to explain this again. I was supposed to have my tubes tied. I chickened out, didn't get them tied. I went to go get them tied and found out I was pregnant. So I was like, okay, cool. I had my son and then went to my doctor. His license had gotten pulled. So I had to find a new doctor and I went to go get my tubes tied and I was pregnant.
What kind of doctor were you going to where his license got pulled?
Are you happy with your children?
I love my children
I
more
didn't
than
get my
anything.
tubes typed till a year after I had my daughter, and I still didn't get pregnant. I just wait. I just
Hear me
know.
out.
Condoms?
Yeah.
You just know, I guess.
My tubes are tied now. So.
Oh, I'm done. But a whole year.
Awesome.
That's crazy.
Nice. Anybody else have their tubes tied? Just at the table? 2 tubes tied, double tubes tied. That's
They
good.
won't consider you until you're like 25.
That's how mine are.
All right.
Over.
Over.
Yes,
Done.
I had a boy and a girl, so I had the perfect pair.
All right. What about you?
The longest relationship I've been in was 9 years. My son's father. My son is 4. He is autistic. He is the best little boy ever. I've been single for about 8 months, just concentrating on my son and working. Santa Barbara's expensive, so yeah.
And are you currently single or seeing somebody?
I'm single.
How long you been single for?
About 8 months.
8 months?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just got out of a 9-year relationship.
Oh,
so it's-
that's the one you're with the father of your son.
Yeah.
Were you guys married?
No. And then
Okay.
I was actually in a 9-year relationship before that with somebody else. So yeah, been with 2 people since I was 17.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm 34.
And then the most recent 9-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him, actually.
Okay, and the other 9-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him too.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the most recent one, that's the one, the father of your kid?
Yes.
Okay.
I had my son when I was 30. I'm 34.
Okay. Does he pay you child support? What's the custody arrangement?
He doesn't pay me child support, and he is nowhere to be found. So I have no
Is he
idea.
also homeless in a hearse?
No.
Oh.
He might be homeless, but I have no idea where he is. He's in town somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
You don't have his number, or he doesn't pick up?
Nope. He doesn't have a phone.
Are you working with?
He's from LA, so he's yeah, it's just different down there. He was a foster kid, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Have you
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
with the child support?
Just grow up different.
Like, have you gone through the state to help with that, or no?
Yeah, he is
But
actually.
they can't find him. Okay. Okay. Got it. What was he doing for work, I guess, when you guys were dating, or?
He was cleaning pools in Montecito. He had a good job. Yeah.
Was it a surprise to, like, was it an intended pregnancy?
It was a surprise, actually. The pandemic happened. I was on the birth control shot, and obviously Planned Parenthood shut down. So you have sex and don't have your birth control shots not working anymore equals baby. So.
Right.
Yeah. I never
Good
intended to
times.
become a mom, but it's amazing. It really is. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. There you go.
Condoms.
All right. What about you?
I'm currently single. I split up with my most recent boyfriend of a year 6 months ago. So, and that
All right.
was.
Who broke up with who? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I ended things with him.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
And sorry, what were you gonna say?
I don't know what I was going to say.
Okay. Longest relationship?
About 3 years.
Who broke up with who?
That was, I couldn't even tell you. We were so toxic. We were always breaking up with each other. So.
Oh yeah. What were you doing that was toxic?
Just drinking and partying and fighting and.
Both of you?
Both of us, yeah.
Okay. Drugs?
I didn't do drugs. He did.
Okay. All right. I noticed you have a tattoo. Is that Bob Marley?
It is Bob Marley.
Can you show it? Like turn?
We got Bob.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite Bob Marley song?
Stir It Up.
Oh, okay.
Would be my favorite.
Stir It Up.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You've been single for 6 months. Any guys in the picture currently?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Have you had a rebound?
No.
No guys. 6 months.
I went on, I did go on a couple of dates with the same person, but nothing came of it.
Okay. Any guys in the picture for you?
There's a couple who have asked, but I'm just not interested right now.
You're not feeling it? No.
I'm enjoying being single.
Hot girl summer?
Actually, I'm enjoying being single.
Okay, there you go. Going to you, relationship status?
I'm single, and my longest relationship was 13 years.
All right. Were you guys were married, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you have one kid, two kids? Two. From same guy?
Nope.
Oh, okay. 2 kids, 2 separate fathers. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do a quick timeline. How old were you when you had your first kid?
I was 22, and that was part of a 5-year relationship.
Okay. And then how old were you when you had your second kid?
33.
Okay. So they're about 10 years apart.
Mm-hmm.
So your oldest is like 20?
22.
22.
Almost
Okay.
23.
Adult.
Mm-hmm.
Daughter, son?
My oldest is a son.
Okay.
And then my
Does he
daughter's
watch
my
the show?
youngest. No.
Oh, okay. All right. And sorry, your youngest
I don't
is?
think he'd agree with what we talk about.
Yeah. You said your other kid, son, daughter?
My daughter is 11. Almost
Gotcha.
12.
Okay. And how long have you been single?
A month.
1 month. And how long was that relationship that ended?
A year.
Who broke up with who?
I ended it.
Okay. And then the 13-year relationship, the marriage, did you initiate the divorce?
Yes.
Okay. Any reason? What was the reason cited in the divorce?
Well, we actually haven't done the paperwork, to be fair.
Oh, you're separated then?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
is he a secured party creditor?
No.
Okay. Would you date a sovereign citizen?
Would I date a sovereign citizen?
Yeah, like would you date a sovereign citizen?
Not most of the ones that are out there, no.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
It's like the Scottish and the Irish.
My head isn't even that far.
Okay, just checking. Because I feel like there might be some in the chat who might be like, she's the one. So, okay, single for 1 month, 13-year. Does your ex, wait, hold on. Okay, so you have one adult kid. Were you being paid child support for the first child?
The first one, yes.
Second child, are you being paid child support?
No.
Okay. Any reason why? Just not looking to...
We share our daughter 50% of the time each.
It's shared custody.
And I wouldn't ask for that.
Okay, gotcha. Were you paid alimony during the course of after your marriage?
No.
No. Oh, well, you're not technically fully divorced yet.
Right, but even if I had been, I wouldn't have asked for that.
Gotcha. Thank you. Onus, thank you for the gifted 10. All right, what about you?
I'm single right now. I've been single for about 6 months, and longest relationship is 4 years. 2 relationships that were 4 years.
Okay, and the 6 month the relationship that ended 6 months ago, that was a 4-year relationship.
Correct.
One of them.
Right.
Who broke up with who?
It was kind of mutual, but I guess you could say I broke up with them.
And then the other 4-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with them.
Okay, all right.
Do you ever disclose your situation, or just do you want to relate to us, or just we're disclosing?
I don't disclose my relationship status on stream, but I'm a virgin, and no,
I don't believe that. Yeah.
I have never enjoyed the company of a woman ever.
Is that
in my
the
life.
lore? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
But no. But sort of. But no.
Okay.
Hey, look, I got death threats, I got haters. I just keep certain things private, but I appreciate the curiosity. Okay, so let's get into some of the pre-show notes here. We've got quite a lot to talk about today. I think, where do I want to? Any kids? You got kids?
No.
No kids? All right.
A dog.
She's got a dog. All right. So, okay, why don't we just jump right in? Let's see. Where do I want to start? Whose notes first? Why don't I just say this then while I'm looking? Anybody have any disagreements with me? And then we'll start there.
I don't have any disagreements with you, but really wish Andrew was on the chat.
Okay, what do you disagree with Andrew on? And maybe I can...
think it's crazy, the fact that he attacked me last time when his wife technically has 3 baby daddies.
Does she?
But she's married.
I think it's only 2.
I thought, wait.
She has 2 baby daddies and then I think a kid with Andrew. Because
I thought she just had.
I heard her.
I thought she just had children from one other person, and
previous
she's
marriage.
married to Andrew.
It's 2 previous marriages, but one left and the other one like died or something.
I think that's a running joke that I just picked up on recently, right?
He also has a black wife.
Yes.
I just think it's crazy. The judgment's crazy.
Rachel's black. So,
Very
just
progressive.
kidding. Very, yeah. Anyways, so what's the
I just
into the mic?
the conversation about like being a simp and who would want me and X, Y, and Z, but I don't know.
What's the argument?
I just don't think he has a right to look down on me when he's technically in the same situation.
Is he though? Is he?
Minus like the dancing and all of that.
Wait, hold on. Well, so I don't commit to memory discussions from previous shows, but so you're saying he had issues with your involvement in sex work? He's not a sex worker. What would?
No, the whole having multiple baby daddies is he wants to look down on me, and but yet his wife also has multiple baby daddies.
She's not a S worker though.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just
Yeah,
in
but his
general.
criticisms were varied.
Some of them were directed at how many baby daddies I have.
Okay, but so I could be wrong. I thought Rachel just had previous kids from a previous marriage. From what maybe anybody in the chat, is it? I'm pretty sure it's 2. No, sorry, 2 total. So Andrew and then a previous marriage.
I'm just saying it's
Right, chat? Is it 2? I don't know. In any case, that's different than 4 from
I understand
4.
that, but as a Christian, aren't you not supposed to judge people, especially when your wife is doing the same thing?
Well, she's shaking her head, so.
Do you not have any issues with having 4 baby daddies?
I did it. I'm not happy about it, but I have my kids and I can't undo it. I wish I was more safe. I wish I had better judgment, but I don't look down on people because like it is easy to fall into it. It is easy for it to happen. So like I don't like that I have 4 baby daddies, but it is what it is, and I don't look down on other people for their situations.
Well, so what specifically did Andrew say?
I don't remember. He was talking about.
So he was just vaguely judging you?
Yeah, and
So unless you tell me what specifically Andrew said,
I have to rewatch it, but
Okay.
he got on me about it.
Okay, but you would agree that his situation is far different than your situation?
Yeah, but as a Christian, you're not supposed to be judgmental like that.
So you brought up
That's
the judgment.
God doesn't judge.
That's my thing.
Wait, I think Christians
That's
can
fair.
righteously
Human.
judge. That's my
I judge
understanding of
everybody.
Christianity.
Okay. I haven't seen very much of him, but
What do you define as looking down on? Because like let's say I have a disagreement with something that somebody does. Does that mean that I'm looking down on them?
For some of the stuff that he said, it was very judgmental. It wasn't.
What did he say?
I don't know, Brian. I have to go rewatch.
Well, I
the
can't.
chat.
I mean, look, if you can't provide, and it doesn't need to be like a verbatim quote, but just a general sense of what he said, then I can't really address
It was just him looking down on the fact that I have 4 baby daddies, which I get. But as a Christian, you're this righteous Christian, and your wife, she's not traditional. She wasn't traditional. She has
Wait, she's
another
an
kid.
Orthodox Christian. They're
she
both
was
super
married.
traditional.
Okay.
They're both super traditional. She
It's
was
not
married.
traditional to have another kid outside of that marriage. Why was she not a virgin?
I don't think
That's
it's
the
against
traditional-
Christianity to be a stepfather.
That's okay. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
And she was
your
married.
criticisms, I don't see the issue actually.
I think she's just saying Christianity is about forgiveness somehow, right?
In a way, you're not
There's
supposed
parts
to look
of
down
it.
on other people.
Yeah.
I think that's a common misnomer, though, whether it's Christianity or just Scripture in general. It's a misnomer that we're not supposed to judge when, in fact, we are, and that's how we, hold each other accountable. It doesn't have to be in a negative way, right? But this is how we make our decisions as we move about in life, is by judgment, right? I do understand what you're saying, though, in terms of coming down on you.
But so who would be allowed to judge you then? Like somebody who's been chaste their entire life and is a virgin?
I'm not saying that everyone's going to judge me regardless, but you want to sit there and speak on faith and X, Y, and Z, but then you criticize and put me down as another person. I don't think it's the right way to go about it. Like you said, yeah, of course everybody judges, but there's a certain way to go about it than.
Yeah, what did he say though?
I don't remember, Brian. I just said
Well,
that.
you can't just be like, okay, I have a disagreement and Andrew hurt my feeties, but I can't even articulate an approximation of what he said.
I think I already said what I needed to say.
Okay,
on it.
fine.
I
Well,
just
it's
think
okay.
it's
He was
different when
vaguely
you're
judging
married.
you. He was vaguely judging you about your 4 baby daddies, 4 kids. I thought he was coming, again, I don't remember anything from previous shows, but I think it was about, he was coming down mostly hard on you when it related to the sex work.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but he's not a sex worker, so why would that
I didn't say
preclude
that was
him?
my issue with him. I said my issue was the 4 baby daddies. Yeah, of course he's not a sex worker. If he wants to judge me on that, cool, because yeah,
But so
he doesn't do it.
let's assume he wasn't a stepfather. Would you be okay with his criticism then?
I think so.
Okay, so just because he's
It's not
a
the stepfather thing. I think it's you're okay with one person doing it because you're in love with her XYZ, but when you see another person doing it, you're looking down upon that person. I don't think that's fair.
Well,
I think it's different when you're married. When you're married and then something happens in that relationship or that person dies, you get to find somebody else and get remarried.
I understand that.
But don't you think, okay, let's say, yes, Rachel had previous kids with one other partner who at the time happened to be her husband. They're divorced. There is a difference between that, 4 kids, 4 fathers, all out of wedlock.
See, from what I thought it was, from what I heard, I listened to her on something, and I misunderstood then because I thought it was 2 and then 1 with Andrew. So that was my bad on misunderstanding that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of disinformation related to Rachel, related to Andrew. I would have to, me personally, I don't actually know the exact intel on it, but what I can tell you is there's a bunch of misinformation. There's people out there who are trying to slander Andrew, slander Rachel.
She was talking on something, and
they say Andrew has a black wife.
Who's Andrew?
That's not slander.
By the way,
slander. That's crazy.
Hold on, not that there's anything wrong.
He said he was slandering them by saying she has a black wife.
Stop. Not that there's anything wrong with having a black wife, but there's all kinds of disinformation. I've heard something the other day that accused Rachel falsely of that she was an ex. One of these people on Twitter was saying she was like an ex-adult content creator. Furthest thing from the truth. Yeah. She's not been involved in any sort of S work. So there's a lot of misinformation related to Andrew, Rachel, their relationship. I don't know the specific details. He's not here, but that's what I can tell you.
Okay.
Anything else? Okay. Any other disagreements from anybody on anything? I have it in my pre-show notes, but I wanted to prompt you guys. No? Gone once, gone twice, 3 times. Nope. Okay. Here, why don't we start with, we're going to go to our secured party creditor, Julie. Julie, you said you think with 5 eyes it potentially is narrowing the pool of women who men will date. I think you're talking about the show. At least men who enjoy the show. Aren't we looking at a huge number of people not dating, having sex now? Studies are showing and predicting terrible outcomes. My concern pertains to continuing humanity. So do you want to clarify on that?
Yeah, so I actually agree with pretty much everything that gets discussed on the show. And that actually brought up a question for me. So I don't know if you have, like when you started the show, if you have an agenda in terms of what audience you hope to reach or what things you hope to change. But my perspective from having watched many, many shows was, or for a while, was that it was kind of getting women to see the nature of their ways and how it's not ideal for them. And I think it's moving people towards a good ideal. But then after listening to one of your former guests on the debate, I listened to another podcast the other day, and it was just talking about, like they were seeing such a decrease in the number of people dating, obviously a decrease in the number of children being born, so on and so forth. People are not even having sex anymore, things like that. So one of the things that guest had pointed out was that it's getting men to hate women, and I kind of see where he could be correct. In some ways, and so I just, I feel like, I think it's fine to kind of shape women to be a particular way, and not everyone may agree with me on that, because I think it's what's best. I think order is best, and it exists for a reason. But I do think it might be affecting the dating situation, people having sex, people procreating, and so on.
The show?
Maybe.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I would approach this a couple different ways. The first thing I would say is that while the podcast is successful, I wouldn't say that its reach is particularly mainstream. I think there's 5,000-6,000 people watching at the moment. I don't really think that is a substantial subset of the dating marketplace. I mean, it accounts for probably a very small amount of people. Of course, you would maybe argue, well, the clips, they have further reach, and I would agree. But I don't think, for example, as compared to a podcast like Call Her Daddy, which is consumed by a massive demographic of women between the ages of 18 or even younger than that, actually, and 30, 34, primarily in the United States, the whatever audience has a much more global reach. I would say that Call Her Daddy has a far more damaging effect insofar as the host, what's her name, Alex or whatever? Yeah, Alex Cooper, I think. She's a massive proponent of promiscuity and does not have very good prescriptions for how young women should date. But so my first counter would just be, okay, my podcast does not have such a substantial reach that it would have some sort of impact on the birth rate. But to actually address your argument of, okay, well, it's making men hateful, I would just ask you, what specific topics or what specific things have I said that would be making men hateful? What's the rhetoric that I'm espousing that? Well, it's her thing, so.
Okay, I'll wait.
Well, I guess it's not a major issue that I have, but I've probably watched over 40 or listened to 40 episodes. Sure. So when I'm listening, I'll just jot down notes. So it's not a major gripe or anything. It's just a comment, especially knowing that I might come on the show. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I definitely have acknowledged that the audience is not so large that, there's obviously other issues at hand. And I was hearing more information elsewhere, that we're looking at, obviously social media, pornography, COVID, all of these things have contributed to the decrease in these areas. But it was more so just a side note. It's not
right. It was also a side note for me to just point out that I don't think my audience is.
Does YouTube give you stats?
Hold on. Okay. Is exceptionally large. Yes, there's robust YouTube analytics. But to my question, what specific things have I espoused that you would point to as it relates to men starting to hate women? What am I advocating for on the podcast that would make men hate women?
Actually, probably nothing that you've said. I think more so when Andrew's here, and I love Andrew, and like I said, I agree with these.
I'll defend Andrew.
I agree
with
these things.
Hold on. What has Andrew said that will lead men to hate women?
I don't like being put on the spot. I guess just looking at removing, I don't know, maybe hate is not the right word. Did I say hate in what I
well, it doesn't look like in your pre-show notes, but just right now in person, you did mention that my viewership, some of them might start hating women. So
I guess in terms of looking at the dating pool, right? So if women have X, body count, which I'm totally in agreement with preferring a small body count, but I think it's just excluding women in general. And I think a lot of times, because I think it myself too, with the conversation, sometimes I'm sitting here going, she's a freaking idiot. And I'm thinking these things, so I'm thinking there might be a lot of men thinking the same thing as well. So I don't know. Maybe I misspoke.
But so if a woman comes on the podcast and says something problematic or stupid or whatever, I don't think that would be evidence of something that I'm doing. If a girl comes on here and says that she's, I don't know, a murderer or something, I don't know. I think it'd be fair justification for people to probably hate her. But so I guess what am I doing? What am I espousing? Hold on, she gets to go first, but then you can weigh in.
Okay.
What am I espousing that would lead men to hate women? I'm just
you're correct.
Again. I'm not trying to do a gotcha where I need a specific verbatim quote. I'm just looking for a sense of what you think I'm saying or doing that would lead men to hate women.
No, and to be fair, I don't think there is anything that you're doing. So perhaps that was not the best comment.
You wanted to weigh in?
I don't know. I just wanted to point, I don't know too much about Andrew. I don't know. I think is it the PragerU person?
No.
Is it? Oh, well, okay. I don't know who that is, but just the nature of the presentation of those two sex dolls back there would lead some men to have a certain reaction to this.
But that seems a little infantilizing to be like, to let women speak, to like, okay, if like someone makes an ass out of themselves, then it's, oh God, like you collectively give them a place to speak and they said stupid things. It's like, that's a little infantilizing.
So I'm happy to explore that, but it seemed like when I was saying, what do I do or what do I say in terms of, what do I espouse that would lead men to hate women? And just want to be clear.
Well,
hold on.
Okay.
The first thing you cited to was the presence of mannequins.
The inherent presentation of this, on the screen.
On the screen.
Yeah, the way you're displaying the women and the sex dolls behind them.
Well, can you wait, the way I'm displaying the mannequins?
They're not mannequins.
Sure, okay, fine. Yeah, they're sex dolls.
They have clothes on.
But hold on. So what is the way in which I'm displaying them, aside from their presence, that you find objectionable?
No, I'm just saying, if you look at what a symbol is, that's a symbol back there, right?
Hold on, what do you mean by that?
Well,
What's a
okay, you
symbol?
bring on women to the show.
That is true.
And behind them, you put two sex dolls. It's okay. If it's not self-evident, then I won't explain it.
No. Attempt to explain it, because it isn't self-evident, so you'll have to explain it.
Well, one has her tongue out.
Yeah, that's called the Hago. Yeah.
Okay, well, there's certain, people read images, right? People look at an image and something comes to their mind.
I agree with that.
So if you look at this image, you see women sitting in a circle with you.
Yeah, yep. I'm on.
And
I
then
agree
directly behind.
What's it?
It's okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but so I agree with your observation.
Okay.
Your observation is correct.
Okay.
That there are the dolls in the studio and there are women in the studio. What's the inference?
It's an image that infers that women, are disposable, sort of, and for sex. Disposable and for sex.
Yeah, so how do you arrive at that conclusion?
I don't know. It's not that difficult.
I mean, I could
like
so you're just creating well, it's not that difficult. Explain it to me.
To read an image? Everyone reads images.
Straighten up with the mic.
Sorry, yeah.
So to read an image.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an objective truth that because I have those dolls in the studio, that is misogyny, or what are you trying to say?
If you watch a movie, right, and Quentin Tarantino, you watch Kill Bill, right?
Okay.
You're reading those images from Kill Bill different ways, and that's what the director does, is he puts things in the frame of the film, right, to make you infer certain things in the frame.
Right.
Well.
Okay, so I agree with you that they're there.
Yeah.
How do you arrive at the conclusion that it's some sort of like misogyny?
Well, I don't know what is the purpose of them. Is it just like a joke?
You made the claim. I don't need to explain why they're there.
Well, what's the intention of them?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Well, but you've already come to the conclusion, so I'm trying to figure out how you establish that. I'm not going to make the argument for you. You're going to have to provide some evidence.
I already said what it is. It's that.
No, but you've just said, okay, well, there's palm trees
You're
behind you.
equating women with sex dolls.
How
There's
are you
an
even
equation
coming to that
there.
conclusion?
Well, why are they there?
Why? Okay, why would that? I'm failing to see how that equates. Like,
no,
how
I
do you
just want to
arrive-
know what your intention is putting them there.
No, but it's not that you want to know. You've already come to a determination.
Well, that was my interpretation of what they represent. That's mine, right? But I want to know what your intention was so that I know that maybe I have the wrong interpretation.
I'm happy to dive into it, but I just want to be clear.
Okay.
So when I ask, what is something that I espouse or something that I do that would make men hate women? And typically oftentimes when people are going to provide some evidence for a claim, it's going to be the strongest evidence first. So just to be clear, the first evidence you're going to provide.
I'm giving you
is that-
my interpretation
Is that
of
there
that.
happens to be sex dolls in the studio.
Yes, that's
Question,
my interpretation
would
of what they mean.
Let me ask you a question. Would
Yeah.
it be offensive if they were males? And would this be like hatred? Would I be espousing hatred towards men if those sex dolls happen to be men?
Well, they're not, though, are they?
But would that be an entailment of your logic?
If you had male sex dolls there-
What about them being there is going to
Wait, let me
make
get
a
an
man
answer.
hate a woman?
No, just like when you look at a picture, right? You get an immediate feeling and emotion.
We're not talking about feelings. What about looking at this
People
is going to make a
respond to
man
things a certain way.
immediately
Are you
hate
a
a woman?
feminist?
Like,
Yeah, sure. She's a feminist film.
It doesn't
studies,
matter.
whatever.
Yeah, it's
But But so if they were male sex dolls, would that be evidence of my?
They would be comedic if they were male. You'd be doing it as a joke.
But it's oppressive because they're female.
No,
sex
if it's
dolls.
maybe it's a joke.
How
it's
do you know
just
their
a
gender?
joke.
What if their gender is non-binary?
Okay, they're non-binary sex dolls.
Are they even in frame?
They're not. They don't have a gender. They're plastic, so it's fine.
To me, sex didn't even come up. I saw all the other
Yeah.
props.
But it's
and I
about
just-
rhetoric.
Wait, but
right?
I also behind me I have like Spartan, like male Spartan.
Well, that's
helmets.
those are symbols of strength.
It's about like the message coming out of it, right? So like, what's the rhetoric that's the problem is, right? So like,
Proud Roman heritage,
I'm
strength,
not understanding why it's so offensive.
conquering armies.
I don't understand why it's so offensive with it being women, but you
It's
said
not
it'd be-
offensive. I'm not offended. I'm just pointing out the way people read a certain, like
But
they
if
look
they were
at
guys,
this
it'd
and
be
they
fine.
read.
It'd be funny if it was guys. That makes no sense to
No,
me.
but they're not guys, though, are they? If they were guys, then it would be funny.
And it's funny because they're women. I don't
It's sure,
understand
it's
your
funny.
perspective on why it's
He never
any different.
answered why he put them there.
Because
I
it's
was
funny.
asking.
wait, but just
Okay,
explain the
it's funny.
discrepancy.
Yeah, well,
It is.
Sure.
It is
I'll give you a
funny.
couple. I'll give you
Yeah.
a couple answers. So the
Okay.
first answer is I had a couple different companies. There's two separate companies who reached out to me,
Okay.
offered to provide them for free.
Oh.
The second thing, hold on. The second thing was this was very early when we started back in July of 2022. Yeah, guys, be quiet, please. This was in July of when I first started the podcast, July 2022. I was like, you know what? If we ever have no shows or anything, and
Yeah.
I want to make it look like we have a full table.
Well, okay.
And you can look at some older episodes
Yeah.
where we did have flakes, and we will bring up one of the,
No, I
the
get it.
dolls
Yeah.
so it as like kind of a jokey thing. It's like, oh, we have a full table
Okay.
here. So that's one of the reasons.
So I misinterpreted it. It's
That's
fine.
one of the reasons.
Yeah.
And then I also used to do a gambit or bit where one of them was actually my co-host. So really, I think this is actually elevating women because I granted an inanimate object my co-host status. And I did that to a female sex doll, not a male sex doll. So actually, I think that points to my sexism towards men, not towards women. And also the fact that they're both women, I think that would point towards this sort of, the fact that they're not men shows like a lack of inclusivity towards male sex
Then
dolls.
put a male sex doll there.
No, but I'm actually.
Are there male sex
I
dolls?
think no. I think my audience is going to completely turn against me because it actually shows a lack of inclusivity towards male sex dolls, pointing towards my sexism. The fact that there's no male sex dolls actually is just really I'm a sexist towards men.
So you can change your ways and put a male sex doll.
But I could just do this narrative spin framing of the reason they're there is because like I think women are so wonderful that I only have female sex dolls. Like we
Sure,
could just do
okay.
narrative spin.
Okay, sure.
And then he F's them when we all
I'll take
leave.
your I'll
Nope,
take your
their
version of it.
chastity's intact, okay?
I'll take your version of it.
But like, I don't understand. So,
That was just my interpretation. It's
Wait,
fine.
what about the like difference? We should dive into like the discrepancy between male and female. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like why? What is the articulation that would make the delineation for it?
wait,
No, it's
hold on.
It's just they're plastic sex dolls
Shit.
that men fuck. That men.
I am so sorry, guys. My Streamlabs got bugged. So these came in a while ago, grid 1. I'm so sorry, I did not see these.
Grid 1's
we'll get
exploding.
if you want to wrap up on it, we can. I'm going to let these chats come through. Grid 1, I'm super sorry that I just missed these. I was so caught up defending my female sex dolls. I apologize, but I'm going to
attacking your inanimate objects in the corner.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200 and
Okay, so maybe I was wrong.
Rachel had 2 long-term relationships that did result in children without marriage. Andrew married her and had children. He and Rachel came to Christ and the church, and the is the difference.
Okay, all right. Grid 1, thank you so much, man. Cheers to you. I apologize for the delay on these. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. The piece you are missing is you have no remorse and have not changed. You are still a sex worker. You have not come to Christ and need to evaluate your lifestyle choices. Be better.
I'm actually no longer a sex worker.
Oh,
So,
W.
Nice. Couple more chats coming through. Chef Dill Pickles, also I apologize for the delay on this.
Chef Dill Pickles donated $200. Chair 2 is out of breath just talking about how she failed a Rorschach test that she made up in her mind.
Do you want to respond to that?
Was that directed to
Chair
me?
2.
Oh.
You're Chair 2, yeah.
Oh, I'm chair 2.
Yeah, chair 1, chair
I'm
2.
Eugenia. Hi. Well, that's what anyone who makes films, they intentionally put things in the frame, and that's what I was interpreting.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly like Scorsese over here.
You are making something,
I'm not
right? No. Well, then you're just putting it there without thinking about it.
I've been looking for the dog whistles.
Yeah, it's. I mean, hold on. Just to be clear, wait. Can you reach behind you and lift up that picture of a shirtless man?
Oh, okay.
It's weird. I didn't hear you.
I missed it.
Hold
I
on.
didn't see
I
him.
did not hear you. I'm objectifying this man here. I'm surprised there wasn't any commentary about the fact that I have a picture of a shirtless man.
He's not visible in
objectifying
frame.
him.
Is he visible?
Sometimes he is.
Neither are they.
Sometimes they're not really visible, but
Okay.
I think it's interesting. You focus on the sex dolls who are
I
fully
didn't notice
clothed.
him.
Fully clothed, by the way. Here I have a picture of a shirtless man. I also have a black man also in the studio.
Listen. That's great.
Yeah.
Patrice is great.
A lot of objectification
Yeah.
going on.
You got all your tokens?
I get it. There wasn't as much. I put more intention there than there was. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else or?
No.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, some more chats, guys. Grid 1, I appreciate your patience, man. Sorry again about that. Dave Richards, child support is such a scam. You should have Jeff Younger on, and he explains, I'll read Rachel's in a sec, explains how these females weaponize the courts to bankrupt men. It's disgusting, especially if the father is a willing father.
Yeah,
Child
pop out
support is a scam.
Pop out a child to get $500 a month.
You know what, guys? You know what I want to do? You know what? I need to start a men's rights organization. And if anybody wants to volunteer, and then like legitimate organization, nonprofit.
How many nonprofits? Big Labia nonprofit.
I know, it's a lot. What I need is any attorneys who are willing to do pro bono stuff and will do men's rights litigation.
Free work.
So we'll do child support reform. We're going to do try to ban circumcision, and we're going to try what's the other one? Like child custody reform, alimony reform. There's another one I wanted to do. There's actually something that we could pursue currently with some of these. Are we dating? Actually, I don't want to show my cards yet on that. If there's any attorneys who want to do a little pro bono work, I have some ideas. So get in touch. Okay, we have, thank you for that message though, Dave Richards, well put. Men can see the obvious misandry on TikTok. Feminists think your man-hating is only seen by other women. Delusional, you are the reason men reject you. Sex workers and feminists equal red flag. From, yeah. No response? Okay.
Was that a question? What was the question?
Typically, you like bounce off
Oh,
of it.
Vermillion says false accusations also. Like, Title IX stuff, like in universities where these guys just get railroaded by kangaroo courts in the universities. Yeah. We have, let's see. Oh, we have something from Rachel. I'll just pull that up. I was married before, never promiscuous, never cheated. I have a brain in my head, and I'm a good wife and mother, not a hypocrite. Totally different. Do you want to respond to Rachel since she's in the chat?
that's great for you, Rachel, but I don't know.
I would say with your husband.
Your
Womp
smoke
womp.
is mostly with Andrew's.
That's womp.
No, it was.
She's right here. Say what you say.
That
It
What you
wasn't so
Womp
much to
womp.
Rachel.
That's
It was
crazy.
crazy that Rachel wanted to chime in and try to give me a diagnosis, and say I was a liar about my daughter and everything. That was wild. But I don't know. You're a good wife and a mother. You're not a good person.
She's a great person. I like
Call in. No.
Womp womp.
Okay. All right. There you go. Cool. Good times. Anyways, let's see if was there anything else? Did you want to continue, finish off the
About
content?
what?
You were like raising your hand when I was asking.
Not recently.
Oh, okay. Can I ask, since you're a feminist?
I study it. Yeah, sure.
Why are you so hesitant to just accept the
I don't
label?
know to accept what feminism.
Yeah. Like, aren't you studying feminist?
I am, but I go back and forth on things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why we lost the election.
Are you a misandrist or?
No.
Okay.
I just have higher expectations of people in general.
Oh.
Men and women.
Have I?
No, I mean,
met
I
your
just,
expectations or?
I think, yes, I'm a feminist. And the
Own
fact
it.
that it's,
Own that
and the
shit.
fact that
Say it
it's,
with your chest.
and the fact that women at this point don't want to be feminists means it's a dirty word. So that's not a great thing, but you know.
I feel like feminists are so judgmental, and women are at fault. And I feel like feminists have a hard time.
Yes, we're responsible for everything.
Not everything.
You're both
but,
wrong.
It's ridiculous that you guys
Women
are
are,
the only people in the wrong. You guys have no ownership
You guys.
on anything.
I got to spoil it. You guys.
wait, on
You're
what?
with us.
What am I having ownership on?
No, feminists refuse to have ownership on anything. It's always the guy's fault. It's always
Oh,
their
you're
fault.
saying
It's-
taking accountability.
Yeah, there's no accountability.
Well, that I disagree with. I also don't think
Right.
that women should not take responsibility for what they do. That's not part of what I think.
But you already showed it when those were.
I was just
those-
interpreting as sex
those-
dolls being behind us.
Yeah, but that wasn't okay. But if they were guys, it'd be fine. Like that right there is.
No, it wouldn't be fine
wrong
either,
with
but they're not
feminism?
guys.
But
though,
that's
are
what you
they?
said. You literally
But you
did say
did
it would be
say,
fine.
yeah.
Oh,
It would be as a joke because a male sex doll is a joke. A female sex doll is a reality.
But what's the difference?
Males do
Because
sex
men, for other men, generally.
I would
It doesn't matter. Like they're still doing it.
Well, men are the main
But
clients.
it's funny to make fun of guys or to objectify men. But when it comes to women, oh my God, it's the end of the world.
well, I would say
Like
that's fine.
that's what feminism is, and that's crazy.
No one's
If you want
objectifying
equality-
men.
Once
But
you want
if
equality,
it was men, it would be.
But
What
there-
did you say?
But,
it
there-
would be
but if it
humorous?
was, that's a hypothetical, you know?
But it was humorous if it was men, right?
Because, yes, the reason it would be funny is because when men are naked, it's a joke. It's not,
Why?
because that's the way everything's organized.
Well, that's
the
how
way
society is, because women make it out. It's so funny when men are objectified, but God forbid it's women.
I would say it's just because there's like a discrepancy. Like I feel like most people don't feel like there's a gender discrepancy. Like
By the way, I
unequal-
agree with you on most of what you were saying. I don't think you should have been judged on anything you've done in your life so far. Everyone should give each other grace on how they've lived their life. And the fact that Andrew or whoever, I don't know who that was judging you on doing what you did. What is it? What am I supposed to call it? Sex work?
Sex work.
Sex work. Okay. The fact that he judged you for it, I think that's a chauvinist position. So I agree with you there. I'm not against you.
No, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm not against you either, but I am against your.
I'm just pointing out that you can be critical of things sometimes. It's okay. You know, not everything is right. Not everything is great, right? Life isn't perfect. So you can criticize some aspects of life.
So if you're a feminist, right?
Yeah.
What are you fighting for?
Well, I'm just pointing things out that irk me sometimes.
Okay.
so just being irked.
Like
I'm not, I mean, what am I fighting for?
We should define feminism.
I just don't like when women are disrespected by men. That's all. That's not a
Women
big thing.
disrespect men all the time.
I think
In
women are.
public.
I don't like when
women
people
are worse.
disrespect people.
Anywhere,
Sure.
a woman is more
Sure.
likely to get away with hitting a man than a woman would.
Everyone does everything. I'm not saying women are perfect angels and
I think
men are
women are
bad.
worse.
I'm
Yeah, they
saying
are.
that there's a. Sorry.
I would consider that one of the pitfalls of feminism is that it's like it deviates you from the left because it's not equal opportunity. You're like literally treating people differently based on their sex.
right.
All I was trying to point out with him was that he's trying to present women in a certain way That's not nice. That's all.
I just think women present themselves the way they want to be presented, whether in public or
Okay.
indoors.
That's fine.
It is
But
kind of
he
the
was
shtick.
doing it. We're not doing it. He was doing it.
But it's the shtick to be like kind of inflammatory, engage in these conversations, like bring in differing viewpoints, you know? So I'm like, as long as you're like prepared for.
I thought it was a hee hee ha ha.
I just think feelings and interpretations aren't good enough. Like, you need something in reality to be like, this is the issue.
I think in this country, more or less, men and women have equality. I don't think there's anything, but in other places, you can certainly fight for things. But here, mostly, it's fine. I'm not really saying there's issues, major issues, legally or in any other way in this country. But this is just one country. There's other places.
I guess I'd be curious, like, what theme, like, what do you think that this podcast does to show women in a bad light? Like, do you think just because he brings, like, different people?
That women, he's trying to show women that we're not as intelligent as men.
But how
we
does
are
he do
not
that?
as,
I understand how he, like, what you
by equating us with plastic.
Okay, so we're back to the sex cells. Is there any other? Yeah, you can.
Oh, sorry. No, actually, something that I'm realizing that I kind of posed to the show, it's actually not the show, right? It's women themselves who are giving themselves a bad name, right? That's what I see more often than
Well, women can blame themselves. We're good at blaming ourselves. I'm saying
talking about our behavior when we talk about,
better at blaming others.
or just some of our thought processes are just out the window and kind of delusional, right? So I don't think it's actually the show. It's us, as ourselves who are making it seem that way.
What makes
I don't
them
know.
in a
Why
man?
are we? I have a question. He's wearing sneakers, right? Why are we not wearing our shoes?
It's his place.
Sexism is alive and well.
No, I don't know. I wanted to keep my shoes on.
It's his place.
All right, sure.
It's a respect
Fine,
thing.
fine.
It's kind of common for people to ask you to take off your shoes.
No, I understand in someone's house, but this is this? This is a studio, right?
The S on his computer is for sexist.
Yeah, it's a studio, but it's still
No, I know.
Brian's
It's fine.
space.
It's hard to wash the carpets, that's why.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I thought that was my second guess. That was my second guess.
It's in the notes.
Listen.
He's one person.
Live and let live, right? But he was pressing each of us for our entire sexual and relationship history, and he wouldn't say what his was.
It's the point of the show.
He's the host.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. It's the point of the show. That's what I'm exactly.
He didn't
that's
ask
what I'm
for your
saying.
sexual history.
Yeah.
He was asking how many kids do you have?
He didn't ask how many kids we
I guess
had.
what else besides the sex dolls
didn't.
are like the dog
He
whistles?
literally asked.
I offered that I was a mom.
One at a time, please.
Yeah.
This is dating talk. We're talking about dating. That's
So
why
why
he-
doesn't he participate?
he doesn't have to?
I agree he doesn't have to, but there's a reason he doesn't.
I think we all come onto the show like knowing what to expect. He is the host, so it's like he does want to hear from us versus like if he wanted a podcast where he just sits there and talks, he would do that. He wouldn't have
But
other
he's
people
mostly
on.
taught, like now we're talking, but
He does
beforehand he was telling people to be quiet. He's talking. It's fine.
He's the host.
Exactly. He runs it the way he can run it. And I'm not criticizing that.
Imagine if he answered his own
I
questions
was
every
just
show.
pointing out that if everyone's
being
perfectly happy with how they're treated through their life, then that's up to them. I have my own point of view,
What do you mean?
So do you think you have like a disqualification because you're a woman? Like, do you think you have a disadvantage because you're a woman?
No, I don't think I have a disadvantage. I think when I talk, I have less validity. When he talks, he has more validity.
He's the host.
Yeah, in his studio. This is like a very specific example.
I don't know. Okay, what
It's
about
like-
outside of this example, right?
you mean
In
in
another
real life?
context, in real
Besides-
life, yes.
Yeah,
in
like-
real life, when men speak, they have authority generally.
It depends
When
on
women
the-
speak, they have less. They're questioned, etc., etc.
I think
There's
that's
women in government. There's
There
women in
are.
government
I'm
right
back.
now.
Why do you think
Yeah,
that is?
and they're judged on the basis of the way they dress and how they, behave.
I think we all joined your
politicians.
rights organization.
And if men would have sex with them or not. Men who are in politics aren't generally judged by
There's
that.
women in the police
it
force.
sounds like a confidence issue because when I speak in public, I don't think that. I don't feel that way.
I know. I feel like we're gendering a lot of things for no reason. Personally,
I'd be judging
Wait, so
everyone.
why?
Men gender things as well. It's a two-way street.
we should just.
think
Yeah,
it's
I feel like
feminism
it's just
that
a
does it.
people thing. We're like picking. Yeah, obviously, shitty, inconsistent people suck anywhere. You're like. I feel like we're generalizing.
I'm not saying the ill of all of the world is men. I'm just saying placing all of the blame on women as the root source of why late capitalism is failing isn't necessarily correct.
I think being a feminist in the United States is crazy.
I think there's a goal of saying that women are the cause, the source of everything that's wrong with current society.
Don't you think
I said that,
and I disagree with that.
I didn't go to college. Can
So
someone
did
explain
you,
to me?
just question.
Did you complain too much?
When, Brian, you said that?
That we're responsible
That women
for
are
the way
making-
the courts are ruling against men. We're responsible for this. We're
Are we
responsible
not?
for that.
Wait,
Sure, if you want to be,
do have
if you want to be
advantages.
blamed,
There's nuance.
if you want to be blamed for
Like, why are
everything,
we-
that's up
what
to
if
you.
Women do have advantages
so-
when it comes to courts and stuff.
100%.
Sure, because we have the
100%.
children, right?
This is most likely
Dads
they're gonna
raise
give
better
the
children than
child
we
to
do.
the mom,
Not
not the dad.
one way or the other.
Guys, one at a time, please. Go ahead.
Listen, if you want to be self-sacrificing, that's your decision. I'm not saying you can't do that. I just have a different point
I don't
of
feel like
view.
I'm sacrificing anything.
Either.
I don't blame all
I
women.
think to be a feminist in the United States is absolutely crazy. Go to another country and try to use your voice. Okay.
Well,
Other countries, I understand it. But like here, you have so many advantages.
I'm
You
not.
have- Hold on, I'm talking.
Okay, yeah.
You have every advantage a man has. You go to school, you can work the same jobs, you can do everything a man can do.
And I can have an opinion, right?
I understand that, but your
I don't
opinion's
go wear pussy hats. I don't go to demonstrations. I just have an opinion, right? I'm a human being with an opinion. I don't
I'm confused on your opinion.
I explained what it is. I think
you
women
contradicted
deserve
yourself
more
multiple
respect as we're half of the population.
And what about the men?
How do we get to capitalism
Men are
failing?
the ones who are doing much of the disrespect.
I feel like
I mean, I'd like to counter that a little bit. So when it comes to, and this is a dating podcast, so I'll kind of try to
Yeah.
relate it a little bit to that.
Yeah.
When it comes to slut shaming, they actually did an analysis of sort of derogatory words related to slut shaming, and they looked at Twitter, for example, and they found most slut shaming was done by other women.
They looked at who owned the account.
Yeah.
Women are
They know
so
the
much
gender of who
meaner
owns the
than men.
account.
I don't know the exact methodology of how they did it, but there was some sort of
Because generally
study.
people have anonymous Twitter accounts.
Well, hold on. Would you question it if there was a finding with a study that said men are more likely to do X bad thing?
Sure.
Would you
Well,
question the methodology
women
then?
participate in the structure of things, right? Women were part of the world, so we behave in the ways that we're taught to behave. So yeah, women do the same that men do. Women slut shame other women. I'm not saying we
Right,
don't
but
do that.
I'm
Yeah.
responding to your claim about how it's
Yeah.
the men who are doing the.
No. I'm trying to say that there is an agenda here, right? Or there
Wait.
not one.
What do you mean?
Well, what is
Agenda
the
here
what
in the
is the
Whatever
motive? What
podcast?
is the motive? What is the goal of the show?
What's the goal of the show?
Yeah, other than to talk about how she's a sovereign citizen for 30 minutes for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, the goal of the show, I would say, one, it's to have interesting and compelling conversations, talk about dating.
So that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Yeah, get get input from.
But is
people
there
that come on the
not?
show?
Do you not have a point of view though?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so what is it?
What do you mean? What's?
Who do you think is responsible for everyone being dissatisfied with dating? It's women, right?
No, I would say both men and women.
Oh, okay. Well, if
contribute to
that's
this.
if that's
But
your point of view, then I agree with you.
I'll be charitable and say that, to be clear, I think both men and women have issues as it relates to dating.
Yeah.
Both men and women contribute to this problem.
Yeah.
I will be charitable and say that probably most of my criticism is pointed more towards women than it is towards men.
Okay.
So do you want to go off that?
Well, is it easier to blame women? I don't get it. Why is it more our fault? Why is it not we're equally responsible?
I didn't say that. It's not my claim.
You just
I
said
think-
that
I
women
think
are more to
both-
blame.
No, I said my criticism is more directed towards women. Doesn't necessarily
Well,
mean...
that makes sense. You're a man, so you lean towards that. That actually makes sense. You're a man, you lean towards blaming women. We're women, we blame.
No, I'm not going to let you smuggle in something that I didn't say. So I didn't say that. It could be the case, like for example, you would agree that it could be the case that actually men are more responsible, but my criticisms are still more directed towards women. Like that you would agree that, I'm not saying that that's my position, but you would agree that that could be the case.
Yes, I agree.
So I'm not
with you.
actually making the claim that women are more to blame.
So you don't believe that? So
That's not the claim I'm making currently.
So what is the claim you're making?
I'm not even in the process
There is
of
no
making
there
a
is
claim.
no claim. Okay, then there's no claim.
Well, why don't
There's no
you
argument.
ask me a question and I can specify?
About dating? Who is responsible for dating being dissatisfactory for everybody? Men or women?
Both collectively.
Okay, then we're in agreement.
And perhaps there are certain things that women do where there's more representation in certain behaviors that women do versus men.
Well, then it's
I'd say it's both. Like, I think simps are terrible for dating. Like, men who are simps, fucking terrible for dating.
So it's the never-ending war between the sexes, right?
Consumers of adult content, which is predominantly men. It's maybe sort of dating related. That's more society related. Predominantly men, really bad. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be following IG thoughts. You shouldn't be like doing all this shit. Men should not be doing that.
I agree. I actually don't have an opinion whether or not who's worse for dating, men or women. I don't really, that's not, I think it's an equal thing. That's not really where my criticism is. So I'm in agreement with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have a super chat here from Lucas. I'll just do the first one. Yeah. Oh, my bad. So let me get this straight. You find the dolls objectionable because they sexually objectify women, but you see no issue with the real-life OF workers who doubtlessly you believe do not sexually objectify women. Please indulge me and fit the square in that circle. Are you, since you're a feminist, are you pro or anti-S work?
Supports her.
I think women should do what they can to get through life the same as everybody else. Whatever you can do to get through life, do it.
Right, but so there's two conflicting feminist theories on this. There's like the pro S work feminist and the anti S work feminist. Where do you land?
I think it'd be better if it was on an even footing, that there was as much male can I say prostitution? As much male prostitution as female.
Wait, your argument is...
Yeah, it'd be fine if everyone was doing it, yeah.
When's the last time have you purchased a male prostitute?
No, because they're not generally something that is available.
I mean, they're less available, but you could probably find
they're
them.
They're usually for men.
What's your rate? How much you charge, Nick? Just kidding. Don't answer that.
So you think everybody should be a sex worker?
If he's selling, I'm buying. What?
Oh, wow.
Everybody
Okay,
should be a
Nick.
sex worker?
Oh.
So you think everybody should be a sex worker? No,
I would have less of a problem with it if it wasn't exclusively a female field.
This is why the West is failing.
But the purchaser is other men.
Nick, what's your rate?
No comment.
Hey, Nick,
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
10 mil?
No, I can't sell my soul.
How many bitcoins?
See, this is,
okay.
You hear what he just said? I can't sell my soul. So why is it okay when women do it?
It's not.
Of their own free will.
No, why is it more acceptable for women to sell their body than men to sell their body?
You know what? I actually think
it's more
there would be
thing.
is there less social stigma for like a male who's offering his services to a woman?
It's a theoretical. Most men are gay. They do gay prostitution. No, they do.
Okay, sure.
They're rent boys, yeah.
Yeah.
Most men are gay.
No, I agree with you.
Wait, what? Okay. Wow. Well, we have Lucas here with a follow-up.
Yeah.
Can we also, for once and for all, dispense with this erroneous nonsense that Christians are prohibited from judgment? That's patently ignorant. We are prohibited from condemnation, making, I actually don't know this, salvific claims. Oh my God, Luke is testing the outer limits of my English. English is my second language, man. Make it easy for me. Righteous indignation and judgment is certainly appropriate. I think that's in response to you. Do you want to do a quick response to Lucas?
I understand people judge. Let me see. So isn't it in the Bible, thou shalt not judge their neighbor or whatever? I don't know. Don't quote me on it. Is that right?
Judge not, lest ye be judged.
Yes,
or
something in there.
I don't know what that's.
I just, as a Christian, what I grew up learning was you weren't supposed to judge people.
Well, you know what? Let's assume you're right. As somebody who's secular, Andrew has given me agency on his behalf to do all the judgment for him. So the judgment will flow through me for the sake of this conversation.
But you're not super Christian, are you?
Yeah, I'm agnostic.
Everybody judges. I'm
but you know, I'm Christianity's dope. You know. It's lit.
Yeah.
But I just look. I don't want to lie, like, because I don't want to say I'm a Christian, but like to get brownie points. Because what I mean, isn't that one of the do not bear false witness, right? I wouldn't want to lie and claim I'm a Christian for brownie points. Once my faith and belief isn't there yet. So maybe when it's there, then I'll say I'm a Christian. But I don't want to claim something that's not true.
Amen.
But I'm very pro-Christian. I have very pro-Christian sentiments. Maybe one day. Maybe I might become a monk. Who knows? Okay,
Yeah.
anyways. Whatever.
Getting stoned in glass houses, all that.
So what were your, I'm sorry, I was gone. You were saying something about shoes or something?
I don't know. They all decided that I am against them.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm not.
It's okay. I mean, by the way, like...
I'm for them, which is why I'm critical of some things.
I'm for you too. I'm pro women. I support women's rights and wrongs.
I don't feel like you're against me.
Yeah.
I just don't agree with your views. I think
we
it's...
disagree.
Yeah,
It's fine.
100%.
I just wanted elaboration.
Let's do a really quick shout out, guys. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. $200 TTS. Read is 100. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Let me do some shout outs because you guys sent some in. Cody6, thank you for the 20. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's Cash App. Curtis Johnson, 25. Legal paternal surrender for one of the. I'm starting a men's rights organization. I need some help, boys. We're gonna do not litigation. We're gonna do advocacy, but we're also going to do. What's the word? Somebody help me. Activist litigation. So we're going to do that. We're going to try to change laws. Legal paternal surrender. That's another one. You know, we're going to circumcision banned.
Increase their
Redo. We're going to do some redo child support, redo alimony, redo child custody.
Doesn't circumcision help men to keep the penis clean? Why is that again? Why is that anti-men?
Because you're mutilating the genitals of baby boys upon birth without
it's a medical
informed consent.
hygienic thing.
Have you ever watched one?
I mean,
Yeah, I've seen it.
so I mean, you do.
There's a reason why.
You do realize though that
It's also a religious thing.
Yeah, I don't- okay.
Islam and Judaism.
right, but
do circumcision.
I don't think that religious exemption should allow somebody to mutilate.
But it
genitalia.
helps keep the penis in better
You do,
condition.
Yeah, but, okay, so even if I
Because a lot of men
grant-
don't wash their dick.
So, okay,
What men
wow,
are you dating?
wow, that's a really sexist statement because you do realize there are men who are
It's a
uncut.
sexist fact.
Well, no, but you realize, hold on, you realize that there are men who are uncut who have no problems with their hygiene. So this idea that men are so incapable of it, hold on, men are so incapable of adhering to a certain standard of hygiene that we need to mutilate their genitals
I'm
upon
saying
birth.
men came up with circumcision, so probably there was a reason behind it. I'm not saying it. Women didn't say, "Oh, we need to circumcise."
Right, so
baby
a lot of
boys.
things in the past were wrong. Currently, I think in modern...
It wasn't the past. It was more recent in America. It was a medical intervention.
It's not medical. Insurance won't cover
Yeah,
it
no,
because
it
it's
won't.
cosmetic. It is
Most men in America are circumcised for medical
No, it's
reasons.
not. It's 50-50.
It's not for medical reasons, although there, to be
It's
fair,
cosmetic. I don't
know what
there
It's
are...
cosmetic and it costs $500.
So there are some, but this
Yeah.
typically manifests itself in like...
It improves the
later-
appearance, right, aesthetically.
Well, is that subjective or...
Can we get them paid?
No, that is subjective, but I think the
okay.
opinion is majorly in
But
favor of aesthetically looking at a circumcised penis.
Well,
than
when
an
the penis is
uncircumcised.
erect, it looks the same.
Yeah, but okay.
Not only that, it's
I'm saying
normalized.
circumcision is weird to take the point that that's anti-male, because I think it's pro-male.
So you would agree if it was a woman cutting her up when she was first born, not her having a say, it would, for the same reasons, for appearance and, she would be cleaner.
Well, there is no equivalent reason.
Okay, but
If there was.
if there was.
What if they shortened
used to
their...
do that.
Look,
Like,
I
They
think,
do circumcise. They do cut the clitoris off in certain
And do you agree
societies.
with that?
Of
Yeah,
course
that's
not,
wrong.
because there's no actual reason.
And
for
there's
it.
no actual reason to do it to
But
baby
there is.
boys. No,
There's
there's
medical
not.
literature
I
on
want
why
you to
there's a
research that. I
reason.
want you
That's
to research
just
that
what
because that's
they
the
say.
I have. I've read about it. Yeah.
but
In
so
where?
look, I think that adult men can decide for themselves. So
Okay, then you prefer the Islamic version of it.
What?
When they're
Having a choice?
when they're 13, they generally circumcise.
Well, no, it shouldn't be. Hold on.
That's still a kid.
13
Wait, they're
is still a child.
children. Wait, are you against
no, I'm
this
saying
position, or-
you're saying it should be a decision, right?
Yeah, they can make the
Okay,
decision
so
when they're
that's-
adults, like 18 and over.
Okay,
if they
fine.
want
It
to do
hurts more though.
Okay, so
So they shouldn't be doing it at all.
I
to
didn't
be
even pierce my
honest.
daughter's ears until she asked me to.
I'm saying I don't see how that's an anti-male circumcision being anti-male.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're framing it from it necessarily being
It
anti-male.
improves. Generally, it improves.
Wait, hold on,
yeah.
hold on. I'll let you make your points, but
Yeah.
I think you're unfairly framing this here. Circumcision, in my view, is something that negatively impacts men, whether you consider that anti-male
In what
or
way?
not. Oh, sure. I mean, there's plenty, Nick, in the Discord. You can go to the research.
Loss of sexual pleasure.
The research tab. So that's right. That's not under general. It's the separate research tab. It's the one below resources. It's circumcision. If you can pull
They
that
have
up.
a group researching it.
Not the one in general.
No, so go all the way down to the research tab. Then there's circumcision, and then you're going to find a like an infographic that you can pull
Never
up.
thought about this much at all.
So there's a whole bunch of reasons. I don't want to linger too long on the circumcision conversation, but pull it up.
W.
So I mean, there's a whole bunch of. You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you window?
I just got it.
Okay. All right. So.
The graphs.
So partial total loss of penile body, 10%. Partial total loss of the foreskin, that's going to be 100%. 72% lose the frenulum. Little to no shot. Anyways, you can read this.
Penile.
There's a whole bunch of stuff there.
In reality, though, in
63%
practice,
scars.
men generally don't have, it's not a debilitating condition being circumcised.
Okay, so
men
to-
go through life circumcised and they're fine, right?
Yeah, so to be charitable,
Yeah.
I would say most circumcisions are uneventful. Like there's no complications. However, there are many men who do have complications. Although I would then argue, in terms of like those things I listed, there aren't those complications. Every single man who is circumcised, there's like nerve endings in the foreskin that are no longer there. It makes less, conceivably, ostensibly less pleasurable.
There's equal, you can bring up equal, medical literature on how it prevents infection. It's fine, though.
Just learn how to clean yourself. As a parent, you should be teaching your son how to
Okay,
clean
but
yourself. And
in
it's not that
reality,
hard.
it is what it is,
Yeah, but
right?
then,
Men
okay,
are-
this isn't like some third world thing here. People in
I'm saying it's not
first world
inherently
countries-
anti-male. It's not inherently, I think it's a helpful thing, right, for men to help hygiene.
So you think the pros outweigh the cons?
Yeah, hygiene is important. You don't want infections under the skin of the
hold on.
Why would we
but-
be born with
but you
something we
realize,
don't need?
Hold on, you realize
Little
that,
boys are
hold on.
very, yeah.
You realize that somebody who is uncut can observe perfect hygiene.
But they don't in reality tend to, right? Little boys.
Yeah, I don't think that's justification for mutilation.
And that's where
And
their
you're gonna
parents
get
come in
infected.
and make sure they
Okay,
are.
well, from the perspective of in this country, there's religious rights, freedom, right? There's the Jewish religion, there's the Islamic religion, and they have the
Yeah, I
right
don't
to
care.
do that.
So
Yeah.
I don't care.
But it's not like it's.
Yeah, and I
You're
would,
positioning it as like a.
if I was a politician or I was able to change the law, I would make laws making this something that cannot be practiced.
so
and they
you would
could
remove
opt-
religious freedom
How would it? Hold on.
because you're saying Jews can't circumcise their children.
Well, let's assume, hold on. So let's assume there was a religion. I'm not talking about Judaism, but let's say there was a religion that allowed like horrific crimes to be committed against children.
But it's not it's a false equivalency. Listen,
How is it
I'm
a-
talking
how is
about
that-
reality. I'm talking about in the Jewish practice, they circumcise and it's
Hold
fine.
on, but
yeah.
so okay, but if in modern day time we view this as barbarism, and we view this
But
as a
it's not,
barbarian, yeah, it's
objectively
kind of
not.
yeah, it is. And I think I don't know.
We have a
isn't it the
different
wait? Hold
opinion.
on. Isn't it the case in? Don't they like? I could be wrong. Chat. I don't want to like misspeak. don't they like bite the foreskin off?
Okay, that's an only Orthodox,
something along the lines
ultra
of-
religious
Yeah.
sects of
Do you,
Orthodoxy.
do you believe in the religious freedom for the rabbis or whatever? I don't know. Again, I don't know.
I
if this is
don't. I
actually
don't
a fucking
enjoy
thing.
religious extremism. I'm not pro.
Okay, but it's their
yeah.
religious freedom and their religious rights. Are you in favor of them being able to like?
I think if something
Put that- oh
crosses,
my God,
to
that's
the
so
ex-
gross to
I
even
think
think
if
about.
something crosses to the extreme end of it, it should be curtailed, right? I'm saying in the
Okay, but it's their
average
religious
sense.
freedom. Should they be able to like chop off the foreskin with their mouth?
Again, that's an extreme, which I'm against.
I feel like
I'm
cutting-
saying in
Okay,
the normal
but so
sense.
so then if we're able to limit some religious traditions, then I think we
If
can
they
also
go
limit
ex-
other religious traditions.
If they go to the point of being disgusting and extreme like that, we can
Yeah,
limit them.
I think mutilating a child's penis upon birth is disgusting.
Okay, that's.
But it's not
okay,
even a
in the-
religious thing.
in
It's
the-
not even, just to be clear, it's not even a religious argument I'm making. Most circumcisions are just done in the hospital for no religious reason.
Well, in the United Kingdom of Brian, that's illegal. It's fine. You have your own opinion.
You can have your opinion. I think the issue that people have with the view is, right, if there was something that happened to girls that were the equivalent of that,
It's
you said
the
you would
clitoral, cutting the
right,
clitoris
and you would
off.
be against that. You said
Because
you'd be against
there's,
that.
well, that's just a practice of not wanting women to have a clitoris.
You don't get to pick or choose. That's a religious practice.
No,
if you're
there's
against
subtleties.
one, then
There's-
you're against the other.
That's a false equivalence. You can't
How is
equate.
it, explain to me how it's a false equivalency.
Female genital mutilation does not have any scientific proven benefit. It doesn't
Your
have
argument
any
is
other
they can't
reason
keep their
other
dicks
than wanting to
It's not.
curtail the ability to enjoy sex.
It doesn't justify. It's
and
not
to be
enough
fair,
to
if your
justify.
kid's dirty and gonna get an infection, they can get an infection regardless. They can get like
Women
fucking
get
athlete's foot.
infections.
Yeah,
Women
athlete's
don't keep
foot,
themselves
like if they're
clean.
not clean.
I'm
Your
sure if
argument was
anyone goes
religious.
online and just looks up the reason for the common use of circumcision in America, they'll find that I'm not making anything up.
it's-
There's a
But it's not the
It's
only
how
way.
it
Why would we
looks.
mutilate a baby if
Well,
it's not the only way to stay clean?
People want their sons circumcised mainly because it cosmetically looks right.
Well,
It
that's
has nothing to do
also
with hygiene. It has nothing to do with
It
that.
does have
no,
things
it
to do
does
with
not.
hygiene.
Oh my God! I wish you could Google
objectively in reality. It has things to
Wait,
do
is
with
this the
hygiene.
female? Is it? Are you arguing for the female gaze? Like because women, like it's more aesthetically
No.
pleasing, we should mutilate the genitals
She's
of
saying
children?
it only has an aesthetic reason. I'm saying it has a health
Because
reason.
if you Google it, if you
So-
research on it, it does not change.
It's okay. I don't want to get stuck on this. I'm just saying it's not anti-male, and I don't think women set it up as a system.
But your argument fails because even if we go ahead and grant that, I'm going to go ahead and grant for the sake of argument, it might absolutely be the case that through circumcision, yes, it offers more opportunity to observe hygiene more easily, right?
Okay.
And it might even be the case like if you compare the same person cut versus uncut, they're just going to be more hygienic if they're cut. I don't fucking care. I don't care. It's not worth.
You have
potential-
the right
hold on,
to not
hold
want
on.
that,
It's
yeah.
not worth the potential risks of the procedure. It's not worth the potential future dissatisfaction of sexual pleasure, and it's just not like it's just a
Okay, you're not
barbaric
into
act.
it. That's
you
fine.
said that
It's
he
your
has,
right to believe
he
that.
has the right to believe it and to feel that way. What about the kids that are getting cut every single day that
There's-
have no rights to say anything?
Children are born and immediately they get a bunch of vaccines they didn't agree to. They get a bunch of prescribed procedures they didn't agree
I
to.
mean,
When
that's
you're a
the-
little baby, you're immediately.
I mean, as the parent, I think you can probably.
They have a choice. The parents have a choice. Me personally, like I had my son like circumcised, and when I saw it, I told myself I would never do it again if I had another son.
I didn't do
ever
it to
again
any
in
of
my
my
life. I had
kids.
no idea it was even like that.
Well, that's.
It was
you know,
horrible.
Okay.
Horrible. And my son's
But
very
is he
clean.
okay now?
Well, yeah, of course he's fine. He was a
Okay,
baby.
well,
Did he make it?
But there's there's difference like if you have skin or not. Like it's a hygiene thing. Like there's
And
no
making your
medical
shirt-
reason
your shirt
for you to even circumcise your child.
I mean, you're talking about infections. I can tell you that in my family, they don't do that shit. They don't snip,
Okay.
and there's never, as far as I know,
Okay.
never been any issue.
Okay.
No issues.
Okay.
No fucking issues.
No fucking issues.
I'm telling you.
For you to say that you've
Also,
seen one,
also
it's
you see like all these other countries, like I don't think they do this in Asia, right? I don't think they do it in a lot of European countries. It's not like their men are just, the men in these countries are just perpetually infected in the genital region because they're uncut. Sure, if there's again, I'm willing to grant that there might be like a slightly elevated risk of certain infections or hygiene or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think
it's inherently a practice that's against men. That is
Hold on,
done because we hate men.
Hold on, I didn't even necessarily.
Yeah.
I'm not even making
that was my
claim.
argument. I'm saying it's not anti-male.
I just think most people aren't aware of the counter arguments against circumcision. I don't think the mothers who are opting to do this are like evil or malevolent and want to inflict pain onto their baby boys.
Yeah.
But it is something that negatively impacts men. So whether that's anti-male or not, I don't really care.
In imperceptible ways. Imperceptible.
How? What do you mean imperceptible?
Millions of men go through life with not a single ramification from being circumcised.
And I'm about to make the counter argument. Millions of men go through life uncut, and they're totally fine.
I don't think that's accurate.
Hello, have you heard of Europe and Asia?
No, I actually meant, I thought you were going to say that.
Chat, maybe somebody in the chat can help me because they can tell me the statistics. Isn't it the case that the majority of the world population, the Earth population, they're uncut? They don't get circumcised?
We're the highest country for
I could
it.
be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're in the minority. I could be wrong.
It's different practices in different countries. I'm saying it's just not inherently anti-male as a practice. It's not done to punish men.
Okay, great. You're arguing with the phantom. I've repeatedly said that's not
that
even
was
my
my
claim.
initial argument, though. That's all I was saying. I'm saying, how is circumcision against men?
You're saying like
Against men.
Yeah, how is it how is it punishment of men?
Anti is interesting framing.
Yeah.
Does it harm men? Yes.
That was female genital mutilation. That's not harm against women.
I just have no idea.
It is.
It's literally the same thing.
It's
I didn't know that. It's literally the same thing.
Not even remotely.
You're right. You're right.
Even
No,
remotely.
you're absolutely right in the sense that the literature out there will tell you that the reason that we do this is because of cleanliness.
Yeah.
However, and I can't say anything more because it's TTS and so on and so forth, but I believe that we started doing this for more nefarious purposes. And it's justified by saying it will keep your child cleaner.
Well, I don't think anyone's required to circumcise in this country.
But most
it's a personal parental
decision. I didn't know any better when I had my son. I just thought this is what I'm supposed to do, so I did it.
But there was no requirement.
Now I know
Wait,
differently.
I'm curious for the women here who have had children. When you're in the hospital, it's done like shortly after birth, right?
No, not at all. They ask
Oh, you go back to the hospital?
It's a parental decision.
So they don't do it like
not that day.
Not that day.
You make an appointment and you
So
do within a few days.
you'll come back.
Yeah, within a few days. You go to your clinic doctor, not the hospital.
Oh, okay. And then but is it a specific appointment to get that done, or is it like you're just going to is it the OBGYN? Who does that? What doctor?
It's the
does
OBGYN. My OGBYN did it. He
the
was
guy now. Yeah.
He was a
He'll do it. So, but is it something that's because I mean after the birth you're going to the doctor for a whole bunch of things.
Mm-hmm.
So is it something that like it's just kind of
you would let them know. Like I had let the doctor know what I wanted to do. Like as I was having my baby, or even after he was born, I had said I wanted to send circumcised.
We got Vermilion tells me 70 to 80% of men worldwide are uncut, uncircumcised.
I think it's a decision, right? It's not a requirement in this country to do it.
But if there's enough social pressure,
that's what
and like a lot of parents are going to look to the authority of a doctor, and they're going to be like, okay. We'll just do it, whatever.
Like my mom was.
They're not even going to question it.
There's a lot of pressure.
Well, the doctor is suggesting it because of the reason I stated.
Well, think about this.
Okay, well, the doctors also, like in the past couple of years, also suggested people do something, and well.
I was going to say for the most part with doctors, like unless it's an extreme situation, they're going to be like, okay, do this for a little bit, and we'll see if it gets worse. Like with the majority of illnesses. So that seems like an extreme situation to be like, oh, for cleanliness. Normally it's like, okay, we would have to mutilate you if it's gonna literally kill you.
But that's all they say.
Wait, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. You say like the doctors are the ones.
Well, yeah, doctors base their recommendation on medical reasons.
Do you think healthcare is better in the United States or in Europe?
I think there's equal problems in Europe as there are here.
Like
not
first,
everything is
like,
perfect everywhere.
I don't know, the top 5 European countries in terms of healthcare?
I don't know what
so
the top 5 are.
I guess my question is, because a lot of people would say, like you probably have objections to the United States healthcare system, right?
I have objections to the Canadian one. I lived in Canada. It's not great. I've lived in the UK. It's not great. There's equal problems in every country.
Right, but so what are the European doctors getting wrong? on this topic?
Well, it seems to be a difference of medical opinion in Europe and here. There they have also differences in opinion on other topics of medicine, not just the circumcision. They don't like the food additives. You know, here we have certain things that are illegal there, and there's certain things that are illegal
Right, but
here.
you would agree that these European doctors and medical professionals, they're not quacks, are they?
I'm not saying they're quacks, but I'm saying science has different, there's arguments in science
Right,
too.
but these doctors in Europe, these aren't third world countries. They're just as, if not more,
Okay, so you want to be European then? You want America to be more European?
Well, but this idea, there's not a it's not universal agreement from the medical field when it comes to circumcision.
There's no universal agreement on almost anything in science. Yeah, there's some few things that there's universal agreement on, and it's constantly developing in different places.
Right, but I think there's like, for example, there's probably like broad universal agreement on certain medical things.
Sure.
But on this one, there's quite a divide.
It's money.
It's money? Yeah, they probably just...
They do it in Canada too, right?
Again, I got to move on. Hold on. Did somebody over here have something on this? I don't want to cut anybody off. No? Okay.
Is it okay if I...
Yeah, you can go to the bathroom. Go ahead. Okay, so where was I? Oh, the Venmo Cash App. Who threw me off? One of you. Okay. Curtis Johnson, thank you for the 15. Mar, thank you for the 10. Catherine, thank you for the 25. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Catherine. Guys, if you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us, YouTube takes 30. All these platforms take some cut. We get 100% of your patronage through Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Also, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, 1,000 people watching. If you can, I think the Prime subs are bugged, boys. Can somebody check if they have an available Prime sub and drop us a follow and a Prime sub? Also, go to shop.whatever.com because we have somebody made a purchase. Just says someone, doesn't say the name, but looks like they bought a t-shirt. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. That's shop.whatever.com. Nick, do you want to pull it up really quick? Guys, get yourself a t-shirt. We got some cool shirts. Big Labia Matter. You can wear the same thing I'm wearing. We got a cool coffee mug. We got some good stuff. So
sweatshirt, very progressive.
Yeah, very very
the
nice.
simpy, no simpy.
All right, 2 chats coming in here. We have, let's see, Actually Religious, Chair 2. Oh, you know what? Here, I'm going to pull it back up when she's back because that's directed at her. Hold on, that's going to take a sec. Also, guys, oh, wait, here, do I have time? Okay. Lucas, let's be real. Your gripe, oh, wait, I'm going to wait until she's back. I don't want to screw people over. Okay, read 100, TTS 200 if you want to get a message in. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video, also discord.gg/whatever. Okay. Yes, that would be great if you start an MRA group. Chair 3 is disgusting for rolling her eyes when talking about custody and child support reform. She has no idea the level of female evil in courts. Chair 3, that's you? Were you rolling your eyes, I guess?
Yeah, it seems a little silly to me when that conversation comes up. I feel like a lot of people say that women, like, we didn't 100% pivot that way, but I thought that's the direction in my head, that women are, like, having children to, like, capitalize on, child payments. Yeah, it's like $500 a month to pop out a kid. Like, are you gonna ruin your body for, like, whatever? Not that much money.
$500 a month to pop out a kid?
Yeah, like I'm saying, child support isn't that much, so I don't think like women weaponize having
that's
kids.
That's not true. I get a really good amount of child support.
There's people
You
that
get what?
A good amount of child support.
Oh, look, wait. How old's your kid?
10 and 7.
And wait, it's 2 fathers?
1.
Oh, sorry, sister, sorry. I'm getting confused with the other.
No, 1.
Okay.
Through marriage.
And so how much do you get paid per
For
month?
one?
Or are you getting child...
For just one,
Are you
for
getting
right now?
child support from
yeah.
both?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the numbers, or the breakdown?
Together, it'd be like 12.
1,200 together, and then individually?
They're probably like 6 and 6.
That is not enough money for me to look after a whole child.
It's not,
Do you
but
guys
that's not
share-
just what he does.
share
The
custody?
thing is, see, through the custody papers, I have everything. The kids.
A little closer to
I
the
have my kids.
Yeah.
So the paperwork says that the kids are with me like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
So they go based on that. And he works full time and everything, but he gets them like 50% of the time.
That's about what I said though, like $500 a kid.
But he's
like
not supposed to like, pay that much for the amount of time that he's spending. You know what I mean?
There's also people that like will go and purposely get pregnant with like someone famous for the money.
Even with anybody.
Sure, there's people. Well, I like to talk
Even
about the broad
vindictive
generalization of
women,
people
they
rather
get
than
pregnant
minority.
just to trap
Yeah.
a guy that don't want them.
Sure, there's people who do all kinds of crazy, shitty things. There's guys that break the condom to trap a woman. Who knows? Okay, but let's not talk about the exception.
What guys really do?
Exactly.
There's
let's
no
not
guy
talk about-
going out there, oh, let me get this girl pregnant so I can keep her.
Exactly. Let's not talk about the exception. Let's talk about you think most women are like going out there and trapping men?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did
Yes.
you?
I didn't. I was married. But they do.
So
like,
what context clues give you that?
Anecdotally, I have a lot of friends that would do that. There's a lot of friends that would pretend they were pregnant also.
That's a whole separate issue.
How is you're still trapping them for something? You know,
Pretending, being a pathological liar and pretending that you're pregnant is very difficult.
Oh, she'll eventually get pregnant.
But like okay, if you would bring life into this world for $600 a month each child, that's a you problem.
Is that not the purpose why you're bringing a child into the world? I
For $600 a
never
month?
wanted to get divorced.
No,
You know,
that's not why you bring a kid in.
but that's not the only source of income either.
Of course, yeah. I'm just saying, like, when people say that women weaponize having children for,
They do.
I feel like a lot of women do.
then,
I have kids, so
then guys, you should get into sales or something because there's way more money to be made, and you don't have to look after the kid.
Have you had kids? No.
That's
I've
why I
been
was rolling my
guilty.
eyes. I guess I was uneducated.
I've been guilty.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyways, moving on. We're going to get into some more of the show notes. Let's go with Julie, starting with you. What do you say to a man who messages in a friendly way, but who you know has a greater interest? That was your question. It seems rude to just say you're not interested.
Yeah, if someone is interested in you and they message and they haven't actually said, hey, would you like to go out, or hey, I like you, or whatever the case may be.
Creating
but
convo.
you don't want to lead someone on. How do you respond? Which would otherwise be a friendly response because you don't want to lead that person on. What's the proper way to handle that?
So I want to repeat back to you just so I make sure that I understood it. So a guy is like conversating with you. You have no interest. You suspect he has interest, but he hasn't stated he has interest yet. You think he has interest, but he's just like creating conversation. I'm assuming you don't want to be talking to him? Is that?
If it was strictly in a friend capacity, that would be fine. But I don't really have anything to say. So I don't know if I'd call it a friend, but what's the polite manner?
How do you? Well, I mean, it's kind of hard because if the guy hasn't overtly, like, has he asked you to lunch or something?
A long time ago, he asked if I would like to go to something in another state with him, and I didn't respond.
Because I mean, it's usually easier to make a definitive sort of statement immediately after they've tried to move things forward in some sort of way. If it's just a casual conversation, it might come across a little out of the blue, but you could just be like, hey, listen, it was really nice meeting you. You seem like a cool guy. I'm just not really looking for anything right now. And, but I wish you luck in what you're looking for.
Oh, that's nice.
And then he's
what
like,
about,
fuck you.
I'd ignore.
And then
thinking of you.
Thinking of you?
What do I say to that?
Nothing.
But like in a romantic, like as a friend type
Well,
thing?
we're not friends.
So he's trying to get with you.
Keep it vague.
Yeah. So what's
you could just be like, oh, hey, I really appreciate the compliment, but, honestly, I'm not really looking for anything right now. I mean, if you want, I'm okay with kind of like little white lies. You could be like, hey, I'm seeing somebody. If you're not seeing somebody, whatever. I
So you think it's okay to segue into saying, I'm not really looking to see anyone right now, even though that wasn't directly asked?
I mean, the only problem you might run into there is he's just going to be like, okay, well, I'll just hit you up when you are ready. Although maybe some guys are going to take the hint, but you could honestly, I think little white lies are fine. I think most guys are going to stop if you're like, hey, I'm seeing somebody. Or if you want to be more direct, you could be like, hey, thank you so much, but I just don't really think there's a connection here.
It's like a business email.
I think you should be polite. I don't
All the
think you
best.
should
No,
be-
I've done that
nice.
before
Thank
too, the
you.
passive, like, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. But
How
ultimately,
cute. That's
I
what I
don't
put.
think that that's right either.
Well, you
right?
need to make a definitive statement saying like you're not interested. So
That's fair.
I would just try to be diplomatic about it. You can say, hey, thanks for the compliment, or whatever they say, but I'm just not sure for the right fit.
All the best.
But yeah. Okay, and then you said not all men command submission, meaning they're not dominant enough to make a woman naturally submit. Not all men command submission.
Yeah, so I think I don't think all men command it, if that makes sense, right? It's like, so for example, I know like the way Andrew sees things is ultimately you're submissive to whoever you're with, and that's it. But if you have if someone who's more like they don't take charge,
Sure.
I'll word it the other way. When someone does take charge, it naturally falls in line to where you're naturally submissive. Does that make sense?
But then I guess I would just say if that's the kind of relationship dynamic you want or are desirous of, don't date somebody who's not meeting that threshold of whatever you're looking for, I guess.
No, I completely agree, but I think it's a little challenging to how do you screen people and say, hey, I'm looking for someone who's nice and dominant.
Well, they should be that way kind of up front, don't you think?
The male?
Right. Like, wouldn't you know kind of immediately?
We can have a very masculine man who isn't actually dominant.
Okay. Well, are you okay dating a masculine man who's not dominant?
I prefer the dominance.
Okay. Well, I mean, so he's a masculine man, but he does what? Like he's like, you're like, wait, let me try to think of an example here. You're asking him, what's the plan for dinner? And he's like, whatever you want. Would that be an example?
Skinning.
Or even the
No,
fact that
not
you have to ask him?
No, not necessarily. I obviously I shouldn't say obviously. You're going to have regular communication. Hey, babe, what do you want for dinner? Whatever the case is. I don't know. I have a hard time explaining that, but I do feel like with someone who is, maybe it's more so just a way a man carries himself.
It's the vibes.
Commands that.
The aura.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm not the best at.
No, you're fine.
Outlining.
You're fine. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, there are men who you encounter when dating who are more or less dominant, and you don't feel like submitting to those men who are not dominant. Sounds kind of simple, right?
I don't know, like
do you
being
find,
told what to do.
I mean, but do you even find
don't. I
yourself struggling to be submissive to men who even do meet your threshold of dominance?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Because I mean, I do think there is another component. I'll agree that there's probably men who they're not great leaders. They don't take great initiative. They're not particularly dominant. That might be an issue in and of itself. But then there's also women who, even when they're with a masculine guy, a leader, whatever it is, they don't want to be followers. So if you want to be with a guy who's a leader, you have to be a follower. There can't be two leaders.
Agreed.
In a relationship. It's not going to work. You also said, Brian, or you said you're not sleeping with somebody as quickly as, I guess, my expectation, because you were on the show before and we were having a conversation about like how soon should you sleep with somebody. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. You said that intimacy is extremely sacred and important. You have zero interest in giving that part of you to somebody you basically just met. A man's DNA in a woman changes her. I heard about that. What is it? The crypto chimera? What is it? Chimerism or something?
No, I don't mean chimerism.
I literally had an ex convince my first ex that maybe that's why I was with him for 4 years. But he literally told me that like once like someone like goes inside you, that your like body forms to them basically, and like no sex will ever be as good with anyone else. And I believe that shit. I literally believe that shit. I'm like, well, that's that. I'm like, my thing has been molded.
Okay, cool.
Really, but no. Obviously, I'm responding to like your comments. Frequently you'll say, I'm not going to wait around for 3 months to be with someone, and I'm not addressing the false virtue or anything of that nature, right? Just in general. So not obviously just you, but any men who are like that in that sense, expecting to have sex so quickly. I don't see. I'm just arguing in the sense of it should probably be longer, because my plan is to be with that person, that to be the last person that I'm with.
Okay. Well, question for the entire table, or maybe, how long do you think you should wait until having sex, starting with you?
Depends on the date.
Into the
Depends on the date.
Okay, what do you think?
I agree with her.
Into the mic.
Sorry. I agree with her.
Depends on the date. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say probably 2 months.
2 months. Okay.
You said should.
Wait, question. Oh, should.
You said how long should you ideally? Probably 2 months.
How about how long do you? Is a better question.
Probably like 3 dates.
Okay.
I think it matters on the connection.
Depends on the connection. Okay.
I agree with that too.
You agree?
I need to be in a committed relationship, so however long that takes.
What about you?
I would definitely agree with that, and I do think it depends. So, for example, I've met people where we've talked almost every single day for a month and a half, constantly speaking, conversing to where like you know that person, and then when you finally meet them, then that's fairly quick. But for example, with my husband or former husband, waited 3 months.
Okay. What about you?
I think if it looks like it's going to be something serious, probably a month and a half.
If it looks like it's going to be something serious,
Like
what if it looks like it's not going to be something serious?
Then I wouldn't. Then
Would
it
you
would just
right
end
away?
it and not-
Right away?
Yeah. Well, why waste time? Why would I want to hang out? Why continue if it's not going to turn into anything serious?
That's the.
But so you're saying you would just not do anything with them?
I mean, you're talking about having sex with them, right?
Yeah, like would you have a casual encounter?
Nah, I'm not into that.
Okay, so for all of your guys' answers, I want a show of hands. Have you ever had sex shorter than that? Like in a shorter length of time than what y'all just said?
No.
Show of hands. Really? Okay, no, nobody's had like a one-night stand or you hooked up with somebody like the first, second, third date?
That's what I was gonna say. Literally,
as a
everything
teenager,
depends on the date.
yeah.
As a teenager?
Dude,
As a teenager?
my last like 3 relationships,
Oh,
I'm like,
boy.
every time I go to like F the rebound, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get over this guy. Oh yeah, this guy's poly and lives in his hearse. There's no way I'm gonna like get sucked into this. Every time I sleep with someone, I feel like I end up down the relationship pipeline with them. So it's
Okay.
it's like chemical.
Like you can get into a relationship and have it be a long-term relationship and sleep with the person super quick too.
Yeah. I'm just saying you shouldn't probably because it always ends up in a relationship for me. I'm like, even if you know objectively beforehand, they're like, oh, they're not shit. They're not worth my time. And then the second you hook up, it's like.
What's that? Oh, I'll take a look in
Because
just
you
a
form that
sec.
connection with them.
You do. It's like literally chemical. I'm like, damn. Why is the hearse looking kind of cute?
I'm not on like any kind of crusade about it. I just feel like, you know, personally, like if I don't feel like this is something that's gonna evolve into a real relationship, I'm just not gonna spend further time investing in you. I mean, what's the point?
You shouldn't, because it will go further and be put out. I feel like, typically.
There's something, Nick, I'm going to send you something to pull up here, except it's taken forever for me to find it. Freaking Dropbox. Okay, here, I'm going to send it private chat. It's related to this conversation. You're going to open it outside of Dropbox, if that makes sense. Okay. And while we're doing that, I'm just going to read a couple chats, then we'll get right back to the conversation. Yo, Matt, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. No kissing for the first... Damn, man. What? Okay, well, all right.
God's strongest soldier.
Good for you, Matt.
He gets laid a lot.
Well done. Lucas says, let's be real. Your gripe with the podcast is that it shines a light on an ever-growing cohort of abhorrent female behavior together with the covert vein of misandry cloaked under a guise of egalitarian feminism, all of which is tacitly endorsed by the sisterhood. That's for you. Do you have a response?
That's for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Were you
I don't
paying
really have
attention?
this vehement opinion on dating, but I don't know. Again, it takes two to tango, right? Men like to string women along generally. Women like to be in relationships, and men like to waste women's time generally. That's my experience with female friends that I have.
Wait, was that even a response to the...
Well, I don't know. I didn't get the question that women are abhorrent and men are not abhorrent.
No, your gripe with the podcast is that it shines a light on the fall of the West, basically.
The fall of the West lies on the backs of our back, right? It's our fault.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just summarizing because I don't know all the terms. I didn't go to college.
It doesn't involve two people. It only involves us.
No, they were just saying what your gripe with the podcast is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my gripe with the podcast is that it's describing women as abhorrent female
And he's saying
behavior.
that the only reason you have a gripe with it is because...
I think that's what Lucas was saying?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Yeah, he was literally just saying your only problem with it is that it shines a light. It gives platform to the degeneracy.
Of women.
The degradation of the West, whatever.
It doesn't involve two parties. It's just women that are degraded.
I don't think
Women are
anyone's
the ones
saying
that give
that.
access to the men.
That's a... What is
And
that,
men
straw
are not involved whatsoever
Who
in
said
any
that?
negotiation.
At the end of the day, the woman's the one that lays on her back and accepts it.
Whoa, okay, see, I think they're both
Not
wrong.
all the time.
See, yeah,
Hold on.
that's sexist. I don't think anyone's saying both.
Thank you, whoever bought some merchandise. I don't know. It just says someone. So I don't know. Someone. All right. Thank you, someone.
Shout out you.
Hashtag Big Labia Matter. Nick, do you have that? Or actually, wait. Before we do that, there were 2 chats I need to do. We have Actually Religious. Chair 2, Feminism is everything that's wrong with current society. Since you're studying feminism, you should read Rachel's book, Occult Feminism. Feminism is hurting both men and women. Your response to that?
Again, I don't lay the blame for the decline of Western culture entirely on feminism. I think feminism overall has benefited us in general because our grandmothers and great-grandmothers weren't having as good a time. So I think the decline of the West is not necessarily entirely the fault of women or feminism.
Can you paint a picture of, you said grandmothers were not having a great time.
Well,
can you paint a picture of what you're talking about? And is this universal, like all grandmothers were having a bad time? Some
No, I'm
grandmothers,
saying
50%.
generally speaking, historically, right?
Yeah.
Our mothers, all of our mothers, had a better experience going through life, having more just choices to be a human being and how they wanted to live, versus, let's say, our mother's great-grandmother.
I would say that's like there's so many variables that you're ignoring on that though. I would say yeah, that's true, but it's because my great-grandparents were like first generation
No, there's different variables. I'm just saying,
like, what does that have to do?
in a general historical sense, women of a previous generation, not the modern one, had a more curtailed life.
I would agree, and so I think that most people's gripe is that they feel that it stopped being like having a disparity, like probably whatever your time frame is, 10, 30, 50 years ago, and things have been equal for a long time. So then it's like we don't need like any more improvement for the future generation, I think is like a primary gripe, or that we're like at an equal spot.
Are you saying you think women today are happier than they were, than your grandparents were?
I don't know how to measure happiness. I'm saying in general, the rights to be who you are in the world have expanded over time for everybody, but also for women. His mother grew up in a post-feminist society, right? Everyone's mother grew up in a post-feminist society. Mm-hmm. And I would say that our great-grandmothers might have not enjoyed as much as our mothers enjoyed growing up in a post-feminist society. So.
I think the quality of life is getting better in general. They didn't have like Uber. They didn't have like all these things, all these conveniences.
It's part of it. It's all part of it. It's progress. It's all part of the march towards whatever.
Where do you think women got the idea that they should be out working or
well, women didn't get any idea.
Where
World War II pushed women into the workforce basically because men were fighting.
Wasn't meant to be forever.
Exactly, but that was the outcome.
What about
it pushed
propaganda,
women into the workforce, and
it.
after that, there was many men were murdered in the World War II. Right, there was a massive slaughter of men, and so after that, women were in the workforce. It was a historical thing. It wasn't a decision.
But weren't they just making like bullet cases or something? Like it wasn't like they were like
they were making
munitions.
munitions. They were building munitions.
They work in factories mostly.
Yeah.
They do now still. So.
Yeah, that's what pushed women, and they stayed there because that's it was just what happened. It wasn't necessarily due to feminism. It was because there was a war.
But they kept us there because of feminism.
No, actually, didn't they? A lot of
women went back.
home.
Women went back into the 1950s. Was a retraction. Women went back into homemaking.
But who cares about these like romanticized like time periods of like whatever the?
Because that was the greatest time.
No,
ever.
I'm just. What was the greatest time?
The 50s.
Okay.
please.
I mean, I didn't
Oh
listen.
my
I'm not
God.
responsible for what women decided to do in the 60s and 70s.
If it wasn't for men, we wouldn't have them anyways. Men were the majority decision makers of what we have right now. So
In terms of women's rights,
Yes.
women were the ones responsible, not men. In terms of actual legal.
who allowed you to be?
Women were actually fighting back
Who
against
allowed you to
women's
march
suffrage,
and do your little,
unfortunately.
oh, I want to vote and stuff. It was men. Men were the ones that granted everything.
Okay, why do you give so much credit to men though?
Because
also?
they're the ones that gave us this. They built this.
I
They
feel like-
gave us
Well, I
this.
think she's right in saying if men had made a general decision that no, you're not going to allow women to work in the workforce,
would
they
be
would
no.
not be working in the
Yeah,
workforce.
that's true.
So at some point they decided, sure, go ahead, get
Go
a job
think a
if you
man
want to get a
outside.
job.
I, feel
I
like
mean, there were
people-
different situations. So, like the first wave, right? First wave of feminism. If we're talking about feminism,
Yeah, thank
the
you, ma'am.
first wave of feminism, men weren't deciding anything. Women were throwing themselves under horses at races, horse races. They were putting bombs in mailboxes.
What are you
Just look
talking
it up. England. Look up. There's a film. There's a film about it. Carrie Mulligan. But that was how they got
This
the
is
right to
Unabomber.
vote in England, in the
Who cares
UK.
about
Word.
England? They don't have guns.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying I'm just stating factual information.
All I was gonna say is I feel like the pitfalls is like we're all like fighting invisible arguments, and not everything should be like entirely gendered like that. Like sure, there's pitfalls of society. Men aren't to give credit for everything, and I don't think any of us are saying that men are to give credit for everything. Like
Think your washing machine and your lights and your fridge.
So, like, you're saying that
That's all part of it, the convenience. That also
thank
helped.
you.
That gave women more time. Because before that, women were having to do
Make
all
it
of it
easier at home.
physically.
Make
Yeah.
it easier at home for
So
you.
that more time, thanks to like technology, that also was part of it. You know, it's all part of it. You know, it's all integrated into one thing. It doesn't matter.
and then we still had to take our shoes off when we got here. Sexism is still alive and well on YouTube.
it's true.
That's not what I'm
So, I guess can you explain a little better though? I was asking you. So you're saying that in the grandma's generation, great grandmas, beyond, like going further back beyond that,
Yeah.
what was the, I guess, differential choice? Like women had more choice.
Women
less choice.
did not have as much of legal personhood as they do now. Women had less legal, economic, social personhood. Now they have more autonomy.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's legal and it's also economic. It's mainly economic,
Yeah,
actually.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
Equal opportunities. being
Okay, but
granted.
so I mean, there's a whole bunch of angles to approach this from. So yeah, I guess there's more choice now. I'm not sure if these choices have led women to make decisions that make them more or less happy.
Well, I don't know. Maybe people here want to go back and live in whatever time, but I think everyone's happy living now, right?
Given the choice.
I mean,
No one
there
here's
does
trying to
seem-
go back to 19 whatever.
I mean, there does seem to
10.
be some dispute over this.
You
I
wanna
mean,
go
this
and
idea,
live in
though, this idea that women are going to find ultimate fulfillment in a career versus having a family and children, and we can see this with declining birth
I don't
rates.
agree with that. I don't agree that
Agree
there's
with what?
ultimate fulfillment in
I do.
just a career.
I do.
You think it's just a career?
Yeah, I think you can.
I think everything is the same as it is for men. Men are fulfilled by family and a career. So are women.
Well, do you think that
Yeah.
men and women are exactly the same?
No, I don't. I just think that we're all to put the burden of only family on women is, I'm saying, unfair because women are also human beings who want to do things sometimes.
Only fams.
Besides that.
Like fams, like families.
Oh, only fams, yeah, only fams. No, I'm not precluding. I'm not saying only one thing is okay. I'm saying there's more options. You can do more things.
But what do you
Yeah.
think?
Just feels like more work.
What do you think is? What would be from your perspective, the best way to arrange society and families?
I mean, the way they're now is the way they've been. I don't know. I don't think there needs to be a retraction. I'm saying as it is now, women can decide what they want to do is fine. I'm not saying there needs to be a retraction. Yeah.
Do you think it's the case that it's better for children that the mothers are doing the bulk or exclusive, and just to be clear, I'll clarify, the exclusive caretaking of the children, as opposed to the woman goes to work so that she can pay for daycare or a babysitter or childcare. Do you think it's better for the children that the mother's doing that instead of some stranger that's getting paid $20 an hour or less?
I mean, I think it's a very case-by-case thing, right?
Okay,
Everyone raises their kids differently.
Sure, but who do you think is going to take better care of children?
Well, I
The
can give
mom
my example. You want me to give
or
my example? I don't know
generally
other
speaking?
people's life
well,
story.
anecdotally, maybe your mom, are you about
My
to say
mom-
your mom did not do a good job or what?
No, I was going to say my parents equally raised me. They were both involved equally, and they both worked equally, and
But-
I didn't have a nanny.
Okay, but so
People arrange things differently.
right, but
Yeah.
there is going to be, okay, so just to be clear, your mom and dad, they both worked full time?
Yeah,
Okay, so
both. My
who-
mom worked the night shift and my dad worked the day shift, and they both had the same job, respiratory therapist at the hospital. And my dad died, and now my mom is still earning a living because she went into the same profession as my
Okay,
dad.
so that might work for some people.
So I'm saying it's
although-
case by case. It's not like people arrange their lives differently.
Sure, and there can be
Yeah.
all kinds of arrangements, but
Yeah.
you will acknowledge, I assume you can and will acknowledge that a lot of women, if they're both people are in the workforce, they're going to pass on their kids to childcare, daycare, or something like this.
Yes, they do that.
Okay,
Sure.
and do you think that that's optimal?
No.
It depends on what daycare they go to. There's
Okay,
good
well, I don't
daycares
think-
and bad daycares.
I don't think it's ever typically a good thing. Like if there's the option for the mother to be taking care of the kids versus passing it off to some daycare, I
Well-
think it's always better for the mother to be
Well,
involved
women make
versus
decisions
childcare.
sometimes to not go to work during the period when they really have to be there, like from the early years, but then they go back. You're saying like one thing precludes the other, that a woman needs to stop working entirely to raise children. That's not the case.
Well, it's not the case.
Yeah.
You came with, or your parents, excuse me, they were able to come to some sort of arrangement
Yes.
that you didn't have to go to child support. But that's obviously not the case for all family dynamics. And so I'm just asking simply like, and I would actually think that your dynamic that you have is perhaps uncommon. I think when situations where both parents have to work, there's probably going to be like some third party involved in raising the children, which I think is less ideal than if it was just the mother.
I mean, I noticed that the women who had the most childcare had the most free time because I went to school with wealthier people.
Okay, well, do you
And
prioritize-
mothers liked having nannies because they could afford them.
Do you prioritize
Yeah.
free time or do you prioritize time spent raising your children and taking care of your children?
I'm saying they're not mutually exclusive. You can do both. You can go to work and raise kids.
Okay, but so while you're at work, who's taking care of the kids?
I'm saying you can make the decision to leave work while the kids need you to be there full time. And then once they're at a point where you can have a different arrangement, you can go back to work. You don't have to be at home your entire life because you had a kid.
Okay, but am I just making this up? There's not like a child care industry? Like you're saying it's
There
like
was
really
always
unusual.
childcare.
Like it's really unusual for there to be daycares and babysitters and childcare and nanny. There's a
Okay.
lot of this going on.
Yeah.
And
In-
so like
in
I don't know how
previous
big the industry is.
In previous societies, what replaced daycare was that it was more of a community thing. You had a familial, you had a grandma raising the kid, you had an aunt, you had a this, you had a that.
Or you had
now
a
you have
housewife
daycare.
taking care of the child.
But that was a very specific set. That wasn't universal. Even going back through the ages, there were different things that were happening. People were raising kids different ways. It wasn't always exclusively one homemaker.
Yeah, sure, it wasn't exclusive, but that was more so the case than it is the case now.
It's an idea from the 50s that women are the homemaker and that's it, and there's no one else involved. But if you look at societies anywhere, you can notice there's a communal child raising thing
Which
happening.
societies are you referencing?
I don't know, pick any of them.
But it's not just from the 50s.
You're making the claim. You tell me which societies.
Even in America, you go back and you look that there was more of a family thing, extended family. Extended families helped raise kids.
Yeah, I'm okay with grandmas like taking care of the kids.
Okay, but that's what happens. Yeah.
Okay, sure, but like, are all instances where the mom goes to work, is it always an immediate family member who's picking up the slack?
The burden of childcare has never exclusively been laid on the back of one woman, because that's impossible. Women have always had help.
Impossible.
Women have always had help.
Okay, sure, they've had help, but there would not be a childcare industry if it wasn't the case that women were going to work. And again, it's out of necessity. They need to make money because of the current economic status of things. But this childcare industry would not exist. So you're trying to point to, well, there's all these other dynamics.
The childcare industry is just a supplement to people who can't have a familial or community system of support, so they need to pay for it.
So let me ask, like, a woman who, let's say the first 5 years of a child's life, and then you have a woman who has a 9-to-5 job, what is she, like, from the hours of 9 to 5, where's that child going to be?
Like I said, from the ages of 1 to 5, there's women who make the decision to stay home and raise kids. But then when the kid is old enough to be in school, they generally tend to go back to work.
How long is the typical maternity leave from work?
No, I'm saying there's different.
It's 5 years? You think the typical maternity leave is 5 years?
I'm saying I know women who
the moms
stopped working, right? They took leave. I'm not talking maternity leave. I'm just talking, they decided to stop working for a period of time when the kid was still growing up. And then they went back to work later. It's not like a lifetime commitment to being at home. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know. You kind of have like women sort of living.
I don't know what you think the lifetime of women looks like. Just sitting at home. They raise their kid. The kid's at school. They just sit at home when the kid's at school. Women do things.
They might be.
I'm lucky enough to have much to clean the house.
Taking care of the house.
No, but I'm saying that
once you're a mom, you're like 2
there
hours.
though.
Not only that,
and I think
that whole little thing following you around.
When you reference prior times, yes, there was a lot of community, but ultimately, you're saying what you're saying basically the same thing that we're trying to, or that I think I would promote, is that there was grandmas, there was aunts, there were maternal figures. So even if it's not mom, you still have the maternal figure taking care and raising the children, right? And I grew up going to daycare, right? That's all I know. So to me, no big deal, right? But I think in the last few years, as I've come into new information and learn more, I see that this, again, order exists for a purpose. And I think that the optimal idea is for mothers to raise their children.
I'm not arguing against mothers raising their children.
I know you're not.
I'm saying women don't have to sit at home their entire life because they have a kid. Then that's never been the case either. Women always worked.
No, but it does alter what you're like capable of doing. You can't just up and go to Germany. You can't just there's all these other responsibilities.
Hey, chat, really quick. Has the stream quality been okay? Because somebody sent me a message telling me the stream quality has not been the best. I think looking at our end, the bit rate for the stream is much lower than usual. We might have had some sort of internet issue. Chat, can you weigh in though? Is the stream quality okay? Has it been okay? Maybe it's fine. But I'm opening up the chat. But
the floor is yours.
Let me know, chat, if the stream quality is okay. There might not actually be. It's not great. It's fine. It's fine. It's been good. Good to me. Fine for me. Grainy. Been bad the whole time. It's bad. Oh shit. That sucks.
That sucks.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. We updated OBS before the show. That could have been why.
The OBS update has been terrible.
Yeah, maybe the bit rate. Nick, can you hit the settings really quick? I don't think we're gonna be able to change it, but can you go to output? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Wait, we might be able to change it. Hold on. Okay, you guys continue talking. I'm just gonna try to troubleshoot this really quick.
Dude, the OBS update was so bad. I went back to Streamlabs. I was like, I was like, F it.
Broke the stream.
What, you said you do some sort of streaming?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I just started streaming on Twitch not that long ago. I was doing like IRL streams on YouTube. I do like commentary videos too, but Twitch I've been doing like debate stuff. Grid, one of the big donators, really. Yeah, he does like debates on YouTube. So he was the one that suggested this.
So do you do debates?
I just started.
What do you debate? What topics?
Modern relationships. We did one. It just depends. Like we did one on sex work, whether it's like real work.
Have you a commentator?
Huh?
You said you're a commentator? You comment on something?
Yeah, I've done like some commentary videos. Yeah, that's what I started on YouTube with, just like stuff and things like nostalgia, boring stuff. What do you guys do?
I'm curious. Are you making money off of it? Is that what you sought to do?
Yeah. It's not what I sought out to do. I like making videos. It's not like my full-time hustle or nothing, but I really enjoy making them. They're a lot of fun. And then Twitch has been really cool, like community building. Like I feel like there's a lot of collaboration stuff. It's pretty cool.
How do you meet people on Twitch?
Just like if doing debate panels with them, or like I've done stupid little dating shows and stuff. So it's kind of cool too, because it encourages you to like co-stream with other people, because you all be sharing like your chat and stuff. Oh, sorry. Apologies. I always forget. But what's your guys' biggest regret? Go. Damn.
What did you say?
Nothing.
You said coming on the show?
Yeah, you read my lips very well.
Forget
Why
regret.
did you say that?
I'm kidding.
I'm like on a genuine note, and this is coming from someone who got my ass like handed to me on probably 3 or 4 debates like when I started. Sometimes a concession goes a far way, and if you're just like, okay, maybe I was wrong on this part, I understand your perspective on this, it'll like help move the conversation along, you know?
We were gonna do the react to that thing. If you can pull it up, chat. It should be a little better, guys. The OBS update screwed me up. I apologize if the quality's been poor for the past, been live for like 2.5 hours. Sorry about that, guys. That was my bad. Updated OBS. Seems to have fixed one problem and then caused another one. You got it, Nick? All right, make a little, actually that's good. So, I'm unsure if I should tell my boyfriend this information. I've recently gone, actually we need a girl to read it because it's in a girl voice. Why don't you read it?
I've recently gone official with a man I've been dating for a couple of months. He's kind, respectful, and considerate. I really think he could be the one, but something's eating at me. I wanted to build slowly with this man, so we didn't become intimate until after going exclusive. But between the first date and that point, I did see an old friends with benefits a couple times. Back then, I didn't think anything of it, as we weren't exclusive, but I underestimated how much he would care for my boyfriend, and I almost feel like I've cheated on him. Have I done something wrong? Do I need to tell him? Will he end things with me? Update. There was mixed reactions here, but my gut told me I should tell my boyfriend. So intuitive, girl. He said, sorry, I don't want to be in a relationship with someone that does that, and then blocked me on everything.
W.
All right, so I want to get the panel's reaction on that. Thoughts?
W.
She said they weren't exclusive before.
Well, to him, it was exclusive.
Yeah.
So.
Thoughts? Fair game on her part? I mean, they weren't technically, you know.
I think she should have talked to him and figured out where they were together instead of just making the decision just based on what she felt. But that's just me.
It might have been forgivable too if she had just told him when they made it official, been like, just so you know, I've been fucking around.
But I think there's a component here where, let me just pull it up so I have it for reference.
Didn't she say she wanted to be official?
It looked like it was going to be exclusive.
Yeah, so she said,
She's still
kind of in relation to the conversation we were having a bit earlier, she said, well, I see long-term potential with this guy, so I want to, she wanted to build slowly with this guy, so she wanted to wait to have sex with him. All the while, during this period of time, she was fucking another dude.
She's in the wrong.
Well, there's some merit to that because friends with benefits, you already caught that body. You don't got to add a new name to the list, So it's like you're collecting a new Pokemon, or you're like you have your same old one,
Well, I think she cared about the guy, so she decided not to.
Yeah, you're making the statement like, yeah, I thought, maybe we were going to be exclusive and I cared about you, but I still fucked somebody else anyway.
Yeah.
So clearly it wasn't that important.
She wasn't all in.
If I'm seeing someone in that capacity, I'm not going to be meeting
And
up
when
with
there's a potential
someone
of
else.
something, so I just don't talk to nobody.
Yeah.
Do you have thoughts on this?
Yeah, I just zoned out. No, it was wrong on her part to entertain anything with anyone else when she's not sleeping with the dude that she wants to be with.
Right. So this is going back to Julie, your notes here, because you're saying, well, I'm not sleeping with somebody as quickly as you expect, blah, blah, blah. I guess my issue with it is like, I don't know. Y'all will tell a guy you're not that type of girl. I'm not saying you specifically, Julie. I'm just saying this is a phenomenon that men will encounter when it comes to dating. Women will be like, oh, well, I really like you and I kind of want to wait, you know, I see potential. And you'll make the guy who's worthy of a relationship wait to have sex, but you'll fuck the guy who's not quickly? That's confusing. It's like, wouldn't you reward the guy who's relationship material with sex, but the guy who's just a jerk, asshole, fuckboy, whatever it is, not relationship material, you just let him hit right away? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Like, he shouldn't be able to have sex with you, and the guy who's worthy of the relationship should? Like,
in a perfect world, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
But it's very simple. Scarcity marketing. Okay, listen. This is the same reason I got locked in the fucking the polycule. Okay, listen.
Okay.
I'm like, you would never consider that, but then when it's like there's less of them on the market, oh damn, this guy has so many options. Versus if someone's simping over you / pursuing a relationship, being like a good man. There's like something probably psychological where you're like, oh, this fuckboy is like a limited resource. I get my hands on this stunk at the ground floor, you know? Maybe when his band takes off, he'll remember that we hooked up that one time.
This is for you, Julie, though. Any thoughts on this?
I'm only going to date one person. I'm
well,
not
yeah,
but
but you were saying, I guess it was stemming from our I know that's a little different of a circumstance, but there is this component of, you know, women who have slept with guys quickly previously, but now your standard changes for the guy who you're like, oh, I really want a relationship with you and you're so great, you get to wait 3 months, but then you done slept with other dudes super fast. And so as a guy looking at that, it's kind of like, I'm not saying that's the case with you. It could be the case that that's always been a woman's standard. And look, as a woman, you could have fucked 1,000 dudes within 30 minutes of meeting them, and then literally a day later, like the day before, you fucked a guy immediately, and then the day later you can say, I'm waiting until marriage. You can do that. From the guy's perspective, that's fucking bullshit.
No shit.
That's bullshit. I mean, hey, it's your call. It's your call. But that's kind of a raw deal for the guy.
But that's kind of crazy though. So if you robbed a McDonald's once and you got away with it, you're like, well, now I'm just a person who does that. Now every time you get fast food, would you know what I'm saying? So if you did something that you regret, okay, like that was a horrible metaphor. If you did something you regret, okay, never mind. I'm gonna pass the mic on that one. Sorry, I couldn't finish it.
Also, it's just, I don't know. I can see the whole waiting. There's another component here where it's, if both people are young, you know, they're like in their early 20s or like 18, 19, 20, and maybe they're a virgin or they've had sex just once or twice in a relationship. I can kind of see like this, like, oh, I want to wait a really long time, but like, I'm 36. Like, I'm probably going to be dealing with, you know, women it's not their first time having sex. It's like, okay. Oh, you want to wait 3 months? Okay. Well,
can I ask a question?
Sure.
Do you want women to be sexually available all the time or sexually unavailable all the time?
Happy medium.
Because men seem to not know which one it is. Do you want women to always relent to sex? Or if they do relent to sex, are they then disgusting?
Well, I'll tell you my framework.
You wouldn't expect someone to wait.
So I'll tell you my framework. I think both men and women should be pursuing long-term serious relationships.
Okay.
I think you should only be sleeping with people where there's an intention of having something long-term. That might not always work out.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't work out, but that should at least be the intention. If you're in fucking, I don't know.
A polycule.
I'm trying to think of I don't know, you're in spring break Miami, and there's some dude who lives on the opposite side of the country. You're both you're on vacation. The long-term potential there is really, really, really low. Probably shouldn't just fuck him for the fun of it. So that's my perspective.
Okay.
So I think that women shouldn't just be fucking a bunch of dudes. Neither should men.
Okay.
But at least my perspective, I also don't really believe in waiting long, extended periods of time. And maybe look, perhaps I'm an outlier, and I think maybe women will move in certain ways because they've been screwed over by guys, whatever.
And vice versa.
But my intention, if I'm sleeping with a girl, is for there to be continuity, because I'm not interested in a one-time thing that doesn't interest me.
You're an exceptional man, because a lot of men, that's not the metric.
a lot more men than you
They're
think.
out there. There's
Well,
more
you
than
just
think.
do what you say you're trying to do, right? Like if you say that you want to wait, then you're waiting. If you say that you don't care, then you don't care. But to say that you want to wait and then do the opposite, I mean, that's not consistent.
So I want a woman who's sexually available for me.
Okay.
But I
That's
think,
fine.
I think,
but do you, so the woman who's sexually available, do you want to be serious with her, or is she just there to be sexually available?
That's just what he said. He's serious.
Oh, okay. So that's unique, because most men just want the sexual availability and not the relationship.
I don't think that's true. I think men get
Not
men
most.
get a
Okay,
bad
I'm
rap.
generalizing.
There's
I'm
a lot of great men
generalizing,
out there, and
yeah.
I think I see
Wow,
so much.
so sexist.
It's a common. It is a common occurrence, though. I'm not making it
They're
up.
actually like really lonely
Yeah,
out
well,
there.
there's
the loneliness
and
male
not
afraid to
just
make
the
we're not
one night
allowed to.
stand. I think there's
But I think men and women are different in the sense that, like, I need to be in quote unquote, well, not quote unquote, just in love or very much so in that direction before I am actually able to give myself to someone, right? I don't think a man doesn't generally need to be operating in that way. So
Well, I
for
don't
me,
think women necessarily are operating.
well, I can
in
only
that
speak
way
for
either,
myself.
sure.
You're right, because I mean the various panels that have been on here.
But, like, has that
obviously we
been
know
the
that.
case for like all the men you've been
No,
with?
not
or-
all the men. I mean, I can.
But so, right,
I can
it's your
entertain.
standard now.
Well, no. Yeah, I can entertain. I can go back to when I met my husband. I had dated a couple people before that, and I realized, well, if I do engage in sex with them, nothing happens. That it's over. So in fact, and it wasn't virtue signaling. It was like, hey, I want this relationship to work. The last time or two that I was with someone and I slept with them earlier, it didn't work. So I'm going to wait this time. And I did, and that resulted in a marriage. Now, granted, that's just one example, but fast forwarding to now, I was heavily into scripture and things like that for the last few years, and I just began to look at everything differently. So, but ultimately, like I need to be in love. I'm sorry, three dates, that ain't happening unless we're talking every day, so on and so forth, and our dates are spread, far and few apart. I just can't do that. So I don't think we should get a bad rap for that. I think where I'm coming from is very genuine. I don't think it's
Community.
It's just a hard sell as a guy to hear, okay, a woman's had like multiple one-night stands, and then, but so it's like you don't
I've
have...
never had a one-night stand, so...
But, okay, have you had sex with a guy who you did end up in a long-term relationship relatively quickly? Like first, second, third date?
I've only had 2 long-term relationships, minus
And
my
so-
high school boyfriend. And
So you've had sex with 2 guys, 3 guys, or...
No, I mean, I'm sorry. You said long-term relationship, so sex that resulted in a long-term relationship. That was twice.
Okay. Wait, you've only had 2
I
long-term
don't know.
relationships?
I got myself all
Wait, hold on.
tangled up here.
Contradicted yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting myself.
So what about
maybe I
all the-
misunderstood your question.
Okay.
Because
I guess it's just it's a hard sell for a guy to be like, all right,
But 3 dates?
That,
like how
hey,
quickly-
that's generous on the guy's part. 3 dates.
I know. I've
shit.
heard you say one and 2 before.
Yeah, first date. I'm fine with it.
I know.
Why not?
He said,
But I don't think most men are going to sleep with a woman on the first date and be like and call you back the next day and say, "Hey, baby, when are we going out?" I think you're an outlier in that regard.
it's so situational.
It is.
You'd be fine with
I wouldn't hold it against the girl if I've gotten to know her. I'm like, okay, there's long-term potential here. Whether we sleep together on the first, second, or third date, I'm not going to necessarily like, for example, you would agree it's logically possible a woman who's a virgin could sleep with you immediately? Like, it's possible that could happen. And in fact, I think a lot of women not all women, but a lot of women have lost their virginity, not in the confines of some long-term relationship where you waited years, but it was a lot of women had like a casual hookup, lost their virginity there. Not all women, but so it is possible that a woman who does sleep with you quickly isn't necessarily a hoe. She ain't necessarily a strumpet.
But she very well might be.
She could be, but you could just ask her.
I know, I
Okay,
feel
what's your body count? Boom.
I feel like we
Easy.
have like so many
She's like, "Yeah, I never
generalizations
do
based on
this."
personal experience. You know what I mean?
It's my first time. I never do this.
It feels
Is
like
she lesser than for having had sex with you? Like she's now, in your estimation, not
No.
as pure that she's had sex with you?
He just said not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but sometimes. If she slept with...
Well, here would be the only dimension. If she's in recent hit... Well, hold on. Let me see how I want to frame this. If she's done that with other men a lot.
Other men have the same expectation as you. They
Okay.
want sex,
But so
right?
I guess there's not necessarily, from my perspective, I'm not going to necessarily judge her in a negative light because she's chosen to have sex with me quickly.
Okay.
But if she just fucked another dude last week, then I'm going to be doing an analysis of her other form, like her promiscuity as it relates to other men.
Patterns of behavior.
Does your promiscuity make you a hoe?
He just
He's a virgin.
I'm a virgin, yeah.
False
Never-
equivocation.
I keep forgetting you're a virgin.
Yeah.
Well, how much time do you
How?
invest?
How can you?
So, someone you're dating or just beginning to date, how much time do you spend or invest talking to them before the first date and in between the second and third date? Do you talk a lot? Are you establishing?
I guess it depends. It depends on the context of how we're meeting. Like, for example, if because I almost want to give like the normal guy answer to this, but for example, I've had a lot of dating experiences where, women have seen my show and they've reached out to me.
Groupies.
I wouldn't call them groupies, but if you want to call them groupies, sure, whatever. So I've had that experience where they're coming to me. So that's not the normal guy experience, though. So I don't know if I want to give my specific anecdotal perspective on it that does not apply to most men.
Do you think other men who've had promiscuous sex lives are hoes?
Well, hold on. I'm
Your
answering
friends,
her
right?
question.
Your friends, your male friends who've had a lot of sex, are they degenerates? Like, are they lessened by the sex that they've had?
I don't want to date them, so I'm not viewing them from the
No,
paradigm
but I'm
of-
saying from a moral perspective, not from a do you want to date them. I'm saying, like, do you see them as lesser than for having had a lot of sex?
I would say that there are differences between men and women on this specific topic. I'm not in favor of promiscuity in men or women.
Okay.
But
That's
I do
all I
think
was
there are some
asking.
differences. Yeah.
Okay.
Just wear condoms. I'm like, everyone that is like haters of like promiscuity, I'm like, just rub her up.
Actually,
That doesn't change
I'm
the body
allergic
count.
to condoms.
You are?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Just-
I'm allergic. I'm actually allergic.
Wait, what's a condom? Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'd rather just not have sex.
Oh, how are you allergic to condoms, but you
Okay.
don't have the 4 kids? No, I'm just kidding.
You're an incel, yeah.
Like men, I think to your thing though, men aren't as penalized
Penal.
by women. Oh, okay, good. Well done.
Oh boy.
I gotta be careful. Hold on, did it break or is it intact?
Okay.
All right, we're good. Okay, maybe can you scoot your chair in so people aren't hitting the thing?
Sorry, there's not much room.
I forgot what I was saying. Sorry, we got a little distracted there.
Some
Was there?
men are different.
How men are different with promiscuity than women.
Yes, men are different.
I agree.
Yeah, we are.
Men are. Hold on, there was a chat that I needed to get to. One sec. Oh, this is from Master Monkey Man 34. Women have no capacity to govern themselves. They require the good governance of men. Female philosopher Ban Zhao, okay? The woman who is pro-cutting boys clearly has no man governing her. Sad,
I'm just
really.
Jewish. That's why I'm pro.
Oh, okay.
That's my answer to why I'm defending circumcision.
Oh, you should have made that clear. Why? Okay.
Well, I didn't want it to be the first thing people were thinking about.
Well, yeah, but your justification for the defense, your
That would be a much better justification.
basis for the
like,
defense is your religious conviction.
I just don't see how it's, again, I already said my piece on that issue.
You don't see how it's what?
Mutilation.
Barbaric towards men as they spend their entire lives having not even known they were circumcised unless someone told them.
What?
Wait, you don't think?
Oh, they know.
It's very traumatic for them.
I'm saying if they were not aware socially of what circumcision was, there would have been no mental or physical impairments for men having been circumcised. They don't even. It doesn't.
Whoa.
It's not a. Oh my God.
Wait, so
Okay,
you're
men
saying-
who've been circumcised, they suffer their entire life and die in misery because they had their foreskin removed. I'm sorry.
Wait, so you think that because you don't view this specific issue as it doesn't reach a certain threshold of male suffering, that it's not?
I mean, it's insane. You're saying every Jewish man is in hell, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you guys
Not
are
the claim.
arguing. No, I'm saying, like, as someone raised in a community being around Jewish men, I didn't notice that any of them were, like, mourning every day their foreskin. They woke up every morning and said, God, I wish I had my foreskin.
Right, but I mean, if
it wasn't mutilation, though, they'd be able to do it at any stage. It's mutilation because they have to have it, like, pretty much done as a baby so they don't remember.
It's more painful when you're aware of it, when you're already grown, when you're 13.
How do we
You
not
have a
know?
choice, though. is
How
the
do we not
argument
know
there.
it's just as painful for the baby? It's just not as painful because they don't talk.
I mean, the
I watch
baby,
it. It's
everything
very
is
painful.
Yeah,
painful.
it's very painful.
I
That's
mean,
what
the
I'm saying.
entire
It's
birth is
mutilation.
agony for everybody involved.
So I'm just I'll just read something here. So there's a study. Infant circumcision may lead to social challenges as an adult. Undergoing circumcision as an infant has delayed psychological complications. This is shown by an international study led by researchers from Aarhus University. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. They've long disagreed about the health implications also for mental health of small boys being circumcised. A study now shows that infant circumcision, which is the case for a third of the world's male population, has consequences in adulthood. Let's see. We wanted to challenge the assumption that there are no delayed consequences of infant circumcision apart from the purely physical because of the absence of foreskin. So they documented something about emotional stability, stressed infant. According to the researcher, the study links the state of stress that infant circumcision triggers in the infant with the altered behavior which is first revealed as an adult. Our findings are especially interesting for coming parents who want to make an informed choice about circumcision on behalf of their child, but are also directed at anyone who wishes, okay, blah, blah, blah. That's not important. Let's see. The study showed that men who had undergone circumcision as an infant found it more difficult to bond with their partner and were more emotionally unstable, while the study did not find differences in empathy or trust. Infant circumcision was also associated with stronger sexual drive as well as a lower stress threshold.
Oh.
I mean, that's what the study seems to indicate. You also realize that there are some...
Okay, the Jewish community is very deeply troubled. I apologize.
That's not... Hold on.
No, I'm saying the
Can
men
you
are...
actually be good faith and not strawman my position at every opportunity? That's not my argument.
I'm basing this on lived experience, right? I don't live my life and see men suffering from being circumcised.
Can you acknowledge that... Look, here's what I can do. I'll be good faith.
Okay.
There are people who get circumcised that move through life without any issues or complications with circumcision.
Yes.
Can you acknowledge that there are people who do get circumcised who either, let's just go with physical, like for example, the actual surgical procedure can cause harm?
Okay.
Sure,
Sure, yes. Vaccines can cause harm. Everything that's done to a child when they come out of the birth canal can cause harm.
It's like risk versus reward. Like he's saying, like, we understand why it's okay. There's a 50-50 chance that something won't happen, but if there's nothing going to happen,
I think we're beating a dead horse.
I don't even want to. I don't even really care.
All right,
Men can do what they want.
Moving it on. We have Lucas, chair 2 and 3, be precise, that's not what my prior post stated. It stated that a growing cohort of women, not all women, are behaving appallingly. Feminism and sisterhood is running cover for this disgusting and entitled behavior without a morsel of accountability. Leave that up for a sec, Nick. You guys respond?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand all your big words.
What's up there?
Be precise. I'm sorry, you gotta break it down into small baby words.
Yeah, we don't get it.
It's not my.
I didn't go to college.
I still don't. I went and I don't get it either.
You know what a cohort is, right? It started that a growing group of women, not all women, are behaving appallingly. Feminism is a sisterhood running.
What is this appalling behavior? I'm wondering.
No, he was referring to his earlier super chat where he was talking about because he was saying the gripe with the podcast.
So I'm not.
Okay.
Is the appalling behavior having sex with men who want sex with them? Is that what he's referring to as appalling?
No, he's saying that he was referring to his earlier super chat where he said that like your gripe with the podcast is that it shines a light on women basically behaving appallingly. That's all. That's your gripe with the podcast. Let's be real.
My gripe is that it shines an exclusive light and it's not equal opportunity. It's saying we are the sole source of every problem that exists and not it's mutually.
I don't think anyone's saying that. I think.
Well, the focus is on our appalling behavior, right? Not their appalling behavior.
No, that's the shtick. That's just what you're doing. That's not like.
I'm just saying equal opportunity, appalling behavior.
Right, but I'm just saying, I feel like these are all like micro things that you're looking at when you're referring to these examples. So when you say like, oh yeah, well, why are we only looking at our dating history, not his? Well, he's the host. Well, we're only picking on women. That's the shtick of the podcast. I'm like, I'm gonna need some broader like societal implications for me to like buy into what you're saying. Not like specific niche situations where it's like, yeah, of course my boss has more power than me. Like,
well, women are deemed to have less value for
by who?
Having.
By what metric?
By people, the general opinion of people who agree with him.
If anything, isn't he giving like more women platforms than other people? Like what he like? It's I know. I'm just saying. Like if we're gonna do devil's advocate, you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, I don't know. He's got us here to show how terrible we all are, right?
I'm not terrible.
No, this is to state your case and to defend your.
No, but isn't that what he's arguing? He's asking us what we've done and is it bad or not?
Maybe for you, but I don't feel that way. Not at all whatsoever.
If that's not what he's doing, then I am again misinterpreting.
Ask him what he's doing then.
We're looking at the nuances of society.
Wait, sorry, I saw I was gone, but can you repeat what you said, I guess?
We're back to...
No, hold on, go ahead. What am I trying to do?
I don't know, it was about one of those questions.
Yeah, what am I trying to do?
The focus being on the appalling behavior of women entirely. I'm saying there needs to be an equal focus on everyone's appalling behavior.
We all are.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying there needs to be an equal focus on appalling behavior?
Yes, I'm saying it's not exclusive to women.
Okay, so you must be an anti-feminist then. Why is it that feminists only focus on the appalling behavior of men? Wow, there's something really objectionable then with the feminist movement because there's not a lot of criticisms that feminists makes directed towards women, and you only look at, for example, crime statistics as it relates to men. You want to paint men as predators.
I'm saying men and women have equal appalling behavior.
But
that's what I'm saying.
You're saying that, and it's not even my actual position.
We're all people, yeah.
Right, but you're like, oh, Brian, why do you you're only focusing on women? That's the entire genesis of
I'm not
feminism.
Blaming everything on men. I'm just pointing out that the point of view...
Wait. Do you believe in the patriarchy?
I believe that there's disrespect towards women in the world.
Answer the question. That's not answering the question. Do you believe in the patriarchy theory? Your answer that this is going to BTFO you because it's going to point out your hypocrisy.
No. Again, I'm saying by trying to blame everything on women.
Answer the question.
You don't care what I'm saying? Then why are you asking me?
No, hold on. Because you're trying to just answer the question.
I'm trying to.
Do you believe in the patriarchy? Or do you believe in the patriarchy theory?
Yes.
Oh, and explain what the patriarchy is?
It's a fundamental social consciousness that disrespects women. For doing the same things that men do. For doing the same things men do.
Okay, that's a result of the patriarchy. What is the patriarchy?
It's a social consciousness. It's what it's what your opinion.
What is the social consciousness?
It's how we move around in the world and look at
That's
each
the
other.
Patriarchy? Is the social
It's a lot of
consciousness?
things.
So why isn't it
It's
just the
legal,
social-
it's cultural, it's
Yeah, what-
artistic, it
Yeah,
manifests
what
in
is-
everything.
what is the patriarchy?
Before it was structural, and in some countries it still is structural.
What-
Again,
oh,
not in this one.
I'm not
maybe.
asking whether it's structural or not structural. What is the patriarchy?
In this country specifically.
Sure.
In which
sure.
country are we talking about?
Let's say the
Okay.
United States.
All right,
Sure.
in this country, it's cultural because it's not necessarily legal anymore. It used to be legal. It used to be
I'm not
enshrined in
asking-
law.
Hold on, you're
Yeah.
literally not answering the question. I'm not asking if it's legal or illegal or whatever. What is the patriarchy? I'm looking for a definition. I'm looking for a descriptor of what it is.
I think I've said it. It's this awareness of women as being denigrated by doing the same things men are doing.
Hold on, aren't you like a feminist academic? Why can't you answer the question?
I'm
what
not
is
an
the
academic.
patriarchy?
I'm just a student. What?
You're a PhD student.
Okay, I'm a student.
You're
I'm not an
studying film through
academic.
the
I'm
lens of
not.
feminism.
I haven't published a
You're
book.
literally
I'm
an
not
academic. You're working on your dissertation for your
Okay,
PhD.
but I haven't published it yet. I'm not an academic.
Well, yes, you are.
I'm
Hold
a
on.
research student. Yeah. That's
What-
fine.
okay, am I misusing the term academic?
Academic
Maybe
is
I'm
someone who's been published and is like well known. I'm not that.
It's just like a discrepancy, right, in society, right? Like feminism. Like, let's start with that definition. It's like it's the discrepancy of.
It's the point of view that women are lesser than for behaving in equally human ways as men.
There we go.
We're seen as lesser than them for behaving equally as human as they are.
And then you're saying
because we're held to a different standard. Like he said, he has a different standard. That's what I'm talking about. It's the different standard.
Okay, but what is the patriarchy?
That's what I want to know too.
I just said what it is.
She did give a definition.
It's the different standard that women are held to in this
Women
country
are
specifically.
held to a different standard.
Yes, when it comes to our behavior, because if we behave as equally human as men, if we have things that we behave badly, everyone behaves badly. To point it only as women are badly behaved, so they're bad.
Okay, but hold on. So the patriarchy. Let me just make sure I understand this. So your criticism of me is that I disproportionately paint women as bad. Okay,
Well,
I would
isn't that the
contest
point of this?
When?
Yeah.
Okay, what is your evidence for the claim?
If it's not, again,
What is
if
the
it's not
point?
self-evident, I don't know how to point
Like,
it
if
out.
people are bad and you collect a group of people, right? It's just like why the crime demographics might be higher in like a specific thing.
Here, let me.
You
hold
gather
on.
more women, you're gonna have more bad women.
What have I said?
Like if you have more women.
Oh my God,
in
bro.
general.
You want women to be sexually available, and when they are, they become lesser than for being sexually available. It's a
Bro,
it's a double thing. It's like, what do you actually want?
Oh my God, bro. What words have I said that have led you to that conclusion?
You said you want women to be sexually available to you, right?
Yes.
Okay, are you the only man on earth? Do other men not want the same thing as you do?
He said to him in a relationship.
Yeah,
context.
I acknowledge that women fuck other men besides me. Congratulations.
And those men have your similar
you
point
gotta
of view.
Speak straight into the mic.
Those men have a similar point of view as you. Most of them share the ones maybe who watch this, they share your opinion.
Okay, so you think it's wrong for men to
expect sex, to want sex, and then immediately once a woman gives you sex, to see her as somehow diminished.
Hold on. Oh my God, bro. The
Not
straw
all.
manning is
When was that
fucking
said?
crazy.
It's not straw manning.
When did I literally
You
say
said there's
that?
a different standard.
You didn't.
I literally did not say this.
I asked you
at
the
all.
question, do you think men are denigrated by the sex they have? You said there's two different,
Bro,
that
you're
when
just
men
pulling
have
shit.
sex.
You're pulling
I'm
shit
just referencing what you
completely.
said.
No, you're creating a complete straw man. I didn't
Go back in time and
Okay,
look at
repeat
what
it
was
again.
said.
Repeat it again. What did I say?
I asked you if you thought women were lesser than after they've had sex with you, that they're less
And
pure.
what was my answer?
You
Did I
said
say
that
yes? Did I say yes? Did I answer in the affirmative to your question?
there was more to that conversation, right? You said no. You said it depends
hold on,
You
I said no?
You said it depends on how many men they've had sex with, right?
Right, but no. Your
available
claim.
for
Hold on,
him.
stop.
That's exactly what he said.
No, but you said that your whole claim was Brian says after the woman sleeps with me that I view her as less than. Never said that whatsoever. That's your whole argument.
No, that's not. You're putting words in my mouth.
No, you literally. How am I putting words out?
Because
in
I'm
your
trying
mouth?
to explain to you what
you just said it. You just said, Brian, you think women are less than after
You
they
said
sleep
the
with
words
you.
that there's a different metric or standard by how men behave sexually, and you said it's different, right?
said
You
because
said
he's not
if men have a lot of sex, it's different than if women have a lot of sex.
They said he's not trying to sleep with his friends, so he's not going to judge his friends.
I said
sexual
promiscuity in men and women it's bad for both. However, there are differences.
Okay, so is that not what I've been saying?
No, that's not what you've been saying.
Okay, then I'm... Again, it's fine.
The book?
A notepad?
Purple dress? What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
The book?
What are we talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick.
She brought a book up.
Sorry, it's...
You reading a book? No. I haven't noticed.
Wait, hold on.
Book on the podcast.
Sorry, it was...
Fight a bear and win.
Fight a bear and win.
Yeah, get a big gun.
Sorry.
That's how you do that.
Okay, can you not bring stuff to the table, please?
Sorry, we've had past experiences.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Again,
It was like
I don't want to make this too complicated. I'm just saying there's a fundamental social disrespect for women.
What is the fundamental social disrespect of women?
It's based on how we use our bodies. If we use them in a way that's deemed inappropriate, then we are bad people. It's not that complicated.
Do you have any preferences that relates to men?
Not really.
Are you straight?
It's not a person-specific thing. I'm saying it's a social, general thing. I'm not saying specific to me. Specific to me, I would prefer if men were faithful, and not having sex with a lot of women.
Women cheat too.
So then you don't. I'm a bit confused though. So if I don't want a woman who has slept with a bunch of men, that's.
No, you have the right to have that opinion.
So
I'm not saying you can't think that women
hold on, Grid
should
One
be
wants to
faithful
say
to
something.
you.
Grid One wants to say something.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. I am the patriarchy, and you know nothing of my work. Feminism has failed you. You blame men for not leading, but you refuse to see reality. The patriarchy has nothing to do with sex. Be better.
Be better. Thank you, Grid 1. W's in the chat for
I
Grid 1.
said it was cultural and social.
Grid, what did you get me into?
But I don't know. I'm just kind of confused. I'm kind of confused by some of your arguments here. They're a little incoherent, but. Okay. We have Pasty George, Chair 2. This podcast focuses on modern women's current views, opinions, and beliefs, especially regarding dating and relationships. Your own words and statements reveal what you truly believe.
Wait, was that directed to me?
Chair 2, yeah, that's you.
Wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Okay. She's checked out.
I checked out a little bit. I'm a little exhausted. What is it?
Okay. All right. Well, I'll just move it on then, since we have some chats here. Hold on.
Something about me being mean at men, right?
It's just weird. Like you think it's like some gotcha. Like, oh, Brian, what's the purpose of the show? You're trying to like paint women in some way. Literally, your entire movement, which is fully mainstream and has seeped into all realms of society, feminism, is doing exactly what you're attempting to accuse me of.
I have nothing against men. Okay. I like men. I wish they were at the standard behaving that I wished and dreamed they would, right?
I kind of doubt this. Let's explore this.
No,
do you believe
I'm
in
honest.
Do you believe that there is a patriarchy? Okay, do you think men are oppressors? Yes or no?
Oh my God, in Saudi Arabia they are. I don't know what you're asking me. What country are we in?
In the general sense of this idea.
There are patriarchies currently in different places, yes, illegal ones.
Sure, United States, are men oppressors?
In the United States, I don't think so generally. Like I'm saying it's more of a cultural thing. It's not a legal or a economic thing, because women can work and women have rights and this and that.
Culturally, there's a patriarchy in the United States.
Yes, if you examine the culture, it exists there, yeah.
Okay, and so are women oppressed under a cultural patriarchy?
I wouldn't say they're oppressed. It's just not great to be constantly seen as object, right? It's not
Would
always
that be oppression under the feminist worldview?
to be seen as not a subject but an object. Yeah, sure. That
Okay,
is.
so women are oppressed in the United States?
You're twisting my words there.
No, I'm asking you. Are women oppressed in the United States?
No, not legally or economically.
But culturally they are.
I wouldn't call it an oppression. I would call it just a leftover of a previous system. Okay, so back when America was a patriarchy,
Which
when
was
women, which was before women got the right to vote, right?
Okay,
Which
so
was when women were property considered.
Well, not really, but
Yes, historically, yes. Women were considered economically and socially property. That's fine, and legally at a certain point. I forgot the exact dates, but you can check
So
them.
there hasn't been a patriarchy since 1920 when the 19th
That was a very big moment, yeah. When women got the right to vote, that's when things started to go a different direction, yeah.
So patriarchy ceased entirely after then, or?
There have been leftovers, right? There have been things still reverberate from when it was a
right.
real system. It's not a real system anymore.
Patriarchal reverberations.
It's not a real system, right? Because it's not enshrined in the law anymore, okay? But in some countries it is. Here it's not.
So we beat the patriarchy?
Okay, so
feminism, again, I don't know why everyone is against it, because it allowed us to be doing whatever we're doing right now. But maybe we all want to be sitting and knitting. I don't know. I don't know what everyone's goal in life is.
I just don't understand the term enough to identify with it.
If everyone's goal in life is to be sitting at home and having their husband beat them because they can't make their own money.
Who's asking for that?
Yeah, because I'm not a self-identified feminist.
It's women who don't want economic independence. They want to be at the mercy of their husband. That's what you're arguing for.
That's very anti-woman.
Economically, because they're not self-sufficient. Because they're not self-sufficient.
No, you're infantilizing us.
I think that the term feminism has definitely changed over the years, right? At
You
one
can't
point
even
in
give us
time,
a
It used to be real.
maybe
You can't even tell me what
maybe
it
at
is.
one point in time, feminism meant the right to vote, and then that was done with, and then it meant the right to have whatever job you wanted. I can tell you that's done with.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like, what is it? Yeah, what more would you like?
I'm saying it exists in much more real way in other places. Here, I'm saying it's not as much of a real thing. It's more of just like a, like I said, a social, a cultural thing.
An idea of feeling.
A vibe.
A vibe, yeah, it's a vibe. It's a bad vibe.
Not enough.
It's
not
bad
enough.
vibes, man.
Yeah, but to generalize like women that want like husbands to stay at home that they get beat, that's like
It's
an
the
extreme,
reactionary-
like extreme.
It's
thing
like
that
this
you bring to say.
reactionary thing, right? There's a reactionary movement now with men, right? They want to go back. Well, back to what?
Well, look,
Lesbians are the ones beating
I
each
work
other
in the
more.
trades, right? I work with men. I
Yeah.
work in a field with men all day.
Yeah.
Equality is alive and well because
It is, yeah.
You could have whatever job you want,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
In my job, yes, maybe, right? This happens a lot. Maybe a man looks at me and thinks they kind of toss me to the side at first, right? You're not going to take my opinion seriously. You're not going to think that my work is going to be of equal value of yours. But as soon as I do the job, right? My work speaks for itself, and then you're going to take me seriously.
Yeah.
But if a man automatically has that feeling when they look at me, to be honest, that is a fair generalization.
Okay.
Most women are not going to be able to compete to the capacity of a man. So if you look at me and that's your first thought, I'm fine with that because that's a fair generalization. I have to prove to you that my work is of equal value, and I'm okay with that too.
Yeah. So here's my main argument.
Just like people.
I don't want to let men convince us we want to go back to when we didn't have it good. Like now we have it okay, right? There's this movement to convince women that we're very unhappy with the way things are and we want to go back to a previous era.
The
I don't
numbers
think
speak for
anybody
itself.
needs to convince anybody of anything because you have the right to pick whatever you want. So you really don't need any convincing. If you want to live a life at home, you can live a life at home. I think when you take away the options, any extreme is no good, right? So when you take away options, then yeah, things start to change. I mean, but you have as many options as you want available. So, you know.
I feel like
Then why are women more depressed now?
I feel
and
like we'll
taking
pinpoint-
antidepressants.
And like
everyone's more depressed now because things suck equally everywhere.
I feel like the crux of why it feels like frustrating,
about
or you
women.
might
You're
feel like
talking
we're
about
like
women. Why are
tagging
they
against
more?
you, is because we'll get to the like crux of why your argument doesn't work, and instead of just being like, okay, I can see on this, you'll pivot the goalpost instead of just like acknowledging that that was like maybe not the right.
I'm just trying to point out that don't let men convince you we want to go back to what was before.
Right, which is 3 arguments ago, because it like just keeps moving.
That's my my only real point.
Are you taking my option away to be barefoot and pregnant?
No, you have that right. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying not all. I'm saying if all of us have to be barefoot and pregnant, that's when
because of it.
I'm just saying if all of us are forced to be barefoot and pregnant, that'll be a problem.
Nobody's forcing you. But nobody asked for equality either. But whatever.
What? I asked for equality. Speak for yourself. She said nobody asked for equality.
I only speak for myself.
Nobody asked for equality.
All right, we have some chats here. According to the Center for Reproductive Rights, FGM is a human rights violation. There are laws prohibiting FGM. I don't know of any such protections for males. You can add that as well as mandatory DNA testing at birth to the list, Brian. Yes, it's added to the list. Added to the list. Thank you so much. We're gonna do. We're gonna get some sort of men's rights organization going. If anybody can help out, whether it's through activism, if you can support it in some way, like if there's any attorneys, for example, willing to do some pro bono work, legal activism, we'll do it. Christopher Scott, oh no, Brian focuses on women's abhorrent behavior, but most of mainstream media expound men as the problem. Oh no. Yeah. Okay.
That wasn't addressed to anyone. Who was that addressed to?
You got to speak into the mic, but
I think you're the only person that's claimed that his podcast is like perpetuating misogyny. So
I'm saying he's waging psychological warfare to convince women we're unhappy and we want to go back to the way things were.
Psychic war.
What? Yeah, that's what
I don't even really.
Another goalpost.
I've never even heard of that.
Another goalpost.
Actually, I'm not even sure who the audience is for this. Maybe he's preaching to the choir. He's convincing men that things are bad and need to go back. I don't know.
When did he say go back? I'm like, I feel like
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Like, go back.
Go back to the way things were before, legally and economically, for women.
I think it sucks that
always had jobs.
Women can't.
No one
really
made that argument though.
Yeah,
women can't choose to be really at home and just be a housewife, even if they really wanted to. I think that does suck because
Can we argue with
economically,
what's
you know,
said?
yeah,
Like,
people need two incomes now.
Yeah.
Yes, that sucks.
Yeah, that does. Actually.
Then we should all go back to the way things were because people were happier
We
then.
all just said 3 times. No one is saying that, and then you say, well, I guess you're right. I guess we should do that. I'm like, what?
Everything is so.
What is the objective, though? What's the objective here? To convince women of what?
No, to respond to what we're actually saying is the objective right now. Like, what we're actually saying, because every time we point it out, it moves. Like, we moved
saying
again.
the same thing over and over. I feel like, no?
What is the objective of feminism?
The right of women to be people equally as men.
And do women not have that?
They do.
So what is
Thanks to feminists.
What is the ongoing purpose of feminism, if that's the case?
Again, in cultures where women have already achieved real equality, it's just the remnants of trying to fix more deeper BS, conceptual stuff. And in other places, it's a real thing. I'm saying there's plenty of the world where it's a real thing still.
Okay, such like of the things that they're still trying to fix in the United States, for example, what would that be?
I guess they're just trying to have a society where women are seen as not, hoes for the same behavior as men. I don't know. It's socially, culturally. Women not to be seen as objects, to be seen as subjects.
Don't they make themselves
I'm just
seen as
curious,
objects?
do you think the draft should be equalized?
Sure, like in Israel.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Why not? Why not? It should be equalized.
Why isn't there stronger advocation from feminists to
Well, there
equalize
is
the
in
draft?
some places.
This is not a mainstream feminist position that they're like marching
I
in the
think
streets.
the mainstream feminism is like pacifist. They don't want any war. It's like anti-war generally.
It seems a little bit infantilizing.
Women don't even go to war.
Modern feminism to be like, oh yeah, people look at me and they just don't see me as the same opportunity. Exactly what she said. Maybe like what you said, how it's just a cultural vibe basically left over of.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, we have Ryu here. Come in.
Ryu 2,985 donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Dare 2, who do you think is more abusive in a relationship? Women or men? Whether it be physically or emotionally or both?
It's for you.
Why is everything? Why is every question?
Yeah, do you want to answer the question?
Who's more abusive? I don't know. What are the statistics? I don't know who's more abusive. I
Women.
think
What does your feminist propaganda tell you?
Objective reality says that most violent crimes are committed by men.
The statistics are men, but like
in a relationship.
But men are not believe that they can be psychologically tortured by women, so they usually don't say anything, so there's not going to be many statistics on it. I think more people are speaking out about it now, but
I feel like society doesn't believe men.
Women abuse men. I'm not saying this is, again, two-way street, right?
Ryu, do you want to pose a follow-up to her on this? It seems like you're perhaps trying to get to something. He was asking, though, specifically about relationships. You're pointing to that men are more likely to commit violent crimes, for example. What do you think about this, though? If we look at homosexuality in relationships, if you look at, for example, you compare and contrast heterosexual relationships to homosexual relationships, you find the following. Domestic violence rates are highest in lesbian relationships. In the middle, you have heterosexual relationships, and the lowest incidence of domestic violence is in gay, so two men relationships. How would you then go ahead and reconcile the fact that when you have two women in a relationship, the incidence of violence is actually the highest, and then when you have two men who, I think you would say, well, men are more likely to be violent, the incidence of violence is the least. And in heterosexual relationships, it's lower than when there's two women in a relationship.
Well, a lot of violence against women is committed outside of a relationship.
Okay,
so
that's
I don't know
great.
what we're talking about
but
here.
we're talking about within the confines of a relationship. And then, hold on. The majority of violence is also, men are more likely to be victims of violent crime.
By women? Women are attacking men?
How would that matter?
It matters statistically.
Yeah, so let's get back to the actual original one, though. Do you want to contend with my point?
That lesbians are beating each other to death? I don't know. I guess it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm against it. I'm
That seems a little
against
dismissive of women who are victims of abuse in lesbian relationships.
Again, that's a specific subset of being in a relationship. That's a statistical little thing. Most violence is committed outside of relationships.
Okay, cool, but let's talk about relationships because that's what we're talking about.
It's bad. I'm not trying to blame men for everything. I think we're equally can beat each other and abuse each other. And it's
abuse bad.
Abuse is bad, yeah, that's my hot take. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of lesbians committing sexual violence against each other.
Okay, but what do you have to say about when we are doing an analysis of these relationships, you put two women in a relationship, they're far more likely to physically abuse each other than when you put two men in a romantic relationship.
Well, the men can take each other, right?
That's crazy.
It's a power imbalance, right?
Okay.
There's no power imbalance generally in a gay relationship.
So bad faith.
You want to lean on the statistics, and then when it's like, okay, well, what about this statistic? It's like, oh, well, that's they don't report it, or like, it's dismissive of men. It's literally sexist in the other way.
I mean, if we're completely discounting the reality of everything, then yeah, I'm proven wrong about violence and who commits it.
We're talking about in relationship violence specifically.
Wait, so hold on. Let me just frame it like this.
Okay.
You're saying, well, in the West, there are women in other countries who face worse oppression due to their gender than in the United States. So
okay.
Should we then dismiss, because you would still say, though, that there are disadvantages women face even in modern Western first world countries. Can I then dismiss that because there's women in other countries who are facing conceivably worse levels of oppression or sexism?
Yeah, you can dismiss it. Again, I'm saying it's not.
What?
So
I mean, that would be, it would be a fallacy of relative privation.
I'm saying
this idea of pointing to like appeal to a greater problem.
The point
appeal to a greater problem. This idea that, oh, well, there's starving children in Africa, so this specific thing that we're talking about now doesn't matter because there's a worse thing happening somewhere else. It's fallacious.
The point of feminism here in the United States is to prevent a regression, right? To
prevent a regression. Okay.
Yeah, prevent us from going backwards and stay in the present with how things are, not to repeal things. repeal laws, right? There's a push to repeal certain laws that grant us certain rights, right?
Okay, love it. Anyways, I'm going to move on.
Yeah.
We have Pacey George, Chair 2. Do you know that 300 years ago, before men and women had the right to vote, both sexes, except royalty and their lackeys, were considered objects for many things, including slavery?
That's crazy.
Men enslaved other men, correct, yeah. That's the thing that happened.
Do you think, question though, do you think that men deserve either historical or current disadvantages because the perpetrators of their oppression shared their gender?
What are the current disadvantages of men? Can you explain them to me other than circumcision?
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, so I mean, if we're going to look at statistics, men are more likely to unalive themselves. They're more likely to be homeless. They're more likely to die on the job. They're more likely to be
Is that because
victims.
society is structured against you? The laws are making you commit
Aren't you a feminist? Wouldn't you argue that patriarchy also hurts men? So if it's the case that men live under a patriarchy, wouldn't said patriarchy also hurt them?
Okay, but what are the things that are hurting you? What are the things? No, what are the laws? What are the economic situation that's making men kill themselves?
Their expectations.
That's crazy. There's
Hold
not
on.
a lot. There's not
Just
resources.
The
for men
economic
like that.
situation. Okay.
Just said it.
Wait, so hold on. If it was the case that the female unaliving rate was disproportionate and it was higher than men's, I think a lot of feminists would say this is evidence of sexism in society. But whenever, it's interesting, if a bad thing happens to a woman, it's because she's a woman. If a bad thing happens to a man, it's it's his fault.
You need statistics.
Like, it's not because there's nothing gender related, at least anything that negatively impacts man.
It's because
it's nothing to do with their gender.
It's because generally speaking, the people making the laws and with the money and the power to make laws are male.
Then shouldn't we be campaigning for women?
Again, though, so wait, what? Okay.
You made the laws that hurt
I
you,
made
right?
the laws?
Other men made the laws that hurt men, right? There's not a lot of women in government.
Wait,
there's more, but there's not a
so
lot.
hold on.
Yeah.
If a group historically built a system, and I'm not even...
Not
I don't even-
historically,
hold on.
currently.
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
That means individual members today, they can't point out how it's harmful towards them?
Sure, it's harmful, but what is this specific thing that's making men kill themselves at a higher rate?
Wait, can you say like unalive or something? Like YouTube
Oh, sorry.
words or whatever?
Does it matter
Say
why?
unalive.
All right, sorry.
What's the
I've never
specific-
said that before. Unalive, yeah.
No, hold on. Well, you asked me to give you ways in which men are disadvantaged in society or like how they're negatively impacted. So feminists would point to things that aren't like, because remember earlier you said, well, there's no laws or anything that negatively impact women. You said it's like the culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. The culture is making men more likely to unalive themselves. So why can you cite to my culture, but I can't cite to the culture?
Okay, so what could you fix in culture that'll make men not kill themselves, not unalive themselves as much?
This is not that, okay, that specific topic, I'm not an expert in like if you were to ask me about like how do we resolve homelessness, that's not like an area where I have expertise in, but I can descriptively point out what the issue is. I don't necessarily have, I could probably think of prescriptions.
I think you're pointing out just a general, more economic reason why everything's worse, right? Things are bad economically for many people. That's why they're homeless. That's why, no, it has nothing to do with money? The reasons?
Yeah, that's related.
Okay, so
but
that's
just
not
all over the place with.
No, but how is it
here.
something that is related to gender in terms of men killing them?
Hold on. But so.
This part is.
Yeah, I know it's difficult. So
Sorry.
You're shifting the goalposts here. You asked me, okay, well, in what ways are men disadvantaged, or in what ways are men facing specifically gendered problems as it relates to men? And I was starting to list some for you because you doubted that it could even exist that men in today's society can suffer in a gendered way. And I'm pointing out to you ways in which men disproportionately suffer in the same way that feminists say, well, women disproportionately suffer in this way. So if it's valid for you to say women disproportionately suffer, I can also say men disproportionately suffer in this way too.
So what has created the system that makes you disproportionately suffer?
Well,
Feminism?
you seem to reject that there's patriarchy.
Again, I'm saying here in the United States, it's not as real as it is in other places.
Hold on. Have I made a claim about the attribution of blame?
No, but
that's a great red herring. I appreciate that. I'm actually just looking at the ways in which men are disadvantaged, which is the
you're
precise
pointing out behavioral
question you asked
problems,
for.
not social
Behavioral problems.
Yeah, men.
Wait.
Women are equally depressed. They just don't tend to follow through the same
Wait,
way.
I have a question for you. Do you think that, for example, when it comes to police brutality, police misconduct, incarceration rates, when it comes to African Americans, do you think that this is evidence of some sort of discrimination in the system?
That was a lot of things at once. I think racism is a real thing, and I think economic discrimination is a real thing.
Okay, but you would maybe agree that would you say that it's disproportionate the amount of black people that are in jail as compared to white people?
Yes, it's disproportionate, I think, statistically.
Would you say that that's evidence of racism?
I mean, part of it, yeah, part of it. I think it's a lot of things, but part of it is racism.
So the disproportionality that exists between the incarceration rate between blacks and whites is actually orders of magnitude greater if you compare men to women. So then, because of this disproportion, would that be then evidence of sexism towards men as it relates to the criminal justice system?
It wouldn't be sexism.
Well, hold on. If I could point you to studies that show, for example, that men are more likely to get longer prison sentences, or more likely to be convicted, or more likely to, for the same crime, same circumstances, they're more likely to receive a longer sentence or even get a prison sentence. Maybe the women get off with just probation or something like this, or have their more likely to have their charges dropped. That you would have to say that's evidence of some sort of sexism towards men.
The people who are doing the sentencing and writing the laws, are they men or women mainly?
How? Again, why?
It matters. It matters who's writing the laws, right?
So if more women
if you
were in
created
government-
the system that oppresses you, that's on you, right? You created the system.
No, it's not, because the vast majority of men had no say and have no power.
Yeah, like, do you
so
agree
it's a total red herring. But
the vast majority, but that's, I'm talking about the people in power.
Answer my question. That's a separate topic. Who set up that system? Great. Is it evidence of sexism? Okay, can women be sexist towards other women?
Can women be sexist?
Can women be sexist towards women?
Sure, yeah.
Can men be sexist towards men?
Can men be sexist towards men?
Right.
Depends on what kind of man they are. If they're a homosexual man or...
Oh my God.
What is...
So...
I mean, these are very general questions, and you want me to give one generalized answer.
You're trying to hand wave away my
I'm trying to be specific.
You're trying to hand wave away the grievances that I'm bringing up here by saying, well, who set that system up? And
well, you're saying it's sexism. It has to do with other things.
But
it has to do with economic.
Even under the feminist worldview, they argue that patriarchy also hurts men.
Sure.
So even under your worldview, I kind of have contentions with the patriarchy theory. But even under your worldview of the patriarchy's existence, it would also hurt men.
I'm not arguing that men don't suffer. That's not my argument.
Or because this country
was... But men didn't set anything up as a monolith either. Most of women, which, I mean, perhaps the Supreme Court is going to go this way.
You're posing hypotheticals that aren't real.
Okay, well,
if you look at, look at the majority, just go look at who's in charge,
Are you
right?
pro-choice or pro-life?
Choice, yeah.
Okay, cool. If it happens to be the case that we lived in a matriarchy...
We don't.
But let's say we did. Here.
We're getting some lag reported, but the numbers...
It's fine. Okay. If we lived in a matriarchy, and this matriarchy was anti-abortion, and I'm assuming since you're in favor of abortion...
You're inventing. You're a great science fiction writer. We don't live in that reality.
Oh, wow. Hypotheticals are to test the logic. Great. So back to my question. If we lived in a matriarchy there was a female president and the Supreme Court, it was like 6 female.
That'd be great. That'd be amazing.
That'd be wonderful.
Yes.
And they outlawed abortion entirely. would that then justify would you be okay with abortion being illegal?
Women wouldn't outlaw abortion.
Hold on, just to be clear,
Wait,
the
over half of
majority.
women
Hold on,
are
the
pro-life.
majority of pro-lifers, I think, are women.
Women, over 50%.
That's not true. The majority of
Okay,
women aren't pro.
well,
If
hold
it
on.
wasn't for men, we
Fine.
wouldn't have abortions.
I'll
either.
even grant that it's not. Let's assume it's the case for the sake of the hypothetical. Would you then hand wave away women's complaints about the current state of affairs of the country not allowing abortions? Would you hand wave it away because it's a matriarchy or because women set that system up?
Again, you're making this way more complicated than
I'm
it has
not.
to
Just
be.
answer the question.
Your hypothetical doesn't make sense to me.
So
Your
okay.
hypothetical of women
Wait, so
being
you're saying
in charge
logically-
and outlawing
You're
the
saying
abortion.
logically you
Yeah.
couldn't comprehend, like is it logically possible that there could be a majority of women who are pro-life? Like it's logically possible that could be the case, right?
Groups tend to act in their own favor, right? It's not in women's favor to outlaw abortion.
Well, he's just saying that.
And do you think, groups act in
Groups
their own
tend to act for themselves,
Wait,
right?
so the patriarchy that existed, that had control, why did they grant women the right to vote?
Because of a lot of fighting on the behalf
But
of
hold on,
women.
if it's not in the interest of the patriarchy, why did the patriarchy grant women the right to vote?
Because of World War I.
Anyways,
Because
that's
of
great.
World War I. A lot of men were killed in World War I, and then women got the right to vote.
Amen.
Okay, that's incoherent. Back to
No,
my
it's
question. Why don't you engage in good faith with the hypothetical? If there was a matriarchy and the women in power, you know what?
That's
wait,
not.
hold on.
It doesn't make
Question.
sense.
Does a matriarchy or a patriarchy have to be democratic?
Have to be?
It doesn't, like, you would agree that a matriarchy or a patriarchy doesn't have to be democratic, like we've had patriarchies in history that were monarchies.
You're conflating democracy with feminism and other things.
No, just answer the question. I'm trying to get to the point.
I think
You lost me.
No, literally
Okay.
what he's saying. You're saying that your problem is.
Bro, oh my God.
You lost me.
Is it logically possible? Like,
I think you lost them too.
No, it's because men make the rules. Your problem is men make the rules. He's saying if women make the rules, would it make a
We
difference?
don't,
That's
though.
it. Wait,
okay, but if they did,
hypothetically.
if there was a matriarchy and this matriarchy was pro-life and prevented women entirely from getting abortions, would you be okay with the hand waving of women who lived within that matriarchy saying, I want to be able to get access to abortions? Would you be like, well, who set that system up?
use a different example than abortion. I feel like she's like, well, women would never. I'm like, okay, if they leave.
I don't
Yes, they
believe
would.
that everything women say and do is the correct thing. That's what you're saying
That's not
to me.
answering my question.
No, you're saying that I would believe in abortion, in pro-life if a matriarchy was pro-life because everything women
No.
say and do is correct. I'm really trying to understand the question. This is conceptually above me.
When I've brought up male grievances, your retort, your red herring is to say, but who set that system up?
It's not a red herring.
It is a red herring.
Did women set up the laws that are
Because
making
you're not
men
contending-
unalive themselves?
Right, that does not contend with the actual argument that's being made.
So he's saying, what if they
it's a
did?
distraction from the conversation that's actually occurring. So it precisely is that. It is a red herring.
Again, just very simply, I believe everyone suffers equally, right? I'm not
Do you?
saying anyone suffers. Yes, I do,
think-
for many different reasons. There's many different reasons people suffer other than sexism. My only contention is that women, right, are not lesser than men. That's literally it. That's
I agree with
literally
you.
it. Okay, then we're in
Congratulations.
agreement.
I agree
You're
with
a
you.
feminist. Congratulations.
No, not a feminist. Not a feminist.
Congratulations.
Oh my God. Okay, Ryu, sorry for the delay here. Thank you. We have chats coming in, excuse me.
Ryu 2985 donated $200. I live in MN. My lawyer literally told me that trying to fight for custody of my son was a waste of time because she was most likely going to get custody. Why is that the case? When I chose to leave.
I hope you still fought for him.
I hope that's not directed to me. Is it directed to me again?
Hopefully not. Thank you, Ryu. I appreciate it. Can I at least get an answer to the hypothetical? So really simply, let's say, okay, here.
I think they're suffering now. You're making women suffer, dude.
That's great. I'm going to try to frame it. I'm going to try to reframe it one more time, and hopefully I can get an answer. Otherwise, I'm going to just move it on, I guess. Okay, so let's frame it like this.
Yeah.
You are pro-choice, and you're arguing with somebody who's pro-life. And in this hypothetical society that you live in, it's matriarchal. The president's a woman, the systems of government predominated by women. There's 7 of 9 of the justices on the Supreme Court are women. And there were laws passed completely outlawing abortion, and these laws were passed by women. And you're trying to say, well, it's really unfair that women don't have access to abortion. And I just, instead of actually contending with your argument for why or why not abortion should or should not be legal, I simply hand wave it away by saying, well, who set this system up? Maybe you women should look because at yourselves.
When I say who set this system up, that's not a call to blame men. I'm saying, well, men should also have a problem with the laws they've set up, right?
We literally clarified that earlier, so that doesn't work.
If you don't agree with the way things are, you should be trying to change the way things are. So if you don't agree with the way things are set up currently against men, then you have the right to fight for whatever you think is a setup against you.
Right, but
you think the society is set up against men, is what you're arguing. Society is unfairly prejudiced towards men.
No, you asked for.
You asked for examples of ways in which men.
And you said homelessness and suicide.
They are.
Can I say suicide?
Unalive. Goddamn, you're struggling with that one.
Sorry.
There's
I'm not
a whole
used
bunch.
to euphemisms.
There's a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Forced military conscription. There's all kinds of things.
There's no forced military conscription right now. There's only a selective service, not a draft.
But men are still
in America. There's no draft. You're not being drafted.
But you have to sign up to draft.
That's still an injustice.
The selective service?
Yes, the selective service is an injustice.
Then they should also make women sign up for it, if that's what you want.
Right, they should, but they aren't.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you. That should be
fight for that.
They should be signed up for.
I mean, women are in the military. It's not like women aren't in the military.
They can volunteer.
And so can men.
Right.
We can both volunteer.
But the current laws on the books, only men would be subject to forced military.
Okay, I agree with you. I think that should change. Why is it? Again, there's countries where women are also drafted or put into the military.
But if
very few, and even then, oftentimes, even if there was forced military conscription for women, they're not going to be put on the front lines, typically.
Okay, so I agree. There should be an equality there. I'm not disagreeing with you against conscription. My grandmother was in the military in the Soviet Union. It doesn't matter.
I love it.
Yeah,
that's great.
it doesn't
okay,
matter.
I'm going to move it on. Pasty George, he says, Chair 2, if feminism exists to prevent regression, then why are we in a worker shortage and birth rate crisis? Why are modern women voting on laws that are harmful to children and newborn life?
Facts.
Who is this for?
Chair 2.
For you, Chair 2.
Oh boy. Okay. What was it again? I was really not paying attention
you can read
that time.
Go ahead, read it.
I'm not seeing where it is.
It's
there. Okay.
It's on screen.
Prevents. Then why are we in a worker shortage? Okay. Animals don't like to mate in captivity. Generally, that's the birth rate crisis. That's men and women.
Wait.
That's not just women are the sole reason for the birth rate.
Captivity.
What?
Because we're living in a society that's making wanting to have kids less and less of a happy option.
We live in a society.
All right, that's great.
The economic system's not great right now.
It looks like you bought like a hoodie and a T-shirt. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, someone. Thank you, appreciate it. We're going to do some quick shout-outs here. Guys, go to shop.whatever.com. Get yourself some merch. We'll give you guys shout outs throughout the course of the show. If you're enjoying the stream, like the video. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us, Venmo, Cash App. We have William B here. Thank you for the 10. We have Thomas, thank you for the 2 on Cash App. Megan, thank you for the big 20 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Megan there. Really appreciate it. And then we have, let's see here. We have, where is it? Oh, yeah, guys, read 100, TTS 200. Let's see. Yeah. All right, we need to get back into the dating stuff. God damn.
I know, on God.
All right.
Please.
Let me get into the show notes here. Oh, wait, we have Pasty George here. All right, he wants to continue it. I never got my high school diploma and have worked since I was 16, and I still can follow Brian's hypotheticals. Didn't you get a PhD or something? Stop being bad faith and stupid on purpose. Yeah, she wouldn't engage with the hypothetical.
That was a hypothesis that's not based in anything.
Okay, explain to me what a hypothetical is.
It's something that...
Here, question.
It was a bad faith hypothetical.
How is it a bad faith hypothetical?
Because, again, like I said, a matriarchy wouldn't vote against itself.
No, it was literally just the exact example you used.
You acknowledge, are there currently Supreme Court justices who are women who are against abortion?
Yes, individually, there's women against abortion.
Okay, are there pro-life women?
Yes, but not as a mass group.
But, okay, the proportion, my understanding, maybe we can Google it, the proportion of pro-lifers, I think it's even more than men. There are more women who are pro-life than men are.
We can go look that up.
Sure. I mean, can we, Nick, can you Google?
Women are predominantly pro-life. In the pro-life movement, it's mostly women.
Wait, you just said the pro-life movement?
Is that true? The pro-life movement is mostly women?
I don't know the exact
breakdown. Is there a statistic on that?
Wait, you do realize, Donald Trump won the popular vote? What
for other reasons than just sexism.
What do you think the gender breakdown was of who voted? Nick, find the gender breakdown for this most recent election for who voted for Donald Trump. Maybe I can find it too.
This is not a political show.
Hold on, wait, so...
Okay, Donald Trump wasn't elected purely on the basis of men versus women. There were economic reasons. There were national, war reasons.
Right, and patriarchies or matriarchies could be established not just on the sole basis of the abortion topic.
Okay, if anyone can follow him, good luck to them.
That's exactly what I said. I was like, use a different example because the abortion thing's fucking with her because it's for women.
You're trying to make it complicated for no reason.
Wait, question for you.
Yeah.
How would you feel if you hadn't had breakfast this morning?
I didn't, actually. I don't feel great. That's why I look the way I look right now.
No,
I don't.
She fell for it,
I didn't eat breakfast.
Oh, the PhD fell for it.
I didn't eat breakfast. Yeah, what?
How would you feel if you did eat breakfast?
What's the big thing I fell for?
Yeah, but how would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast?
I feel bad right now. I feel bad. I didn't eat breakfast.
Right, but okay, oh my God.
Yeah. Right. I feel bad. That's my answer.
You failed the hypothetical test.
I'd feel bad.
I would feel stronger.
No, but you said you didn't eat breakfast.
I like to live in some semblance of reality, which is why I'm not good at these hypotheticals, because they have no basis in anything.
I mean, why are you a feminist then if you like to live in reality?
Oh, okay.
Okay, you won. We should all be Saudi Arabia. We should all be veiled and everything.
That is so
it's all
unfair
good.
to jump from one extreme to the other. You're like, I guess we're just in Saudi Arabia.
Do you have the breakdown?
I don't understand why you're...
No. Can you pull it up?
I mean, bodies,
How do you think I feel right now?
Okay. Okay, 44... Wait.
Oh, they're still talking about this.
Hold on. Can you find just something on pro-life though, like gender breakdown in the pro-life movement? Just curious.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't mean for this to happen.
All these women hate you now.
I was going to be really quiet the whole time.
You gotta give chair 2 a little break, okay?
Yeah, we do. Come on.
Yeah, we need to talk to. Don't worry, we're going to investigate your electrical skills.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it.
It's because you're
Tell me all
college.
about it.
Teach a class.
I can't even reach a light bulb.
There it is.
Wait, teach us.
Brian, there's a lot of different ones and a lot of them are surveys, so do you want to pull it
Just show me one. That's fine. We won't linger on it. Show me what you got. Young women more likely than young men to strongly oppose. Wait, Strongly oppose. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm looking more so
Oh,
from...
so that's on our side.
That is on our side. Oppose the worst, and they don't want it.
Yeah.
They're
Oppose abortion restrictions means that 55% of women
are pro-life.
are opposing abortion restrictions.
Young women more
They're
likely than
pro-choice.
young
Yeah.
men.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this is. I'm just saying you picked the wrong cherry pick data to pull up. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Minimize that? Is that the fucking Democrat logo? Hide us.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, okay. No, it's not that.
You're pulling up the wrong.
Can I ask you a hypothetical
Do
quickly?
right big. Right big.
It says women oppose abortion restrictions.
Right big. Hide. Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick hypothetical since we're
yeah.
doing that a lot?
Yeah, sure. Didn't you just say you wanted to...
Live in
It doesn't
Like,
matter. I flip
shut
flop.
up
I'm
or
a
something?
flip flopper. Yeah. Anyway,
Feminism.
would you have preferred that your mother grew up here in the United States or in somewhere where the laws against women are very regressive? So in India, for example, or in another country where it's not as good, would you have preferred your mother to grow up there or here?
When have I made an advocation for repressive laws?
I mean, you're saying women shouldn't be in the workforce.
When? Oh, bro, holy fuck.
We had a whole thing about
You are
it.
so
Women
fucking
should be
bad
taking
faith.
care of kids, not
I
working.
literally
What are we
didn't say
talking
that.
about here?
I was asking what's better for the children.
Did your mother work?
Yeah, she did.
Was it bad for you?
I think it would have been, honestly, I love my mother, but I do think that it would have been perhaps a better dynamic had she not been working.
Do you think she would have been happier not working?
Well, I think there's a certain degree of when there's propaganda that tries to say you can't be happy unless you do X, and people buy into those sort of narratives, then you could certainly make the case that if somebody doesn't do what the propaganda says you should do, they'll be unhappy because of it.
So you would have been happier
But-
if your mother didn't have a career?
Hold on. If there
Yeah.
was, would I have been happier?
Yes, as a kid. You would have been happier if your mother didn't go to work.
being around the person you love every day.
Look, just to be clear, I had
person
a
that's important to
fantastic
you,
mom.
yeah.
I had a
Okay.
fantastic mom.
Okay.
But was she perhaps more stressed out because of her work?
Would she have been less stressed out in a country with less rights for her?
I'm not sure precisely.
That was the
what-
hypothetical
I'm not
I
sure
posed.
precisely what fallacy.
I'm saying, would you have rather your mother was in a country like Iran or here?
But
Well, hold on.
fuck
There's
does
all
that matter?
kinds of determinations for, like, for example, you would agree that there are certain countries that do certain things better.
What does Iran do better in relation to women? Yeah.
You're so fucking bad faith. Holy shit.
I'm mimicking you.
No, you're not mimicking me at all. You would realize that there are certain countries that might do certain things better, but that in totality you would still want somebody to live in a specific country? That, like, in totality that country's better, but perhaps, like, whatever?
Okay, would you have liked your mom to have less rights to do things?
That wasn't your original question. It wasn't.
I changed the question. I changed the question.
The question
I
trying to
changed the
get
Would you rather her
question.
be home or not? And then it's like,
Like
okay,
you're
well,
trying to
As someone
get
who
him to
loves his
answer.
mother, would you have wanted her to have less rights as a human being?
Would you want her at home
That's
or in
not what
Saudi
you asked
Arabia?
him.
It's like not the question.
Hold on.
I can change
Women
the
can have the choice. I'm fine with women having the choice, but if you're asking me about, like, what I think is perhaps better for society, I think it is better for society for women to perhaps put more of a priority towards family and children over career.
Well, I'm not necessarily arguing that. I'm just arguing women should have the choice to decide whether they want to do that or the other thing.
Look, you can look back to previous conversations. I've continuously stated, what's that?
Sorry.
I've continuously made statements about how I think for example, I think we should, and when I use this word, I mean it in the best light way possible of this word. I think that we should be exploiting women's genius and intellect to tackle things like, we should have female researchers trying to tackle cancer. I think we should be pushing as much people as possible towards fixing current problems in society. And if that means having the intellect and genius of women tackling problems like cancer research or other illnesses, I think that that's fantastic.
Okay, so we have no disagreement then.
Right, but when it comes, but I do think it is the case descriptively that I do think children fare better when there's the mother in the household and they're not getting the kids aren't getting sent to childcare.
Okay, I agree with that too. I'm just saying there needs to be the option.
Yes, I'm fine with the choice.
Okay. That's
But I think there's been what I'm trying to say is I'm fine with women who if they want to work, but I think there's been like too much propaganda in that direction.
Listen, I'm not for every single thing that whatever current day modern feminism is saying. I'm not pro every single point. I just have a certain elemental thing that we agree on, that there should be the choice.
Right, there should be a choice.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about, okay, well, what could potentially be best for society? I don't know necessarily if it's the best thing for society for women to like postpone giving birth to children into their 30s and postponing starting a family.
Well, there's a reason a lot of women postpone having kids. It's because they're in long relationships with men generally who then do not want to marry them or have kids with them, and that ruins their 20s. That's a real thing. You can look that up too.
Okay, let's give some of the other panelists some opportunity here. I want to be fair, although now there's Pasty George is pissed off at you.
You fucking goddamn it.
So here, Pasty George, fuck it, Brian. Just get chair 2, 100 burritos already, and move on. She is worse than Priscilla and other bad faith idiots like her.
Okay.
Excuse me. Pasty George, by the way, is a Canadian First Nations tribe guy. What the fuck is that? I don't know.
I'm sorry.
All right. Around 2.2 million men were drafted in the Vietnam War, sent off to fight in a pointless conflict, and came home ridden with PTSD and other issues just to be greater by men and women calling them murderers and spitting in their face, at least the ones who made it home. Yep. Oh, also, I didn't... Oh, God, bro. I kind of want to move it on. You said, when I brought up forced military conscription, you said, well, there hasn't been a draft in such a long time. I do want to quickly point out that the most recent draft, while it was a long time ago, was in Vietnam. And to his point, there would be men who would still be alive today had it not been for them being drafted in Vietnam. There are men who are currently dead today. Well, yeah, today. Well, they were dead.
There's men who are currently dead because they were in the Peloponnesian War. There's a lot of men a long time ago who died in a lot of wars.
Right. But
I don't know what the argument is.
We're talking about recency. We're talking
about... It's not
about...
that recent. That's a pretty long time ago.
Oh, okay, cool. I love the logic.
70s?
Cool. Slavery also happened a long time
ago. In your lifetime, have you been drafted?
Watch. Let's engage with this. Slavery hasn't been... There hasn't been slavery in a really, really long time. Should we discount black people's, I guess, grievances as it relates to slavery? Because it happened a really long time ago?
Or it's almost like men made those...
Hold on, let's let her answer.
Sorry.
If men didn't go to war, right? What would you be doing?
Hold on.
What?
Okay, your argument
men
is...
sending other men to war, yeah.
Your argument is... Vietnam War, long time ago, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so by your logic, slavery happens a long time ago, so it doesn't matter?
You identify with black people who want reparations for slavery. You want reparations for the draft, right? Because it hasn't happened in your lifetime, but you want reparations for it.
Wow, this is some great fallacious argument here. Why don't you answer my question?
I'm making a joke. Yeah. Sorry.
Or just answer the question.
I don't know. You have a problem with the fact that in your lifetime there hasn't been a draft, but there was a draft in the 70s.
Hold on. Am I not allowed to advocate? Hold on. So by your logic, if a black person current day was not a slave, they can't have criticisms of slavery?
Yes, they can have criticisms of slavery.
Okay, great. So I, as a man, can advocate on behalf of other men who have historically experienced something bad.
Do you want to abolish the military? What is your point?
That's what I gathered from
Or do you just want women to equally be drafted?
Yes.
Which I, again, agree with you on. I'm not against it. Like I said, there's countries where it's equal.
I'm just going to have to drop it to move on.
Okay.
All right, so let's see here. Why don't we get into... We're going to get into some other people. You know what? Let's do this. All right. Ask everyone to
I'm
rate.
really sorry.
Zip it. Here, hold on. Let me press some shit.
That was fucking
wait.
misogynist.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Wait, well, oh my God, bro. This girl can't help herself.
Misogyny's alive and well and
Hold
Telling
on.
me to zip it?
How? Wait. How is it misogynist?
First, we got to take off our shoes.
It was
then you're
disrespectful a little bit. No, you don't
Wait,
think so?
so you think?
Yeah.
Wait, what if I'm being disrespectful to you for some other reason?
You're engaging me in conversation and then telling me to shut up, right?
How would that be misogynistic? What if Nick, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Wow, am I a misandrist now because I just told a man to shut the fuck up?
You got a bunch of women here to tell them to shut up, though, right? I don't see any men here on the panel.
I've invited you guys here to speak.
Me either.
Okay, then I'll be quiet and let them talk.
Oh my gosh. Bro, holy shit. Somebody...
Again, we're in agreement on many things here. I don't know what we're arguing.
There's some YouTube commentary.
It's not
girl watching this right
misogynistic to
Breaking it down.
tell someone to shut up. If I told you to shut up because you're a woman, that would maybe. I'm just telling you to shut up because you're talking a lot.
I like being cold.
What did
You're
I
the
even
one who's
say?
I'm just responding to questions. I can shut up. Don't worry. I'll be quiet.
You're you know what? You're not just interrupting me. You're interrupting the other women too.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm going to get you a gold plaque for your desk that says #1 misogynist.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, ask everyone to. She's gonna love this one. Watch all this. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. From M1 Garand. All right, starting with. Wait, you know what? Show of hands. Or anybody here a 10? Raise your hand. Okay, fuck it. Rate your own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7.
Go 6.
Okay.
Well, joke's on them. I have very low self-esteem, negative 1,000.
Well, within the framework.
1.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
If it's objective, right, and 5's like generally good looking, okay, I'm like started off symmetrical, put on some weight, like I had dog points, piercings, tattoos people don't like. So I realistically probably rated it like a 4.2.
Okay.
I feel like 8.
8. Okay.
A 5.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
A 5.
Okay. What about you?
A 6.
What about you?
5.
5.
Wow. All right. I'm on this panel here. All right. There you go. Oh, I give myself a 5.
We're realists.
Yeah, it's very.
You don't have any. Well, you don't have many extremists here today.
No. I mean.
I said many.
Well,
I said many.
Yeah.
Again, we're in agreement on everything. I don't know what we're arguing.
I love how the polycule and the 4 kids, we've escaped the flack so far. I'm like.
Oh boy.
I ever told you about my ex?
I know.
Okay. If Chair 2 thinks it was a long. Hold on.
You just told me to zip
Long
it. Why
time
didn't
ago, so it doesn't matter. Ask her what she thinks about Titus' destruction of the Second Temple.
Can we not? Not ask?
That's my opinion. Can we not? That's what I think. Can we ask something else to somebody else?
Wait. Oh my God. I thought of something even worse than that, bro.
Wow.
I don't know if I should go there.
Do it. No balls. Do it.
So this would be your logic, okay?
I'm scared.
This is not a claim I'm making, okay? You said that because
Can anyone else answer for me?
Stop. Can you stop interrupting? You're being rude. So, you said that me bringing up forced military conscription was not a valid concern when I'm trying to advocate on behalf of men, because the last time men were conscripted in this country was in Vietnam. Something happened during World War II. Something really bad happened during World War II. If you were to say, I am aggrieved because of what happened during World War II, and I said, well, it doesn't matter because it was a long time ago, would you consider that to be strong argumentation? Or would you find that deeply offensive?
I didn't say it doesn't matter.
Huh?
I didn't say it doesn't matter.
Okay,
That's
but
not
you
what
were,
I said.
You were trying to
Can I explain what I said? I didn't diminish
Okay,
it.
explain it then.
I said you're against the draft, right?
I'm against the draft. I'm against
You're
selective
against
service.
You're against
I'm
selective
against
service.
Forced military conscription.
Okay,
Which would be
then get rid of it. Then let's fight to get rid of it. Otherwise, what are you? You're against the draft that doesn't exist, but you're against selective service. So let's get rid of let's get rid of the military. I don't know what you want.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
The draft exists.
Dying is a bad thing, but I acknowledge that it is something that happens. So in this perspective, I don't think that it's ever going to be politically tenable or possible to get rid of a draft because nation states are not going to relinquish their right to call upon its citizenry to defend the nation in the event of a conflict. So this idea that, well, let's just get rid of it, it's literally not politically tenable to do it.
So what do you want to change in reality about the selective service? You want women to be also there, yeah?
I'm pointing it out as a instance in which men face some form of discrimination wouldn't be the right word, but men face a disadvantage due to this. And also, in order for men to be allowed to vote, they have to register with selective service. Women have no corresponding duty or responsibility to the state. This is an inequality that exists between men and women.
Okay. There have been women who wanted to be in the Marines, and the military, the Army, decided that women were not fit for certain positions in the military. This is a decision.
Oh, no.
This has been a decision by the United States Armed Forces. They prefer men on the front line. This is not a decision that women are involved in.
Why would you want women in the front line?
Why do you think?
Like I'm saying, it could be equal. It has been equal in certain places. I'm not arguing against the
They lower
equality.
the standards to enter the military for women.
Don't get me wrong. I'm a career girly. Like I love women in the workforce. I love equal opportunity. Do you think it would be a net good for our country to have a bunch of women, like an equal amount of women on the front lines, biologically?
There's already a lot of women in the military.
Of course in the military, but I'm saying specifically on the front lines. Like if it was majority women.
Oh, hell no.
Like just
majority? It would be
equal.
half and half, right?
Yeah, you think equal would put us at just as good of a chances?
Well, it's happened already. World War II, the Soviet Union, men and women were on the front line.
Can we get a fact community?
You can fact check that, yeah.
It was 50-50 Soviet Army in World War II.
Yes, women were on the front line.
50-50, but she is correct that there were few females that were frontline, sure.
Yeah, of course.
I'm saying it's happened, and if you notice, the Soviet Union and the Allies were the victors of that war, not the
But that's
Germany.
what I'm saying. I'm not saying it doesn't happen or shouldn't happen. Like I said, I support women's opportunity to be everywhere. I'm saying, do you think it would be a net positive? Do you think there's reasons they might discriminate in that specific situation besides hating women?
Women are weaker than men, then why are they equally, right, currently, in the war currently happening, right?
But you just said that
in Israel, men and women equally.
They might discriminate against them because
in the military.
That has nothing to do with what I said. You said that they might discriminate against them because they're women, and they might not deem them worthy of being on the front lines.
There are certain countries like this one that would prefer women are not on the front lines. And that's a decision made by our military.
And I just said, do you think there might be a reason that's the case? That's
yes, because women are biologically inferior to men.
But you're saying that's
women
an
are
example
badass, but that's never
misogyny
going to
and
change that
sexism.
men are stronger than women. So
yeah, I don't think that's an example.
I'm
of misogyny.
saying he's arguing against the selective service. Actually, no, you're arguing that it prejudices for men. Well, then let's equally. I mean, it's just, I don't know how to keep arguing this.
I guess I see your point. She's saying yes. She's agreeing that women are physically inferior to men. So she's kind of like, well, what do you want me to do about it? I mean,
well, if you're using that as an example of how like misogyny is still like upheld, that like women might be discriminated against and getting accepted to the front lines, and I was just saying there might be a specific reason for that discrimination.
Well, is that what you're saying? Do you feel like women are being discriminated? I don't know. Is that what you're saying? I don't think so.
I might have misunderstood.
I'm saying from what I understand of what the United States military decided, they decided that women shouldn't be on the same front line as men, at least in terms of a certain groups. I think it was Marines or something, or one of the. I don't know specifically.
And I'm
I don't
saying
remember.
That's not misogyny. That's just like. There's biological.
I'm trying to agree with him. He has a problem with the selective service. I'm saying, do it equally then. That's all
Right,
I'm
but you would
saying.
have to agree that currently, as the rules, as it stands, this is an inequality that exists between men and women.
But the reason for it is what?
Who cares what the reason
It's
is?
important, the reason, because the reason was we don't think women can be in the military, right? Isn't that the reason for that?
Okay,
What other
let's
reason is
Let's
there?
assume that that's the reason. Does the inequality still exist? Yes or no? Okay, are you okay with inequality? I'm just trying
Men
to understand.
decided women are biologically inferior,
It's not
so
that
they
we decided it. It's objectively true.
Okay, so why are you arguing against the decision that was made? You don't want women in the select. Do you
I'd be fine
want?
with it.
I think he just
Okay,
wants you
so-
to acknowledge the inequality, I think is what he's trying to get at. He's just trying to get you to acknowledge the inequality.
So
do you
is
acknowledge
it,
the inequality?
while it might be a reality, while
know.
it might be a reality,
I don't know what we're
Just
saying here.
I don't get it. It's like a Ouroboros. It's in on itself. It's like we don't want women because they're biologically inferior, but
All right,
it's
she
also
doesn't want to
unfair that
acknowledge
women are in the
inequality, all right?
selective
That's how she
service.
feels. She don't want to acknowledge it. There it is. What are we gonna do? You can't argue with that. You want to move on? No.
I do. I desperately want to move on.
You just brush over all
I was
his
talking to
arguments.
this guy, but yeah, I mean, I'm with it. You're not gonna get any. I mean, what do you know? You're not gonna.
You just gotta engage with it.
It's a catch-22 is what I'm saying.
But again, you always go to the but who set that system up, blah, blah, blah. Most men were not sitting at the table when these systems were built. So you're kind of trying to blame an entire gender for decisions made by elites, and it's kind of lazy thinking.
The majority of people everywhere had no say in anything. But yes, the
Right,
elites
precisely.
are predominantly male, though, right?
Right, but do you think it's more to do with the fact that they're men,
They're
or
better, yeah.
or the fact that they're elites?
It's if you were making the decision, right? If you were making this decision, who do I draft?
But it's not.
What decision would you make? As a man who's against the draft, you're saying there needs to be a draft. Do you want to draft women or not?
That gets away from the actual argument that's being made. If it is the case that it's unfair to send men to war and men suffer in war, then it would seem to me that this would be some sort of inequality that exists between men and women. Just because you're trying to create some
You're a pacifist.
justification.
You're a pacifist. You don't want wars because men suffer in them.
I'm a realist. War happens to be some sort of inevitability.
Okay.
So,
And who do you want fighting them, men or women?
Oh my God, bro.
I don't know what you're upset about.
I would
I'm saying
agree
women should be
descriptively-
equally
So
drafted.
descriptively, it is the case that I think men are better soldiers.
Okay.
However, in order to field one soldier, you need like 10 other people in some capacity in the military to support that one person who's on the front line.
Okay.
Women can absolutely occupy these pencil pusher positions in the military. They can be chefs, they can be cooks, they can be in some sort of support role. But women are completely barred. Even women who volunteer in the military are not like frontline soldiers. So women can contribute to the war effort, but
And
you're
they
just
have.
not going to be.
Yeah, and they have.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah.
But so we can force women to become soldiers. There would still be an inequality because men are going to overwhelmingly be the ones who face most of the suffering through combat, through death, through injury. But at the least we could do is say, you know what? If men are subject to forced military conscription, so too should women.
That's what I'm saying.
That would at least be a little bit better, or at least a step closer to equality than the current system where only men are subject to military conscription.
You've heard when I said that I agree that women should also be conscripted, right?
But they're not. So it's
Am I in charge of that, though? Like, they're not. Why?
Am I in charge of the current system?
They're not,
No,
for
but
the
your kind
reasons you
are.
stated, right? For the reasons that you believe that women are inferior.
the
That's
mic,
why
you're
they're.
hiding it. Right here. Center
Sorry.
up.
The reason women are not is for the reasons you just listed, right? You wouldn't personally want women other than in a support role in the military, correct? That's what you just said.
Sure, I'll grant that.
Okay, well,
that would still be an injustice.
The men making. Against who? Men or women? That women are not
Against
on the
men.
front line.
Against men.
Then put women on the front line. What are we talking about here?
Well, there's a certain I'm trying to think of an example here. If you operated a prison and the goal is to keep violent people inside this prison and you're going to have to use force, would you prefer that it's made up of men or women, the corrections officers?
Men are better being unintentionally, wantonly cruel. The Stanford prison experiment, right? That was men in that experiment.
Does that have?
That was prison guards. The Stanford prison experiment.
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
Okay.
Yeah, what does that have to do with actual correctional officers? By the way, that wasn't it like deemed as extremely unethical?
It doesn't change what happened in it.
Okay, but like Elizabeth Holmes was a scammer. All women should take responsibility for being scammers.
I agree with you that I think men should be prison guards because they're better at it, probably.
Okay, so does that make you the sexist?
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. So then, pragmatically speaking, if we want the best soldiers...
Yes, and why are you complaining? You want the best soldiers. Why do you want women in the selective service then? I'm confused. Either it's inequality or it's make up your mind. Either it's inequality that women aren't drafted or women shouldn't be drafted. I'm so confused. You want both things at the same time.
Oh my God, you're not making really any sense here. So,
okay.
I'll open it up to I don't know if the chat wants to make any arguments.
This is not a political show, reminder. But we can always go.
Brian, I agree with you.
I'm kind of lost too. I thought the point was because you were trying to get her to make the claim that yes, it's inequality. But if that's not the point, then I don't really know what you're getting at either.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm slow here, man, but we're going like
Yeah,
this.
you guys have been looking for a
She's
while.
saying she agrees with you because women are not as strong as men. So is the issue her not claiming the inequality? Is that the problem?
I don't think we're
with the conflict with your view.
I think
it's a bit of a red herring because it's a distraction technique to point to, okay, who set the system up? Men set the system up. Blah blah blah. Essentially, she's trying to say, because men set the system up, men are not allowed to make any sort of valid claims of grievance as it relates to forced military conscription. Pragmatically, realistically, descriptively speaking, it is the case that we oftentimes do have to force people to fight in wars so that we can defend the nation. I'm acknowledging that. I don't think these two things are mutually exclusive. I can also say that it is an injustice to force people into war, and that these men who are forced into war will suffer. These things can all be true at the same time.
Do you want women to be drafted or not? It was pretty simple.
And the answer is yes.
Okay, then I'm in agreement with you. We've reached a
Holy
conclusion
fuck,
to this
dude.
argument.
Oh my God, but no, that wasn't the original. Oh my God, I'm just fucking moving it on. God damn, bro.
Please. Yeah, let's do that.
Saying it's unfair to men, I agree with you. You're saying it's unfair, and I agree with you. I don't understand why we're arguing about it.
All right, I'm moving it on. Okay, so the question was rating everybody's attractiveness, blah, blah, blah. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
Then today, no.
Okay, you're 39. Were you better looking at 29 versus now at 39?
Yes, I gained weight.
So better looking at 29.
29, yeah.
And then better looking at 19 versus now?
Better at 29.
Okay. Better at 29 than 19?
Yes.
Okay. You're 34. Are you going to be better looking in 10 years' time at 44? Into the mic.
I didn't say anything. I don't know. It depends. I can't tell the future, but if I lose weight, maybe, yeah, I could look better.
How about you stay the same weight?
I stay the same weight? I don't know, dude, how I'm going to age. I'm Probably worse if I don't lose weight.
Okay, and then were you better looking 10 years ago at 24?
I probably was, yeah, but I didn't appreciate how I looked then.
Okay, you're 23, better looking in 10 years' time at 33?
No, I'll be hotter if global warming keeps going, but not better. No.
Okay,
all
you're
downhill.
27, better looking in 10 years' time at 37.
Hell no.
You.
Oh, one more time. I'm sorry.
What?
I thought you were still talking to her.
Same question.
Same question directed at you, though.
Okay, I think. Can you repeat it, please?
27 to 37. Do you look better?
Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 37?
No.
Okay, were you better looking at 18 or better looking now at 27?
27.
Okay, you're 34. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 44? Please.
No.
Can you guys fucking talk into the mic, please?
No.
Okay, were you better looking at 24 or better looking now at 34?
Yes, I was better looking at 24.
Okay, you're 31, better looking in 10 years' time, 41.
No.
Okay, were you better looking at 21 versus now at 31?
No.
So better looking now?
Yeah.
Okay, you're 45, better looking in 10 years' time, 55?
No.
Were you better looking at 35 versus now?
Yes.
Better looking 25 versus now?
Yes.
35, 25, which one better looking?
I might pick 35, but if I go based on attention, 25.
I hope I aged that well.
Okay, you're 27, better looking in 10 years' time, 37?
No.
Better looking at 18 or better looking now?
I would say now just because I like lost weight and skin and stuff like that.
All right, Nick, we have the AI, we've AI aged advanced all of you.
Beautiful.
Let's go ahead and do it.
Oof. Uh-oh.
White people have it rough. You always say it's true.
All right, go ahead. Oh, you put us in.
Damn. This thing is so rude. It's like the worst skincare routine.
Rude.
Oh,
Are you
fuck,
gonna
wait.
look better in 10 years? You start smoking a pack a day.
Here,
over
please.
there?
No.
I know, thank God.
Yeah, that's good.
Those years hit quick, too.
Okay, all right. Next.
Oh my
is
God.
10
It like shrinks your face in.
10 years? I don't know.
10 years.
Damn, bro.
Took her fin.
Okay, next.
Oh God. God.
Does
no
no justice.
Yeah. I might
Next.
live fast, die young. Like, goddamn.
Next.
Dude.
Okay, all right. Next.
That is so not fair.
There's a MILF.
Yeah.
Next.
Dude, no. If you've made it this far looking that good, I don't think you're going to age like
Is
that.
this supposed to be 10 and 20 years? I am curious.
No, not really. Next.
Okay.
So funny.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Next. Yikes. Okay. Next.
Granny got swag.
What the fuck? Okay.
She's at the MAGA rally.
Next.
Doll, man, come on.
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
Next.
Can we see you?
There it is.
There you go.
Okay, without the
they
beard.
released
Old
it,
photo.
they released
Your hair just went green screen.
Hold on, that picture's older now. Hold on.
Quality. Good.
Shit. Took an old ass photo. Did we do gender too?
You saw a twinkle in your eye.
All right, let's do gender. All right, so what we've done here is we have swapped your gender. So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
Damn.
The fuck? No. Genghis Khan over there.
Genghis Khan is great.
Mexican Genghis Khan.
That is fucking hilarious. Dude.
What the fuck is Genghis Khan?
I know.
You don't know Genghis Khan?
He was a Mongolian ruler.
Super spreader.
Yeah, you should read into it. He ruled
Johnny
Mongolia,
Appleseed.
took over a whole bunch of lands. You should check him out.
Would you date the male version of you? Like, yes? No?
You kind of.
He's a little.
He's got good brows. I can't lie.
Give me the big one.
Nah.
No? All right. Nope. Next.
That looks like my dad.
I think we can get a lot of that.
That's so funny.
Into the mic, please. Would you date the male version of you?
No, for Oedipal reasons, no.
All right. Next.
Oh, fuck no. Dude, I look
Wow,
autistic.
they did you dirty on this.
I look
one.
autistic.
I mean,
I look like that one.
I mean, don't you also look that way in the beginning photo too?
Got me. I look like that one friend in Disney Channel.
Okay. Next.
Stuff.
Oh, absolutely not.
Would you date the male version of you?
No.
Okay.
You look scary.
All right. Next.
No.
You look like a Disney Channel star.
You wouldn't date the male version of you?
No.
I would. You look like a good man.
He looks like
All right.
he looks like 13, 14, but he is he is good looking. Actually.
The third one?
The third one.
Reminds me of the brother from Malcolm in the Middle.
It's like a 30-year-old right there. Shit. All right. That's a no from
So
her.
fucked up.
Next. Would you date the male version of you?
Probably not.
No?
No.
Why? What's wrong with him? He's not your type?
No.
What's your type?
I feel like all these guys look a little fun.
What's...
I think, yeah.
No? You wouldn't date him? He's a handsome guy. He's not...
They all just look like.
What's wrong with him?
Actually, no.
I don't know. I thought everyone else's looked good, though.
He's too feminine.
You think yours look worse
Thank you.
I don't know. Maybe it's a weird thing about, like, being me.
This might be the best one.
I know.
I think
You look dapper.
yours is the best one.
I think you look dapper.
All right, next.
They're only getting progressively better as we go down. Oh,
Yikes.
You look like that one guy from Star Wars.
He's actually cute.
Yeah, that's a bit off.
You look like
He's cute.
That's a bit off.
The guy from Star Wars.
First off, they changed your race.
I know.
Like you're white, right?
White and Mexican.
Oh, okay. All right.
So they just picked one.
that's
They just
maybe
picked
a
to show
little
the
more.
other side.
All right. Wait, do you have a brother? Does he look like that at all?
No, I do have a brother, but he does not look like that.
Blue eyes? You got blue eyes, or?
It's like blue-gray eyes.
Okay. All right. Next. Oh.
Yo, you look like you are on Jersey Shore now.
I mean, that kind of looks like my brother a little bit. You know? I might date that guy. I might date that guy. When
You date him?
Ew.
Don't
say that right after the brother.
I mean,
He's cute.
No, he's
I
not.
mean, he's
No,
a
yours-
supermodel. I
Yours
mean,
was the best one.
First of all, like, do I like the guy? Like, looks are kind of secondary to a lot of things, I think.
Yeah, you're right on that.
All right, guys. If you're liking the stream, guys, like the video. Like the video, please. Also, support the show. Whatever pod, Venmo, Cash App. Let's see. I think already Megan, thank you for the 20 on Venmo. Yes, pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Leet. Fuck it. 1,337 viewers. 1337. We're fucking leet, boys. God, I haven't thought of leet in a long ass time. Guys, we got to get some Prime subs here for the leet viewership that we have. Drop us a fucking follow, boys. And then I think the Twitch Prime subs are bugged. So can you guys drop a little Prime sub in the chat? Because I think it's bugged, boys.
Please, it's broken.
I think it's broken, boys.
Try
I think it's
30
bugged.
times.
Please help. Ow, fuck, I just stabbed myself with a pen. Now you guys have to drop a Prime sub because I just
Only you can pay
injured
for
myself
medical
and I
bills.
feel bad. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Duran Dolls in the chat with the big gifted
Let's go.
10 subs. Thank you so much, man. You're a fucking legend. W's in the Twitch chat for Duran there for the gifted. 13. Whatever happened to Leet? 1337. I don't know. That's some old school gamer lingo. God damn, you guys fucked it up. You left. What the fuck? We have a supporter who placed. Oh wait, what? Oh no, that's old news. Never mind. Thank you guys for the Prime subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we're gonna get back into the show. Oh, pull up the Discord really quick, guys, and go to the behind the scenes tab, guys. Discord.gg/whatever. We got a really good community over there. Discord.gg/whatever. And behind the scenes tab, guys. Last show we had a feminist rage quit. Felicity gave her the smackdown, not physically, but verbally.
Was it the shoes?
Felicity was very nonchalant. She was like, I'm gonna leave. And Felicity was like, all right, get the fuck out, bitch. No, she didn't say that. But that was her subconscious attitude.
Mogged.
Yeah, Felicity mogged the shit out of this chick. She's like, I don't feel right doing this. And Felicity was like, all right, bitch.
Bye.
She didn't say that. Just kidding. She's just like, okay, cool, bro. All right, check it out. Discord.gg/whatever. Join the community. If you're my Caucasian, you will join it. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, let's get into the show notes here. Who can I rope in here? I want to try to include everybody. So why don't we get to who is, let's see, Sin. You said you haven't been single long, 5 months. You're married to a man for about 7 to 8 years. You had 2 kids, separated. Then you met a man, got into a relationship with him. You ended up being in a dominant, submissive relationship, including a TPE, total power exchange. Ooh. Because that's like, you're getting into BDSM territory then.
Yes.
Okay. Was it just the D part of that, or also the
P?
SM and B?
What do you mean? Like,
well, BDSM, bondage, domination, sadism, masochism.
yeah.
So, okay, you guys were doing, okay.
Like
right.
There's levels to everything.
Okay, so you were doing bondage stuff, because you said you were collared as well.
Yes.
And you're doing impact play. I assume on you, not on him. Okay. You had a contract, a BDSM contract?
Yes.
And then you found out he was married the entire time.
Yes.
He's also a celebrity's bodyguard as well.
He's a armed guard. He was.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I ask which celebrity?
They're very popular. It's just
Rapper?
a couple. No.
Actor?
Like pop type.
Oh, okay.
So very popular.
You wanted to talk about domestic discipline or BDSM relationships?
Well, if it came up.
Oh, okay.
No.
What is TPE, total power exchange? What's that?
It's pretty much like I don't have to think or do anything because it's being done for me in a way.
That's just normal sex.
Have you ever,
but there's certain.
Were
like,
you ever in a
things.
cage?
No.
Never kept in a cage?
It was a thought. Like
I'm
it was
hungry.
spoken about.
I need food.
You need a
I'm hungry
snacky.
too. It was talked about.
Worked
but
up.
You're not
never-
yourself when you're hungry.
It never
I need a
happened.
fucking Snickers or something.
Snickers bar.
Did you have a milking table?
I should send Felicity on a run. You down, Felicity? Sure. All right. I'll get that arranged in a moment. Let's see here. Okay. So do you want to share some details of your TPE, total power exchange relationship?
Well, it was pretty much like I don't think anything that I did was out of the ordinary. Like I was very submissive. Like, I did things like, everything. Breakfast in bed. I rubbed his feet. Like I waited for him when he came at the door, take his boots off, things like that.
You took his shoes off
Yes.
for him? Okay.
After- yes.
I can get, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I was kneeling as he came in the door.
Kneeling?
Yes.
Was there a uniform or something?
Nope. No, didn't matter what I was wearing. Then as he came, I took his shoes off and,
Spilling shit.
Just reinforcing the patriarchy. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you wear an actual collar, or was it more like a
Yes,
necklace?
It was like either a
That's
big
the bare
collar,
minimum, though.
But then he did give me a day collar, for work and stuff.
Okay, I was going to ask
So it
you.
was very discreet with the little circle on it.
And so is that what you wore when your kids
Every day.
when your kids see you, or
My kids didn't know anything about it. We kept everything like completely private from my kids. So.
Impact play. What does that mean?
Well, it just depends. Like, it could
for
be
you.
spanking.
Okay.
Could be like,
Isn't that kind of vanilla, though? Like, even vanilla people do, spank.
well, it just depends the level.
Or are you
and the
talking, like,
person.
with a paddle or something?
That too, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's just the beginning, like the spanking with the hand.
Okay.
Like
I feel even, like,
leave imprints and marks.
choking is vanilla territory now at this point.
It depends the level of the choking.
Like, some fucking regular chick.
It's just part of growing up.
Okay, so let's see what I've done. I tried like the paddle, the flogger. Those are like minor. I did use a what is it called? Like a riding crop for the horses. We hit them like.
Oh, she knows about it.
I mean, I used to ride horses.
She-
I don't know because that.
She
things like that. We
used
will
it
try
on-
different types.
Did you use it on your ex-boyfriend?
Yeah, I beat the shit out of him.
What the
with it,
fuck?
yeah.
God damn.
Poor guy.
These electricians, man, they go hard in the paint.
It was fun. I enjoyed everything.
All right. Okay.
Can't complain.
All right.
What happened?
It was like
when
being
you-
a wife.
What happened when you found out he was married?
Married? Oh, it destroyed me. I was
Oh
like,
my gosh.
it did,
Was he
I
living
know.
with you and stuff, or no?
Pretty much. He was always, that's why I couldn't understand. Like, he was always at my house. We were always on the phone. Like, it's so crazy.
That's crazy.
Like, everything was being taken care of in my house. I had no.
Wait, who here is Latino? Latino?
A little bit.
Are you?
No.
You're Latino a little bit. You're not Latina? Latina?
No.
Really?
I found
Because you
out
look, you're like a white girl Latino.
No, I found out recently I'm actually like half Arabic, which I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, there are certain things I do regret, you know?
Forget
Like,
regret.
Was he around your kids?
Huh?
Was he around your kids?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went ice skating. Everything was normal. Like, everything was so normal. Like, you know, like, we're going ice skating. Like, I'm
For
serious.
the Latino women here, would you find it offensive if a white guy was saying some like he was culturally appropriating? Like, for example, he was like talking like he was Mexican.
Estaremos buenos tratos y hagamos
Like he was acting.
Like if it was,
he
like,
was
pretending.
He was cosplaying. He was LARPing as like
Papi chulo.
like, how about this? Let me demonstrate. He would be like, "Hey, vato, hey, that's my essay over there, dog." Like, would that be?
Who really talks like that, though?
Come on, bro. We live in Southern California.
Malibu's most wanted.
They do.
The answer is yes.
Hey,
That would be
Hey,
offensive.
don't mess with my homie essay.
That would be offensive. But learning to speak Spanish and like
Like if a guy
Burritos
did
and
that, I'm not.
Like purpose.
What if
If a
you're
guy
like, hey,
did
what's
that
up,
shit,
way?
Would
Like, of
that
course.
be like? Would you be like you're Mexican?
Well, first of all,
kinda?
I identify more so with white culture, but
Okay.
if somebody spoke like
People
that,
say that
I
about
would I would just be laughing. I couldn't.
Yeah, of course. If
Like
you
if
started
I
doing
did that
someone's,
shit.
Yeah, if
if
you
you
did
started
that,
doing
it's like
Like
someone's
if I did that
accent,
shit, I would never do that
Yes,
except
you
on this
would. Yes,
podcast
you
right
would.
now.
of course,
But-
in a hypothetical.
I think what
In a
made me
hypothetical.
happy is when I got hurt, everybody was gonna get hurt too. So everybody found out.
Do you guys speak Spanish? You speak Spanish?
Poquito.
You speak Spanish?
No, I know a little
Speak
bit. But
right, you know.
Is it offensive to call a woman an abuelita?
No sé soto,
No,
way.
why? That's grandma.
Well, I
No,
don't
but
want,
she's
I don't
like
want to be called
25.
grandma.
And I call her an abuelita and she doesn't have kids. Is that offensive?
Well, why would you call her a grandma if she don't have kids? She looked like a grandma.
Shit. Okay, anyways.
That
All right,
answers
was
your
it.
question.
Maybe she has a
we
caring nature.
we got Jenna here. Jenna's notes. Jenna has a horror story about when she went on one date with a guy and had to get a restraining order after a year and a half of no contact because he ended up being a nut job.
Yeah. So, okay.
Oh, okay.
I did go on one date with this guy, and then it ended, and at the end of the date, when we were parting ways, I said, thank you for everything. I don't think this is going to work. We're good. And then everything was good. I didn't hear from the guy for a year and a half until I got into a relationship, and then he started stalking me. So this is a year and a half after our first date.
Wait, so you had heard nothing from him?
Nothing from him.
What?
Yeah, it was bizarre. This guy is...
So wait, you went on one date
Yeah.
and like you didn't talk at all?
Yeah.
Like was he trying to go on a second date or just
He had asked me on another date,
and you said no?
and I said no.
And that was the end of it?
That was the end of it.
And then a year and a half later?
A year and a half later, he saw me at breakfast with my boyfriend and lost it.
What? Like
Yeah.
did he come up to y'all or?
No, he didn't come up to us. He started
he-
blowing my phone up, and then he was driving by my house, and then posting about me on
What was he
social
saying?
media.
What was he saying?
In his text messages, or on social media, or
When he was contacting you or whatever?
just telling me that I was garbage, that I was
Nick, can you
dating
close the-
a beta male, that I was
Beta?
I don't know. He said everything under the sun. He called me every name. He
Was there any explanation offered or like what do you think was the reason? Because this is strange. Like you went on the date with him. It wasn't a match or whatever, but you didn't hear from the guy for a year and a half.
Yeah.
He sees you in person, then he loses his mind?
Yeah.
That's
no,
weird.
It
If
was,
I can't
he's,
have you, nobody can.
he's unstable.
But did you say is there some component of does he think you lied to him or I'm not justifying it.
no,
I'm just trying to
absolutely. In
understand
his-
what he thinks is what he's doing is crazy. But what does he think that
In
you
his
did
head,
wrong, I guess? I don't know.
in his head, I was his girlfriend, And
For the year and a half you weren't
yeah,
dating
no,
him?
absolutely. I'm telling you, this guy was fucking insane.
The fuck?
Yeah.
God damn.
He's like, oh yeah, my girlfriend. I lost you.
Oh no, he started. So my mom is a bartender, and he started going into my mom's work, talking to my mother about his girlfriend, and in reference to me.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, when my mom it took us a while to kind of piece together that was who was going into her work. But she lost it on him. She's like, "Are you talking about my daughter?" And he's like, "Yeah, Kelly, I am." And so he like knew the whole family. It was weird.
Was he giving you money or anything, or
No. When it took a while for me to actually get the restraining order. I had to go to court a few times. It was a freaking nightmare. It was spending all day at the courthouse.
Damn.
And had to get filed as a DV restraining order because we did go on a date together.
Mm-hmm. Damn,
But
that's
that was
fucked up.
that was the conversation between us and everyone. It was like,
Crazy motherfuckers out there, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What more was going on? And it's that was all that had happened, and I had text messages to prove it. And
That's fucked up.
yeah, it was
Good times.
an experience.
What a loony bin.
You said you've been labeled as a pick-me girl. Why is that?
Oh, I've been called that just because I come to men's defense.
Shit, I was arguing with this family. I was waiting for the defense. What the fuck? Where's the defense? God damn.
The most oppressed group in society. So true.
That would have been a little difficult to jump in on. There was.
You got it.
Yeah. No.
You got it.
That was good.
Okay.
Be strong like Russia.
All right. Going to Pia. Did I say your name right?
You got it.
How do you say your? Or I don't know if you want to. You don't have to share your last name.
I'll say it. Annunziata. Pia Giovanna Annunziata, baby.
Yeah, nice.
That's what it is.
You're Italian.
My father's name's Pio.
Hey.
Like a probation officer?
No, Padre Pio. He's a saint. I guess he's more.
P.O. Okay, I see.
P.I.O., you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
P.O.
You said so you're an electrician, you own your own electrical contracting business. How long you been doing that?
Electrician in general, coming up on 10 years.
Okay. And did you, like, it was your family in the business, or?
No.
Okay.
No. I
But
just needed a job.
You say, ironically, you definitely believe in more traditional values. You moved out of your parents when you were 17. You moved in with your boyfriend at the time, who happened to be your father's age.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
You've ridden Harleys ever since. Was he in a motorcycle club?
He was,
Oops,
but
my bad.
yeah, he was. I was 17. I was like, Dad and Mom, I want a motorcycle. They were like, you can't live in this house and have a motorcycle. I was like, all right. Then I'll go live somewhere else and have a motorcycle. And that's what I did. And I moved in with, his name was Guy, Guy Garino. And yeah, and he taught me how to ride, and he taught me a lot of stuff. And I was there for 4 years, and he's passed away. So that was like a big hurdle.
Were you in the motorcycle club too?
Girls can't be in motorcycle clubs.
Okay.
You can be like.
Aren't there different categories of motorcycle clubs?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to get into it, like.
Yeah, get into it.
I mean, there's 1%er clubs that are considered outlaw motorcycle clubs.
Yeah, was it a 1%er club?
So his club was not. They did not wear a 1%. Sorry, a 1% patch. But they were sponsored by Hell's Angels, so.
What does that mean, though, to be sponsored?
Basically, like, you got the approval of Hell's Angels to be a club, and then if you want to wear a 1% patch, you then have to go further to get that approval.
Can you say the name of the club, or?
Yeah, he was in Outraged. It was called Outraged Motorcycle Club, and he wasn't in it for very long. He'd been riding his whole life. I mean, that guy could ride better than 95% of people out there. At his age, popping wheelies on an ultra classic is pretty good.
Okay. And you were dating him for how long?
So in total, it was 4 years.
4 years.
So, yeah.
Okay. All right. And you still ride Harleys or motorcycles?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got a little collection. I'll be riding until I'm dead, man.
That's cool.
All right.
Yeah.
You said that so he's the one who taught you how to ride.
Yes.
You said he had some drug issues, but you really did love that man.
Yeah.
Drama, trauma, long story short, at some point you left him 4 years later, and shortly after that he passed away, and that was difficult.
Yeah,
which you kind of talked about.
So I had left him at a certain point. He was not a perfect man. He dealt with some drug issues, some pill issues, and like depression issues. And he did have a daughter that passed away a couple years before. And it was just, and everybody can make the argument of like, oh, it's all fucked up because of the age gap and this and that. And it's like, look, I'm no psychologist. I don't know. But
how old was he?
So at the time, he was 52.
And you were 17?
17.
And
Yeah. I mean, look, you can say whatever you want. It's like,
I thought it was gonna be like,
I really fucking love that man. I'm no psychologist. I don't know, but I can tell you right now that at least at that point in time, we were two people who I would say needed each other. I'm no fucking psychologist, so you can go ahead and say because of X, Y, and Z, but in reality, I think we did need each other, and I don't regret it. I mean, I learned a lot from that man. I love that man. Him passing was a big deal for me. I was already out of that house for over a year, but him passing was a big deal.
Why did you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, when I found out that it had happened, I showed up, and I was the one cleaning out the house, and I was the one helping with his sister, taking care of everything. So,
Heavy.
Why did you move out of your parents' house at 17?
I guess, a couple things. My parents are very traditional, old school Italian household, which is cool. I have nothing against them. They're great parents. But, there's a lot of they're very strict. And I wanted to go ride motorcycles. And I stayed in school. I had great grades all throughout school and all that. It wasn't like anything crazy. I just wanted to leave. At 17 in New York, you could legally leave your house. I knew that. So.
Okay. Just curious. Actually, wait, never mind. You said you agree with most of the host views. Thank you.
Yeah.
You say you're an exception to a lot of the rules he states, as you've been doing a man's job for quite some time now. So you would say, although exceptions do not create the rule, you simply need to leave room in your theories for them to exist?
Yeah, I don't know if that was really more you or, sorry.
Andrew?
Yeah. Because, look, yeah, I'm a minority. I'm with reality hardcore. Like most women are not going to want to do a man's job. Something that I do. I chose to do this job. I could see where most women wouldn't want to do this job, but I do this job, and I think that I do it well. So
right. Well, you write that you're a licensed electrician. You typically do very masculine work in your daily life, but you're a walking contradiction due to the fact that you actually believe more in traditional values. You're raised by a Catholic old school Italian family.
Yeah.
You guys don't believe in divorce. You do a man's job throughout the day. You don't want to come home and still play a masculine role in your relationship. That being said, the average guy would find you probably too masculine or intimidating to be someone they would typically approach.
Right. Definitely.
But fair enough, because same, LOL, that's what you wrote.
Yeah, because, I mean, look, like, obviously, on face value, I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
Do you want to do a double bicep really quick?
I don't know if I got the room, dude. I might hurt some people.
Gunshot. Pew! Pew!
Raise it over.
Whoa, where's the camera at, huh?
It's right there.
This guy? All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I work out. I mean, I work out, but like, if you took that away, it's still just what I do every day is very masculine. It's a very masculine job. Obviously, I'm a more masculine female. I'm not super feminine. So most men are not going to want to deal with that. Fair enough, But so in saying traditional, it's like me being this masculine. The reason, maybe one of the reasons why I've dated older men is because older men tend to be traditionally more masculine. Like, that's just the way it is. Those are traditionally masculine men. For somebody who's going to look at me and see somebody that they may potentially want to have a serious relationship with, you probably are going to have to be at least more masculine than me, right? So, like, and yeah, I believe in traditional values. I mean, in my family, like I said, we don't get divorced. You're married to somebody, you know, if you don't like them, go to bed, wake up tomorrow, maybe you'll feel different because you're going to be with them till you're dead. So, you know.
What's the oldest you've ever dated? Because you said you tend to date older men.
So same age range, like 50.
You've dated multiple guys in their 50s?
Yeah, so my last relationship was older too.
All right, we've got some older viewers in the chat. Maybe we can.
I know, dude. I think I might be done. I don't know.
You're done?
No, it's just like I said, it's not like I'm seeking out necessarily older men. It's just that. Also, I will say that being raised old school also includes like older music, older movies, older values. I mean, I don't find many people my age that we actually have much to talk about in reality, you know? I like motorcycles and working on motorcycles and trades and stuff. I mean, there's not that many people my age, and old music and old movies. I mean, I could rattle off old actors like nobody my age would know them, and, you know, so in totality,
Do you like Lana Del Rey?
Yeah,
you're
like
the hero
she's pretty good.
You're like the hero of one of her songs.
I'm the what?
A hero of one of her songs.
I'm the hero?
I love her music.
Oh.
That was supposed to be a compliment.
No, thank you.
Because she's...
The guy that I'm talking to loves motorcycles, rides them and everything.
Yeah, no, I love motorcycle. I've been in motorcycle accidents. I like mess myself up, but
oh shit,
I'll still ride.
Oh shit,
there's a nice Harley.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got Harleys. That's just what I.
Did you submit any notes or no?
I thought I did.
Jeannie, let me.
No, I thought I did. Maybe I didn't send.
Okay, you're a Disney adult though.
Yes,
we know that
definitely.
Because how often do you go to the parks?
A few times a year at least. My son, I took him for the first time when he was 3 months. He loved it.
And all your clothes are Disney themed.
Most of them, yes. And I have a huge collection of Loungefly.
What's your favorite Disney movie, I guess?
God, I'd have to say Who Framed Roger Rabbit is my favorite.
Okay, that's kind of niche a little bit.
Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Yeah. What about like Princess or whatever favorite? Oh my God, that's such a
Princess Aurora, of course.
I shouldn't have said that one.
But Rapunzel, she's a close second.
The hair one with the long hair? Oh, okay.
No, she's badass. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. Let me see if I can find the notes on that. But moving on to Xenia. Is that you?
Eugenia.
Oh, Eugenia. Okay. Your name on Instagram is different.
It's Zhenya, my Russian name.
Your Russian name, okay. Yeah. You said you have a unique losing your virginity story. You don't know if that counts as a dating story.
Oh.
What's the into the mic
story?
If you can?
Sorry. I don't know, just that I lost it late, and it was, I'm a Russian Jew, and the guy I lost it to is a Black Muslim Brotherhood comedian who was on I don't want to, never mind. I don't want to get too specific with who he is. Nothing. Who is nothing. It doesn't matter.
He was on a substance?
Path to good.
Sure, yeah.
Or I don't know if that's what you were going to say.
No, I don't want to say because then you can identify him. Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know. Hold on.
If I say what I was
Muslim because of their drug usage?
No, if I say what show he was on, it's gonna.
Wait,
it's gonna be able to identify him.
No. Was it Netflix or was it?
It was TBS.
TBS.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle. Okay. Not Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, it was Dave Chappelle. I lost my virginity to Dave Chappelle. I don't think he's Muslim Brotherhood though. But anyway, that was my first time. It was intense.
Are you wait?
What's the story?
So wait,
the story is that it was
Russian Jew loses virginity to.
I was 31.
Muslim.
Yeah, I was 31.
You're 30. Oh, so like 3 years ago, because you're 34.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Was it a one night stand?
Yeah.
What was it about that you? Were you
I don't
like
know.
trying
He was
to
funny.
lose it?
He was funny.
How did you meet him?
Hinge.
You met him on Hinge?
Yeah.
And then, like, going into the first date, were you?
I don't know. It was
knowing that you were going to lose your virginity.
Yeah, I no, I didn't know it.
You didn't know?
No.
One thing led to another?
Yeah, basically.
Just one thing led to another.
Yeah, he was
Next thing
funny, you know? He was on TV, he was funny. I'm easy, I don't know.
Wait, chat. Okay, chat, investigate.
Stop! You should not give them that much information.
Chat, investigate.
I should have been honest. I should have lied, right? Yeah.
Black Muslim Brotherhood, and he was on a TV show.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's
they're gonna.
How
they're
many
gonna
are
find out
there?
who- Yeah, they are gonna find out who he is.
I know. Yeah, I'm tired. I shouldn't have said all that.
It's okay.
Does his first name start with a K?
Okay, all right. Plead the fifth.
What?
Plead the fifth.
Yeah.
What?
No, yeah, I would.
I'm pleading the fifth.
Decide not to tell you. Yeah.
Can we?
I mean, please don't. Please don't.
Guys, stop.
So,
now.
but, wait. But so it was.
Knock it off.
No, I'm not going to get into him. But
Yeah.
so it was. Where did you go on the date?
We were in Prospect Heights or somewhere in Brooklyn. We went to a burger joint / bar, and then he happened to live very close by.
Oh
no!
Wait, so you just you went
as a next
straight,
door. Almost.
You went straight to his house, pretty much.
Well, I got a little drunk, and I went to his apartment.
Oh, so you went to a bar first?
Yeah.
You got some drinks.
Yeah.
And
then
how was it? Was it good?
Oh boy, I hope he never
you were a
finds.
virgin. I mean, who knows?
Did you tell him that you were a virgin?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Was he a
What do you mean you don't remember? Yes, you
I
do.
think.
Was
I
he a
don't
phenomenal lover?
No.
Did he just blow your mind?
He was fine.
He was
Did
funny.
What the fuck? Chill out, Felicity.
But not
He
good in
was
bed.
fine.
Felicity.
He was fine.
Hey, chill out.
I don't know. He played Fleetwood Mac for some reason on the TV.
Oh, no.
We smoked a joint.
Did he know though you were a virgin?
I think so. At some point. At some point in the night, yeah.
You had to figure it out.
I didn't tell
Fleetwood Mac, I
the
get
guy
it.
that took my V card that I was a
Who's
virgin.
the lead singer again? I can't remember anything.
Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks. He was playing her
Are you sure
singing.
he's black?
That's what I said. I was like, "Is this what you do with all the white girls you get in your apartment?" He was like, "Yeah," and that was the joke. Anyway.
See, why's it gotta be always a race and always a gender thing?
Is he? I'm not sure if he's black though.
Okay, whoa.
You can listen to Stevie Nicks.
I don't know who you're looking
mean,
at.
if
It
Are you
doesn't matter.
gatekeeping Stevie Nicks?
No, I don't think you found the right guy. It's good.
Is he in the film industry?
Totally vindicated. Nope.
Nope. Oh, no, but she might be lying about this.
Guys,
Trying to-
chat, we're totally vindicated.
She's trying to, Jordan Peterson finger movements. Sorry.
She's working above our level.
We're
hard
hiding.
to
We're
find this
hiding
guy, right?
his identity.
She might
I'm
be
not
switching
doing it.
things
I'm not
up.
doing it.
Trying to change that
He's
shit.
actually half black and not Jewish. Or Muslim.
I almost let
Wait,
it
is it
slip.
P. Diddy?
I almost let it slip.
caught
Yeah,
you.
it's P Diddy. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
There. See, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to like.
Yeah. It's P
Obfuscate.
Diddy. It's
I'm
P
trying to
Diddy.
hide
I was
shit.
at a freak off and it happened.
I knew it.
I'm
okay.
the type they invite to freak offs.
I don't think they discriminate much.
Okay. You said you wanted to speak on the notion of the femcel and women in their femcel era. So are you?
Did I say that?
You did write that. Do you describe yourself as a femcel or
I don't
used
know.
to be?
Lately, yeah, lately.
When's the last time you had carnal knowledge?
Long enough. It's been long enough.
I recently had a guy tell me
Was
he
it
celibate
since
in
the
his
one
2
night
weeks.
stand?
No.
Have there been other men?
I didn't know. What
Oh my God, I don't really want to get into it deeply, but yes,
a dating
but
podcast.
Or women.
yeah. No, listen. The femcel era. I don't know. A lot of my friends seem to be in their femcel era, so I think I mentioned. I don't know why
You
I
have a lot
mentioned
of.
What's the femcel area?
My female friends are sort of.
Yeah.
Not all of them. Some of them.
Are they
what is that?
feminists? That can typically cause that.
No, not really.
If you're suffering from being a
They've
femcel.
just been. They've been wronged.
Try not
They've
to
been wronged, and now they're in their era.
Okay. I mean, so they're voluntarily celibate.
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
It's not really femcel, but. So,
Well,
but
they call
did
it.
you consider? I mean, look, you were a virgin until 31. Maybe
That was my femcel. Yeah, that was my 31-year femcel era.
But what's
yeah.
interesting to me, like, had you been on dates before?
Yeah, a few, really. I mean, I was seeing someone, we just didn't do anything.
Don't you think that
But
would...
you could have.
Yeah.
See, I don't believe that women can be involuntarily celibate. So femcel, there's
Well, that's just
people will.
not true.
paint
I
it
mean,
differently, but
Well, you're maybe right. So maybe femcel isn't real.
I think you were voluntarily celibate.
I saw myself that way, but yeah, maybe I was volunteering.
I think any woman, if she
too.
makes herself sexually available, she can get penis.
I don't disagree there. Yeah.
Any
So
man
maybe
who makes himself sexually available can't get pussy.
Yes, he can. 100%.
If a woman,
there's 100% girls like that will fuck. Like you can go find each other. It's just like, do you want to go fucking put in the effort? But the second you brand yourself as an incel, man or woman, like I definitely think it's granted it's harder for like incels than femcels or whatever, but they could definitely go find girls to fuck. Go to like your local, I don't know, Dungeons and Dragons tournaments or something. I'm sure you could find yourself a lady somewhere.
Like fucking nerdy girls don't have standards.
I don't know,
whatever,
Craigslist.
No, the idea here is though, any woman can be a slut. Any woman can be a slut. Any woman can be a slut. You could be a slut. Maybe you, after you lost your virginity, maybe you became one.
Any man can also get sex. He can buy it.
Well,
It's hard for men.
It is hard.
Purchasing.
But that transcends the understanding of what we're talking about when we're talking about, yes, then there wouldn't even be a point of making this categorization if it's the case that, well, both men and women can just procure sex through transaction, through just paying for it. What we're talking about is someone who has a base level, some degree of desire to have non-transactional sex with you.
I mean, listen, it's more of a feeling than a reality, the femcel thing. If you feel like a femcel, you're a femcel. If you don't feel like one, then you're not.
I think there's power. I think there's power to that. Like once you stick that label on yourself.
There's women who feel that they're undesirable, or they feel that they're fundamentally unlovable. You know, that's a thing too.
But once you
sure.
accept that like perception of yourself, then it's obviously like if you see yourself a certain way, then you're gonna portray yourself that way to the world. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So I think there's power in rebuking that title.
But look, the reality is any woman can be a massive slut. In order to be a slut as a guy, you got to bring a little more. You got to bring a little something to the table, you know?
Or just live by Bonnie Blue.
I'm just saying, you as women, you can hop on a dating app tonight, 10:13 p.m. on a fucking Sunday in small ass Santa Barbara, and y'all, good chance you can find some dick.
I mean, but
I can't hop on Hinge and get me some last minute pussy on a Sunday night. You can't do that.
If you have no standards,
I can't get some.
If you have no standards, you can.
Add it to the suppression.
No, trust me. Trust me. Even if I was lowered my standard, I matched with a fucking wildebeest on fucking Hinge. I can't. It's very hard. Women want to feel safe. They want to feel comfortable. They want to plan the date. You know, maybe the next day. You know, a couple days in advance. Even then, sex ain't a guarantee. All I'm saying is, I'll put it this way. You, right there, Eugenia. Did I say your name right?
Yeah.
You.
My name's you, yeah.
You, that person.
Yeah.
The person, the agent, the whatever the fuck the other thing is. Okay. I would bet my life savings that if we both downloaded the dating app tonight, you could get dick faster than I could get pussy.
Oh my God.
I believe that. Who agrees? Who here at the table? Who of the women agree that our good friend Eugenia
thank you for that.
could get some
like
dick?
a theoretical you though, right?
Chat. Do you think Eugenia could get some dick?
Oh God.
Faster than I could get some pussy? Or just tonight? She could get it tonight? I can't. I'd lose.
From who?
You could still get it.
Which man on the street are you talking about?
She's like, are you asking?
Which homeless guy are you referring to?
Well, that's her territory, okay? Let's leave it.
She'll hook you up with someone.
She said, I'm sorry. That's crazy. Granted, fuck you. I was going to leave that part out. Okay, listen.
Chat, do you think, just chat, say Eugenia or Brian, who do you think would be more able to get some tonight, Sunday, last minute.
Sunday.
Dick appointment, last minute. Chill out, Felicity. Calm down, Felicity.
Brian could get dick
People might
faster.
hit you up because they know you, though.
Yeah, internet clout will get you far. Come on.
They know you.
You run Santa Barbara.
Yeah,
it's
but,
your hood.
they're coming from like fucking
Fangirling
Idaho
out.
and Kentucky or some shit. You think Santa Barbara women want to date me? Bro, this fucking liberal city, bro. It's fucking liberal. They don't want to date me. They're like, oh my God, he's so toxic.
Just lie what your show's about. Be like, yeah, I run a...
Santa Barbara women don't fuck with me, bro. I'm too moderate for these liberal Santa Barbara women.
Aren't there like
go inland.
college girls? Yeah, Santa Cruz.
I gotta
ain't
hit
that far.
Bakersfield or some shit.
Well,
God
now we
damn.
know who wronged you.
That's fucking
Santa Barbara women. I'm kidding.
I'm so hurt. Hey, well, first of all, just to be clear, it's not.
You're fine,
look,
yeah.
I've gotten plenty of Santa Barbara pussy.
I
Okay?
believe
All right,
you.
relax, okay, lady.
Yeah,
This
what are
idea.
you saying?
I'm feeding into
relax.
what you're saying. You're
Hey.
saying you can't get any. Either you can or you
Oh,
can't.
well, I'm
He's
saying.
saying at the last minute.
Look, I'm saying.
Okay.
In a crunch.
I'm saying. Well, also.
On demand.
My political views have evolved over time, and now that I'm a bit more out there, got a lot of Kamala voters in Santa Barbara. It's not doing me a lot of favors, you know what I mean? But look, listen.
Go to Orange County, right?
Yeah, good idea. That's a great idea. Thank you for.
You're welcome.
Thank you for offering that up.
You're getting more
So,
East
anyways,
Coast.
good talk.
Am I?
No, he's just adopting your guys' East
Look,
Coast.
you're not living in LA.
Hold
so
on
anyways.
now. Cultural appropriation.
Oh, God.
Film Studies PhD, concentration in feminist film theory. You also wrote this femcel thing, right? Okay, I don't think women can be femcels. I think any woman here, you download a dating app, I think you can get dick within 24 hours. I can't say the same thing about men. I don't think that they can download a dating app and within 24 hours have pussy magically appear. Yeah,
I mean,
for sure,
yes,
for
men
sure.
want you to come over at like 2 a.m. to their apartment.
I would do a very respectable 6 p.m. brunch or some shit.
9:30.
Brunch, I'll even do a fucking
Come
brunch.
over at
Still can't get some pussy if I offer brunch.
Come over
It's
at
fucked
2
up, bro.
a.m. and
Very fucked up.
And yeah, blow me, yeah.
I'll meet a girl for brunch. Still ain't getting pussy. It's fucked up. Y'all can just be, it's fucking 3 a.m. Okay, Denny's, whatever. Fucking.
Okay, a guy can get it super late as long as it's before 2. You go to a bar.
2
there's,
a.m.
there's definitely some 50-year-old lady
On a Sunday in a fucking
avoiding going home to her
mid-sized
husband,
city?
drunk as
God damn,
fuck.
bro.
You
6
could
p.m.
definitely
brunch.
kill it. She's like,
All right, anyways.
you remind me of my old husband.
Eugenia, your rest of your notes here, you're like, you guess dating topics would be something like, why is there this memeified male loneliness epidemic narrative when men are the ones who are really picky and easily turned off when it comes to women and are quick to ghost? You think men are really picky? Men are the picky ones?
I mean, aren't you? No?
More women are choosing
I
to be
think
single,
women
honestly,
are
lately, so.
pickier than men, generally speaking. Me,
You're picky. And there are a lot of men like you, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not that picky.
There are a lot of men like you, yeah.
I'm not that picky.
I mean, everyone has a right to be picky. I'm not saying it's a bad or a good thing. I'm just saying men get disgusted easily.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, sure. It's a me problem.
I get disgusted easily too. Like that meme.
You get the ick?
There's a reason like that meme went viral. Like, of all the girls being like, the most dramatic ones, obviously. Like, I saw my boyfriend get in a car accident, and it was so gross the way he like
Died?
Yeah, it's like
Gave me the, my boyfriend died.
Unalived.
Gave me the ick. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I'm kidding.
But do you actually think that's the case, that men are pickier than? Do you think men are pickier than women?
I mean, my screenwriting teacher had a good saying. He said, every man has a woman and a dog who will love him. I don't know if the same can be said for women. That every woman has a man or... No, that's not a great thing to say. But just like every man will find a woman willing to,
Faux show.
to look after him.
Wait, is somebody breathing all over the mic? Is that me? Am I doing that? People in the chat are saying, stop breathing. Am I doing? I don't know if it's me. Maybe it's somebody else. Oh my goodness. Is it me, chat? Am I the one who's breathing, or is it somebody else? Chair 2? Okay.
Because you're so mean.
That's what they're fucking saying.
I know.
They're not-
I was talking to chat, not you guys.
Chair 2? Okay. All right. Your PhD program at Glasgow. Did I say it right? Glasgow?
Glasgow. Yeah.
Glasgow University in Film Studies with concentration in feminist film theory and female erotic gaze. What's that?
What is it?
What is female erotic gaze?
Well, that's why I'm looking at those 3 filmmakers that I mentioned before.
They're sexy.
Because I'm arguing that they have what's called a reciprocal erotic gaze in the reverse.
Okay. You said you're an American, though, based in NYC and sometimes visiting LA. Your positions aren't that common in liberal feminism, as you're more of a second-wave leaning feminist and oriented towards liberation versus equality with men. So can you explain that, liberation versus equality? What do you mean?
The equality thing is it's based on what, right? Has to be a context there. I don't think, like we've been talking about, there isn't, men and women are different. I do believe that in essential ways. So what is this equality thing? Like that whole argument about this conscription was based on that idea that women are inherently different. They shouldn't be in the military. So again, the equality argument doesn't work. So yeah, the liberation works better, as in women just have a right to their own self and to be who they are. That's what I mean. Mm-hmm. And they don't need to live in the eye or the, they don't need to live under the watchful eye and gaze of men. They can live their own life without constantly worrying what men will think about them.
I love that for you. Okay, that's cool. You also said you have nothing against the LGBTQ movement, but you don't believe men can become women and should be included in women's movements.
I think there can be a third thing. They can be their own thing.
What,
doesn't
like
have
men's liberation?
Yeah, exactly.
He's part of your movement.
No, men's liberation is not men's rights.
Okay.
Men's liberation. Okay.
Don't you want to be free of women? Aren't we annoying?
What? No. See, this is
clearly not.
Like this is what's always interesting to me when it comes to these conversations. People maybe have this misjudgment that I like dislike or hate women. I think women are great. I don't always agree with them on everything, especially the ones that come on the show. But I would never say, like, there's a lot of okay, I don't know why you're laughing, but I would never say, for example, that I hate women or all women are trash. Whereas I see a lot of rhetoric coming from feminists.
You just insulted all of us.
How did explain?
That's why I was laughing. It was funny.
What? How did I insult everybody?
It's because the show invites, like...
You said you invite women on the show who you dislike.
No, don't agree with. There's a big difference between dislike and disagree with.
All right.
Yeah,
it's getting late. I'm not hearing things correctly.
It invites conversation. That's the whole point.
Yeah, so I would never, ever say that I hate women or like make broad generalizations in terms of like saying women are trash. Never say it. Completely abhor. And I would counter men who use that kind of language. Whereas there are a bunch of feminists who are openly misandrist, who will say men are trash, I hate all men, blah, blah, blah. And feminists will do a defense of this sort of thing, saying that this sort of thing is okay, or it's not really that bad. Misandry isn't a big deal. So that's a huge differential. I think women are great. Again, there are specific women that I don't agree with. And I think also, I mean, look, we've all had bad experiences when it comes to dating. I think I've actually, of the women I have had long-term relationships with, almost all of them have been really wonderful women, and I really don't have anything negative to say about them. Sometimes relationships don't work. There's like one or two girls I've had some bad experiences with, but I would not ever paint like all women are bad, because I've had 1, 2, or 3 bad experiences with some this group of women. So I just want to, I feel like I've actually never put that out there, but some people are like, Brian, you're such a misogynist, and they have this warped perception of me. But I can categorically state here that that's absolutely just not the case. No idea where the fuck I was going with that, but...
I hate men and you don't hate women, yeah? I don't hate men.
Oh my God, chill out, lady. That's not what I was getting to.
You set him up or something?
Oh, the men's... Oh, no, okay, I remember where this stemmed from. The men's liberation thing. So men's rights and men's liberation are separate. So men's liberation is male advocacy through the lens of feminist ideology and rhetoric, which I think is a terrible lens to attempt to advocate for men through. So I believe that there should be a separation between men's liberation and men's rights advocacy.
Okay.
And I'm in the camp of men's rights advocacy. Men's lib is is men's advocacy through the lens of feminism, which is fucking soy as
So
fuck.
what are the men's rights that what are the rights that you don't have? No, what are the what are the rights you don't have?
So men's rights advocacy is sort of a umbrella term that would...
I'm playing the villain. Don't you want
so
that? Yeah.
Men's rights advocacy doesn't always necessarily, like, not every grievance that men deal with specifically have to do with rights as granted by the government. But for example, I'll give you a couple, I guess, rights related here. So we've already talked about most of them, actually. So there would be certain, like, laws as it relates to family law. So if we're talking about unfair custody laws, unfair child support laws, unfair alimony laws, these would relate to certain rights. For example, lack of parental rights, lack of father's rights as it relates to access to their children. There's some differences that can be made there. We already talked about circumcision. This isn't specifically a right, but what I would say is the government restricts female genital mutilation, and that what I would like to see what I would like to see the government do is pass laws that restrict male genital mutilation or circumcision. So that's sort of a little bit within the realms of rights. Force the draft, selective service. This is also a rights component. And then what's the other one? I would like to see perhaps fairness and equality when it comes to prosecution of crimes between men and women, and the prison sentences that are given. I think there should be more fair.
Okay, well, I don't disagree with men having parental rights or the prison sentencing. So there's not an argument there. I'm just saying men can have rights and women can have rights. And one doesn't have to come at the expense of the other.
I mean, I would actually argue that feminists tend to view things much more through the lens of a zero-sum game than
well, I'm
men's rights
not. I'm
activists,
not
but-
your straw man feminist that you want to build up. I don't know.
Well, I'm not your straw man, whatever, that you've been trying to build up all night. But
I was simply pointing certain things out. It's fine.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I don't want to derail too much on that, but I'll continue on with your notes here. So you're against, like, you're not in favor of the tea stuff, basically.
I mean, I'm fine with everyone living their life the way they want to live it. I just don't see why it has to be at the expense of someone else.
Can you open the door, Nick? Right, but you'd probably be against men competing in women's sports, like transgender women, I guess.
Yeah, they should have their own league or something.
All right. Well, I mean, perhaps one point of agreement we might have. You said that you think current feminist movement has lost the thread and needs to return to a concept of liberation. Versus seeking equality with men.
Yeah.
You relate somewhat with the feminism of someone like Camille Paglia, where she believes in Amazonian feminism, and then women.
Wow, I wrote all of that.
Should be more self-possessed, and that Me Too movement accomplished very little. You also strongly relate to the. Okay, I'm not going to get into that. Reclaiming the power of sex and female desire. Okay.
That's just what my stuff is about at the school.
And then you said you're more radically feminist than probably most of the women who have been on your show. So how are you radically feminist?
Well, because of the focus on equality that is generally liberal feminism. And mine is a different focus.
What is radical about it, though?
I don't know. I just think a lot of women spend their life concerned with how they're living it in the eyes of men. And that, I feel, should be not something that women spend their life living their life that way. I'm trying to be moderate here.
Okay, so you're saying like decentering men.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so what does that look like, and why is it radical?
I think I was kidding. Like, I was exaggerating, you know. Like when you were doing the hypothetical about matriarchy. In my hypothetical
That was a joke.
joke world, yeah,
Oh, okay,
I would
yeah.
love a Handmaid's Tale for men or whatever. That's tough. It was a joke. It was a joke.
No,
It's
but
fine.
you wrote here
I was joking.
that you're.
It's not realistic. It's not realistic.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's
That's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, we did that. We got to do. Whoops.
Can you stop drawing things?
I know it's crazy. Abuse. Very abusive.
Very
household.
sexist.
Elizabeth. Okay. You said you're no longer doing OnlyFans, no longer dancing. Okay, that's cool.
W.
Four kids, 4 baby daddies. We talked about that. I'm pretty sure. Are you looking for like a number 5 or what's up?
No, my tubes are tied.
Oh, tubes tied. Duh. Okay, obviously.
No, So I stopped. I got my daughter to Boston, so I stopped dancing and doing OF just like I said I would. And then I'm getting ready to go back to school in August, and yeah.
Okay.
You fixed her.
Nice.
He didn't
Whatever
fix me.
podcast.
I'm just kidding.
You say that you may not be living a traditional lifestyle, but doesn't mean you don't long for that, and you're trying to get to that point. You wrote why women are looked down upon for doing sex work, but the men that fund it, aren't looked down upon.
Yeah, that bothers me. So
okay. When you say fund it, do you mean like the men
funding,
who purchase the content? Or are you talking about the traditional adult content industry where like most of the pornography producers were men or whatever?
No,
Or both?
I'm talking more like with OnlyFans and like at strip clubs, how the dancers are looked down upon, the content creators are looked down upon.
Yeah.
But yet the men that make the whole industry viable, nothing gets said about them.
What do you mean? They're fucking simps. I look down on them.
Yeah, but as a society, I don't think that it gets talked about enough.
Wait, hold on. Okay, from a couple different angles here. I think other men are going to clown on other dudes who are like fucking gooner porn addicts. Like, if we're talking about masculine men, they're going to look down on fucking gooners. And then 2, women themselves will commonly say, and this is across the political spectrum, whether I think you're a conservative woman or liberal women, I think a lot of women say, yeah, I don't want to date a guy who watches porn.
Okay, but like the people that go into strip clubs are like,
hold on.
That's crazy.
Lots of women say they don't want to date a guy who watches porn.
That's crazy.
Why is that crazy? Okay, but you're a gooner. You were in a polycule.
I'm not a gooner.
You're a fucking gooner.
I am literally not a gooner.
You're a gooner.
No, but also there is.
You fucked a homeless guy. Sorry.
Dude. Okay, he's a struggling
And he was
artist.
hers.
Just until his career
Okay,
took
fine,
off.
whatever.
Okay, listen. He was funny too. Comedians.
Have I ever been with a homeless woman? Nope. Wait, hold on. She was in between places, but whatever.
Exactly.
Just kidding.
Listen,
I'm
he was
kidding,
in
I'm
between,
kidding. I'm kidding.
here and stardom. So.
Okay, but so I think men, like, there's literally a term that shames these kind. They're simps.
Yes,
Men, trust
but
me,
you
men
can
get
have it
shamed
both
for
ways where there's like a pornography epidemic and oh my god, everyone is going I hear that all the time, like maybe not here, but like on grids panels, they're like there's this huge porn epidemic. You can't be like it's a small niche community of guys that we look down upon and have an epidemic.
But I think we can maybe test this super simply. What do you think in comparison is worse? A woman who releases one video of, I'll be fair, releases one video of her doing a BG scene, a boy-girl scene, so like hardcore sex, versus a guy who one time watches that scene.
Are they paying for it?
Sure, he paid $20 to get access to the.
I mean, the
video.
girl-boy is obviously worse, but I feel like if it's like
so there's scales to it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know because it's like people. I did OnlyFans and people would pay me just to pay me essentially, but like it would bother me too because
Simps.
pornography is free.
Huh?
So like
yeah, that's weird as fuck.
In my head, I was like, you're paying me for what when you can like get it for free somewhere else.
I mean, look,
like,
there's a scale to it though. Like some young guy who paid $10 once to subscribe to a girl's OnlyFans for 1 month. Like that's a really small scale compared to some of the whales that spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on OF. Or like, I don't know. I think there's scales to it. There's levels to it. I would not categorize a guy who like one time, I don't think they should do it, but I wouldn't be like, oh my God, you're this one time you bought like you spent $10 on a chick's
Would you call them a
OnlyFans.
simp?
I don't think in
I call them an
general I wouldn't
ethical
call him a
consumer.
simp. I mean, there would be other factors, but like a guy one time purchased OF for spent $10. That specific action, not ideal, but to broadly categorize him as a simp, probably not. But like a repeating pattern of behavior, probably a simp. Like if he's spending monthly and it's an ongoing thing, and he's spending like, I don't know,
The auto pay.
$100 a month on
I
porn,
think-
yeah, kind of a
I
simp.
don't know if I wrote this in, but I think a big problem with that too is the instant gratification that society has now is a really big problem in the dating scene.
But ideally, if they are consuming porn, we'd want them to be paying for it, right? Like, because, okay, if we're talking about like ethical consumption, right? If you're going to watch it, like, ideally, you'd be funding the creator. So why would we condemn them if it's like, if anything, that's like the ethical way to participate in the
As a
industry.
men's rights activist, you should be anti-porn because it's harming you. It's harming men. It's giving them erectile dysfunction. It's giving them porn brain. It's ruining their sex life.
Yeah,
it's like brain rot.
Yeah,
at this
I
point.
advocate for men to like to stop watching it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. But I'm not going to go to the extreme of like a guy who like occasionally watches it. I don't think that's to the level of, I still think it's less than ideal. I don't think he should.
Why?
But like, I think, yeah, if you consume like a video for 20 minutes while if you're a dude and you're fucking beating it or whatever.
Like every couple weeks.
Like, okay,
like I don't get why anyone would demonize watching porn. That's crazy.
Like, I don't think it's the same impact as a guy who's like who's addicted to the shit and it's impacting his relationship. Me personally, though, I don't watch it at all.
I just haven't like experienced anyone who's actually like genuinely addicted to it. I feel like
There's people out there. There's people. I know that there's OF stars right now that there's guys like buying them houses and cars, like one single person.
Losers.
Follow me on Twitch.
Simps. Yeah, they shouldn't do it. But yeah, I think men who are, I think they get looked down upon by both men and women. These like dudes who are like, okay, if a guy admitted to his friend group, hey, by the way, I spend $500 a month, like being a pay pig for some like OF girl, the dudes would absolutely clown him. And I guarantee you, if he admitted that, like on first dates to women, a lot of women are going to be like, okay, this guy's a clown. I'm not going to deal with that. Like
Yeah, of course.
I think most girls are not going to be cool dating a dude who's spending $500 a month on OF.
Agreed.
Yeah, I agree on
Most
that.
girls are going to clown on him.
Spend
So
it
I think
on
it comes from
me.
both directions. Moving it on, you wanted to, okay, we already did the Andrew thing. You had 2 restraining orders on your ex. Did we talk about that
Yeah, we
last
talked
show
about
though?
that last
Okay.
time.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so that's your notes. We did Sin. Kelly?
That's me.
Okay, oh no, well you said you were in a poly relationship when you first messaged, but you got dumped or whatever.
Yeah.
You got something about being noobed.
Yeah, that was.
Okay.
Yeah, I literally.
And then you sent me some chat GPT shit, but okay. Right, whenever there's, I mean, it's actually frustrating. You guys know
like-
with chat GPT, what's that symbol where it's
Down.
a double dash? What's the double dash called? Chat, what's the double dash called? Like, here, I'll put it in the chat. This thing? What's that? What's that called, chat? EM dash. I fucking use that shit. I've always used dashes when I'm messaging. But now people think I'm using ChatGPT because ChatGPT overuses dashes.
Dashes? Like a
Dashes.
like that?
Like a dash.
I
an
use
EM
that
dash.
all the time.
Okay.
Look at all my YouTube video titles. They all have dashes in them.
Okay, sure, bro.
Deadass.
Just kidding.
Fact
okay,
check.
so your
Community
notes,
note on Twitter.
Oh, wait, shit. Vermilion.
Stop trying
where
to
are you, bro?
disparage my name.
Sorry, Vermilion.
I don't need AI.
You were minimized, Vermilion. I don't know if you're still here. Wait.
No, but the dumping, okay? Literally, I was like playing Fortnite with this guy. This is why you shouldn't manifest. Like, if you don't think you have power in your head, literally, the guy was like so tripping about this guy.
Yeah.
And he's-
Vermilion says, sorry, what?
Oh, sorry.
No,
and you can't like stream with him. And then I ended up going to LA and like hanging out with him and his friends that weekend after I
Wow,
got.
I love that for you. So, okay, you said you want to question why everyone thinks men... Wait. Oh, hold on. Here, let's do this.
Okay.
You wanted to talk about men and their emotional capacity.
Wait, can you read what I wrote in the elaboration? Sorry.
You're killing me, dude.
I know, I'm sorry. I think I was like half faded when I first did it.
Okay, a
and I was like,
specific disagreement I might have with the show hosts is when male emotional detachment is framed as just a biological or inevitable difference between genders. I think it's more nuanced and heavily influenced by culture and upbringing. I'd be interested in unpacking that dynamic in conversation.
Cringe. These are so much cringier when he's like reading them back to you in real time. No, I was just saying, like as far as, like when you have sex, like some people say that only women are like predisposed to, like whatever, be chemically like bound to them or whatever, and like I don't think it's like inherently because, it's, like inherently gendered. I think like men obviously do too. I think it's probably societal. I'm sorry. Damn. Rough.
What?
Got through it.
What? I just said what?
No. I'm just saying like it's not like a gendered thing that when you have sex you're like bonded to someone.
Oh, I thought this was about you trying to suggest that like men lack emotional.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like when they're like, oh yeah, after women fuck, like they're just emotionally attached and like men just don't have that emotional attachment. I'm like, I don't think it's like that. I think it's just like a societal thing.
Profound.
So,
Love it.
So, can
all right, final notes here from, and then we need to get back. We're finishing up Julie's notes here. There's quite a bit. So let's see. What do you say to? Oh, no, we did that. Julie, you wanted to talk about marriage. You're asking me if I'm okay with common law marriage. You'll never get married again via normal channels because of state involvement. You can also have additional info stated on the contract that's notarized and signed with your partner and added to your UCC1 filing to address any stipulations. So that's back to the secured, what is it? Secured credit. What is it?
Secured party creditor. It doesn't have to be in that context. You can do a common law marriage without that. So it's just removing the state.
Faux show. Okay. How does one meet people outside of dating apps if you don't go out often? You don't want to date. You know, you should, Julie, you should join
a comedy club.
Book club or something. I don't know. You should go to like a...
I see like salsa
like
dancing.
Like a Trump rally or something.
QAnon.
They'd be all over
politics.
you. They'd be all over you. Okay. Let's see. You disagreed about my Jake Gyllenhaal rating as a 10. Honestly, Julie, I don't know if was I claiming that Jake Gyllenhaal was a 10?
You always bring him up when you ask people to identify.
Well, because there was a girl.
I think I have heard that.
Sorry.
There was a girl on a show a couple weeks ago who said she said she was a 10, and I asked her, who's a guy who you think is a 10? And I think she said Jake Gyllenhaal. And I was like, do you think you can get Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah, I do recall that, but you've also brought him up several times.
I
just cringe.
I don't know. Okay, well, what's a Julie, what's a 10 to you?
A 10.
Is Nick a 10?
Well, Nick's very, very handsome, but he's not my type.
Oh, he's not? Oh, sorry, Nick. Sorry.
A little on the younger side.
He's too young for you? But, what's the youngest you would date?
Asking for a friend.
Honestly, since I turned like 40, I've only had younger people interested in me.
Ooh.
No, I've never had anyone. Okay. I mean, not that there's been tons, but no one my age or older.
So wait, the older guys, they're not going for you? What are they going for?
Apparently not, but I'm not out and about very often.
You're not in the streets.
Yeah, I'm not in the streets.
You're not in the streets.
Good woman.
Actually, my favorite guy right now is Pedro Pascal.
I think he's everyone's favorite.
Your favorite Pedro Pascal?
But we go for like a Paul Walker before.
Okay. I don't know. He's a bit soy, but whatever. Okay. So anyways, you said, these are your old notes. You met someone. Tell me if we went over these last show. Because if I recall last show, we didn't get to some of your notes.
But some of mine are boring after you read them back to me. So.
Oh, damn. She's like, okay. Well, I'll read some. And you met someone on Instagram 5 years ago. He red-pilled you. You talked every day, all day through for like 5 weeks. He appeared to be very genuine, made it seem as though he had so many things in common. You guys agreed to meet. You drove to him in Vegas. Damn, okay. Then he said he had a gambling tournament that same night. And then you suggested we change the night, but he didn't budge. And then he said he'd only be gone for a couple hours. Wait. Oh, okay. He told you he was going to take you out. You got there. You guys did our thing. Oh, okay. So you met it. So you guys hooked up.
Ow, ow.
Yes.
Julie, did you have carnal knowledge with Vegas red pill guy?
I did, yes.
Wait, hold on.
So soon.
Wait, is he like a creator, like content creator?
No.
Community
Vegas.
Find everybody.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Julie, hold on. You said that you disagreed with me on like not sleeping with someone so quickly.
I did.
But
earlier.
But like I said, my views had changed since then. But also, I did acknowledge if you're talking to that would be my exception. If you're talking to someone all the time,
yeah, right, you do. Okay, so you do say here that you talked every day for 5 weeks, like on the phone or what?
Text. No, actually, it was text because he never spoke on the phone.
Oh, it was just messages?
Mm-hmm.
But after 3 dates, it's too soon.
No, but you drove to see him in Vegas, and then so you went to his hotel room, right? Or did he have a house out there? Or
nope.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know anything about him. He gave me a fake name.
Oh shit! So question: you go to meet him at his hotel or whatever. How soon from you meeting him to carnal knowledge? What is the length of time, Julie, that elapsed?
I would say a solid 5 minutes.
Wow. The hypocrite.
Okay.
No, I mean,
leave her alone.
She said, "I would never after 3 dates." You want to shit?
I'm
shit
speaking.
on us
I'm
for
speaking
3
now.
dates.
So
She said it took about 5 minutes.
Okay, but talking consistently for 5 weeks.
She said texting, not like texting and phone calls, and she didn't even know his name.
It was what appeared to be a
I would
established.
at least do a little conversation.
I know, 5 minutes.
I would
Pull up to Vegas. They're
I'd be
like, "Do you want to gamble?" He's like,
I don't even know if I could, even if I'd been talking to a girl for a minute, even I as the guy, maybe this comes off kind of like lame or whatever. I would need at least a little bit of getting to know you.
Yeah.
Well, we spent 5 weeks literally talking.
Texting is nothing. Texting is nothing.
He probably was using like an AI chatbot.
On did he lie about everything?
5 years ago. Not that.
I mean, there was some. They weren't as good now, but there was AI chat.
Yeah. How'd you find out he lied?
Yeah. Did he lie about everything?
Well, here I'll get into the rest of the notes that you provided. You said so. You did your thing. You show up. You guys hook up within 5 minutes of meeting. Vermilion looks like he has something on this. Question. Okay, so you show up. 5 minutes later, you guys have carnal knowledge. Was it good? Sorry, that was a word.
It was fun.
Okay, it wasn't. I don't know. That wasn't very convincing. How soon after the sex does he dip? Like right after? 10 minutes? Was there post? Was there obligatory post-sex cuddling or no?
Maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes.
Ooh, oh my God, you got done dirty.
Well, I had known in advance.
Oh my God, you're so nice, and this guy just totally fucked you over. Well, wait, hold on, pause. Wait, it's okay. So he left to go to his event. You entertained yourself. You used to love Vegas. You took yourself to dinner. You talked to a friend on the phone after about 3.5 hours because you were planning to meet back up with him after his event, right?
Right.
You start messaging him. You thought he wasn't coming back. Messages, calls, no answer. 7.5 hours later, he calls and threatens not to come back because you're acting irrational. No apology, nothing. He gets back and no sign of remorse, nothing. The rest of the night was fun, but Julie? Wait, hold on. You fucked him again? Julie, oh my God.
This was like my last lesson. I thought before I had started speaking to him, I thought, oh, I'm good. I've learned all these, lessons and I'm wise, this, that, and the other. And in my head, I would look back and I think God was like, girl,
Is that what
we're gonna give you a new lesson.
So question. He calls you irrational, blah blah blah. You're maybe a little upset that you're under the impression maybe he played you, ghosted you, but he does eventually way later show back up to the hotel room. How soon after you guys reconnected later on in the night did y'all have carnal knowledge again?
I'm not sure. Probably
minutes.
A little less than an hour. I'm guessing.
Okay.
Julie.
And then was it like was that it for the night? And then did you guys have some morning delight? What the fuck?
Bars.
Thank you.
I think we were up for most of the night, and then
Oh wow.
Probably slept a little bit in the morning, and then he had to go. He had to run away, and I drove home.
Oh my goodness.
Run away is crazy.
Wait, so okay. The rest of the night was fun, and then he left in the morning. You drove back home wondering what the heck just happened, and then you said that you think he has to have autism.
Yeah. So the reason I shared this, obviously, I don't really prefer to share certain things, but
it was in your notes.
But it was fun, and that's what we're supposed to do on the show anyway. So, but no, so. Like I said, he wouldn't change the date. Had to be that day. Said he would only be gone for like 2.5 hours. Was gone for 7.5. Was getting upset with me for being upset. Came back. The guy literally had zero emotion whatsoever. Like someone who is not capable of empathy.
You already got the prize.
And so something was off. And so I thought, okay, well,
must be autism.
Well,
it must be.
It must be.
I mean, I work in special ed. Like it just something was going through my head. Okay, well, something's wrong with this person. So I start looking at that up. Then more crazy issues come up, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. I didn't trust that his name at that point was what he said it was. So I start looking it up. In Vegas, there's no one by that name. Then I look up, I don't know how I figured this out, but there's an area in Vegas that has a park that's named with the last name of what he gave me. There's just, I can't even remember all the crazy, he would send, and I'm the idiot for falling into all this nonsense. So like that was my lesson learned.
Julie?
But I wish I could remember all the crazy things that transpired during this time. But anyway, it was just a nutcase, and I'm the nutcase for participating in that for.
Well, you said
few
that you
months.
later decided that he had disorganized attachment, a list of traits, but standing out would be a lack of empathy and potential sociopath. It'll be too long if you go into too much detail. Long story short, over the next 5 to 6 months, you drove out to see him another 5 or 6 times. Nearly everything.
It was good then.
That's
dedication.
It was mentally.
That's dedication.
Mentally
intoxicating.
Yeah, go with that.
Wow. Okay. Wait, is this the guy you recently? No.
Digmatized.
Okay. Digmatized. Yes, that's what happened.
Indeed.
Wow. But see, you got to understand, Julie. This is what I was arguing about with you saying you're not sleeping with someone as quickly as you expect. To be fair, look, I understand you're saying, well, for five weeks, you guys had been texting back and forth. I think that, that does build rapport, right? You didn't just meet him at a bar and fuck him within 5 minutes.
I mean, I had developed some fairly decent, strong feelings by that time.
But, a guy looks at this and it's like, okay, well, I don't know. It's a little bit like the next guy you make wait, he hears this story. It's like, hold on, you fuck this guy right away. Basically.
I mean, like I said, that is the exception. Would be getting to know someone in that amount of detail. I mean,
okay. You got done dirty though, Julie.
Did you e-sext before you sexted?
I mean, I'm an idiot, so I take ownership of my poor choice.
Did you have Discord sex before you had real sex?
played, it's not like.
Do you have like Discord remote sex before you had real sex?
I don't know what
Bro, she's-
Discord.
Okay, do you have like FaceTime sex or Skype sex? I'm sorry.
Are you a millennial or you're millennial, right? Are you millennial or
Me?
Gen?
I'm 80, so
I'm like, Julie, you aged
think
so
I'm-
well. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, thank you.
God damn.
Chad? Is she? Because you're 45, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you millennial or Gen X?
I'm not X, right? X is after
No, I
the
think
later
you're-
one.
I think you're Gen X. My
which one's
She
what?
makes millennial.
My ex-husband's 49. so-
Vermilion says that the guy had
He's
some
Gen
kind of cluster B disorder. All right, I guess we're.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know, Julie. I'm just saying. Damn, that's crazy. Julie, what's going on?
Julie. Julie,
That's
no.
dedication, though. I mean, that's dedication.
I used to be the type of person who wanted to fix people, so I knew that there was something not right. But at that point, I had developed these feelings, and I believed that I could fix people. Now I don't want anything to do with anyone who has issues.
Retweet.
Okay, all right. You said sometimes you say that, I guess this is moving off of that topic. Sometimes you say that responses are wrong, but don't provide how you think it should be. For example, what do you think the trade-off exchange should be for chivalry? Did we talk about that last time?
Yeah, I think since I wrote that, I kind of changed my perspective on that. You do explain things at times, not always.
Right. You said things that you bring to the table for a man, what you think a woman should bring to the table, and you said that this might not be all-encompassing. You said this is what you bring. A smile on your face each and every, emphasis on every, time he comes home from / finishes work, wherever he comes home from, like a puppy waiting at the door for him. To your man, you are honor, solace, grace, desire, creator of life, nurturer, submissive, excitement, shoulder, passion, soul bearer, confidant. I'm his best friend. In essence, I am home. Does that resonate with any of the other women at the table?
It's an A1
boy.
advertisement.
That's nice. Why wouldn't you want to be?
I'm just the Hot Mess Express.
He's all those things back, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Word. I hope you find the one you're looking for, Julie.
Felicity. Is she here? Where is she at? I need to get up for a moment. I think Felicity is going to take over. Felicity. Sorry, I'm fucking slurring my words at this point. There's some other stuff we can get into. Hold on. Could you stay with a woman who couldn't? Men should be on the pedestal.
Yeah.
I agree. Well put. The bad boy theory makes sense. You think it's just misguided, and the reason behind it is because women like confident, dominant men.
So it's not. I think that is the idea behind it. It's not that women really want an actual bad boy who's messing around doing whatever, but it's the way they carry themselves, or dominant, etc.
All right, I need to get up for a bit. Felicity's going to take over. This is an opportunity for anybody on the panel, if you want to weigh in.
Does this go past 11?
Yeah, we probably got another hour or so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I blame it mostly on you though for just all that bad faith argumentation and yeah.
You went tit for tat with bad faith.
Good talk.
Ooh.
Okay, so open panel.
Let's go.
I know that we got some feminists here. I'd love to see, you not looking to the man to, carry the conversation. Like,
Right. Sorry, is your back
What
starting
do you
to
want
hurt?
us to talk about?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, my back is hurting carrying this fucking conversation. But I'm opening it up to you guys to.
Word.
Wait. Let's do a test. Okay. Go.
My ex did try to contact me. Oh, wow.
See, you're undercutting.
Guys, what's your biggest
You're
regret?
undercutting.
He did. My ex that I just recently had, he did try to contact me.
You said
with
go,
different
then you
numbers.
undercut.
Just trying to just contact me just to,
That guy?
Yeah, that guy. Different numbers. I changed my number. I blocked him off everything. Emails, Pinterest, everything. Any stuff on my number.
That's commitment.
I found my number. Yeah.
Wait, how did you find out he was
I know,
cheating?
Pinterest is crazy.
So his stepdaughter was the one that because I didn't have social media at this time, you know, so I was off of social media for like a year and a half during our relationship, which was one of the ones that he asked also. So then, the only reason why I had Facebook Messengers because my kids still needed to contact their father and they didn't have phones at that time. So at that time, I would post like certain pictures, and I guess the stepdaughter like found it. And she messaged me and sent me pictures and everything.
You should probably keep wait, you like in Messenger you said?
Yeah, like Facebook Messenger.
I was like,
I didn't use Facebook. I had deleted it, but I kept that, and she found it.
That shit's fucking traumatizing, though. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
So what did she say to you?
So she told me that like he's been married for 18 years. They live in the Inland Empire, and he was like, here I live in East LA. So I'm like, damn, you live far. You know, and he worked like in Van Nuys, and she said that they've been married for 18 years. She still showed me their wedding rings, their most recent pictures together, and stuff like that. So I was like, wow.
All right, hands up if you've walked a guy on a leash.
Yeah, but as soon as I found out, I was over it. Like, no, I was over
Yeah.
it.
That's your baby
How did
daddy?
you meet?
No. My ex-husband he's pretty cool. He's a good dad and everything. Can't knock him for it.
Did you tell the dude's wife?
Well, I told the stepdaughter, and yeah.
Just hope for the
I
best.
sent her
You're like,
pictures of us together.
Why would you send that to the kids?
She asked me.
No, that's fucked up.
She wanted proof.
No, then you send it to the fucking the mother.
The wife
not to
wasn't
the
even
kid.
there. I never spoke to the wife.
It doesn't matter. That's actually really fucked up.
I don't care. That was her, and everybody was gonna be her. I don't care.
Yeah. How old was she?
Everybody was gonna be her.
How old was she?
She was 19. She's not a kid.
Plenty old
She's an
to
adult.
know about what her dad's
You
doing
know,
over here. I mean,
So I sent her pictures, and apparently when we went to a trip to Mexico, it wasn't his wife's birthday. Yeah, I know.
shit.
Why are you laughing?
Damn, you ruined that trip.
Crazy. Like I was like, what the hell? Like it just shocked. Yeah, I know. I didn't even know until she told me that's my mom's birthday. I was like, wow, that's.
I literally had
scandalous.
that happen to me one time with a fucking coworker. That I was like, we were kind of flirty or whatever. It was like not anything serious, but there was like a party that was like not officially work related and whatever. He was like, everyone's kind of drunk. We end up like kissing in the kitchen. Like a bunch of people saw it, and like 5 minutes later, our other coworker like pulled up, and she pulls up and they instantly start acting like a couple, and everyone like knew they were dating. So everyone at the party is like feeling super awkward until someone ended up telling the girl, but fucked up shit, icky.
Anyone else been a homewrecker?
Accidental homewrecker.
Yeah, honestly, I got played once. I was talking to this guy for a while, and he used to like come by and hang out all the time. And then I found out like I got a text from his phone once, and there was this girl saying like, I live with this guy. I was like, oh shit. That was gross to me. I ran away from that. Fuck that. I mean,
close those doors as soon as I
who
found
the
out.
fuck? Well, nobody wants to. I mean, can't say nobody, but you shouldn't want to be a homewrecker. That's pretty fucking awful.
No, because I was married. I was divorced and everything when I got into a relationship with him.
So it's fucked up. That's a lot. It seems like a lot of work.
I know
a lot
too,
of work,
but I'm like,
man.
damn, okay. You raise a little bar, it's okay. What you're willing to do.
You gotta deal with two girls,
I
and
wish
you gotta
I would
lie
have
to both
waited
of
though, to
them.
be honest, because I was getting a car.
Dude, I swear. I've only not been. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I feel like it's more messed up in your situation because like your kids were involved.
On God. Like
to
him
go
making
around
out
somebody
stuff.
else's kids is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how you're gonna
They
act
did
like
know
fucking
him.
a daddy.
They did know him, but it was never like he never played stepdad.
Yeah.
They never gave him that position as the stepdad because they have a dad already.
Yeah.
So it was never really like an issue like that.
Good.
How long did you wait before you introduced them?
6, 8 months, I think. It was a while. They spoke, I spoke, and they knew that I was talking to somebody, but it wasn't like that till after.
Word. I've only not been cheated on one time, like throughout my relationship history. I'm like, I might. I know. I'm like, so I tried polyamory. I'm like,
has anyone here ever cheated?
Guaranteed to get cheated on.
I haven't cheated.
What?
Has anyone ever cheated?
No, but my most recent partner literally acted like I was.
I did one time, but I knew I was being cheated on.
I hate
So
that
you
shit.
cheated on him back?
Yeah, and then I felt really guilty, and I ended the relationship.
Did you ever
Like I
tell?
couldn't deal with the guilt.
Did you come
know that
clean?
you knew?
He made it pretty obvious that he was cheating, and then like I did it back, and then I like within a month I was like making myself sick because I felt so guilty, and to this day he doesn't know I cheated.
How did he make it obvious?
Like So I was living with him, and he would come home with like marks on him, and I was in denial. I was like, he's not cheating, and like he definitely was. Because as soon as we broke up, he came to me like a month later and was like, oh, this girl's pregnant, and it was the same girl that he was cheating on me with. She was like 4 months pregnant.
Marks as in like
hickeys and stuff, like on his chest.
Oh,
And I was
fuck
like,
no.
it's
I thought even like a couple scratches.
Did you ask him? What is that?
He was mean. I didn't.
Hey, how'd you get this lipstick on your hand?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Shut
he
the
wasn't
fuck
the guy that you can like ask questions to. Like he was very like confrontational. So it was just easier to not.
I'm glad you're free now.
Yeah.
Free's a word.
It
Woo.
was a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. That's wild.
Did I already ask, has anyone else been cheated on? You said you've been cheated on.
Yeah, like every single relationship I've been in, I'm like, and I feel like like my first serious relationship, obviously I tried to like make shit work, but with I feel like, I don't know. Is that like a common experience? Have you guys been cheated on a lot?
The guy that I'm currently with is the only like serious relationship I've been in that's never did me dirty like that.
Swear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
Maybe
maybe I should date 50-year-olds.
Some shitty people. They're all cheating on you. I mean, everyone.
You gotta go 50 plus. Well, to be fair, I've only dated like 4 or 5 people. I'm like,
Still the odds on that.
the polycule seems like the natural progression. I'm like, okay, cool. So if this is just like how the way life is, I'm like,
did you like see the red flags as red flags, or did you just like go with it, like the homeless and?
Dude, it was all literally supposed to be fucking ironic. Like it was supposed to be a bit. Like I said earlier, I was streaming. Like when I found out he was down to like be as like stupid and like IRL streaming, do embarrassing stuff, I was like, oh my god, this is equally embarrassing. He's like a struggling stand-up, you know. And we were just going on dates. We were hanging out. Like we weren't even hooking up. And then just like I don't know, like one night I was like, you're kind of cute.
Is he like a famous comedian?
No, they're not going to be.
What's the difference between a polycule and a thruple in your case? Which in your case, I don't even know that you could justify that as being either, since you weren't participating with the other women.
I don't even know.
It sounds more like he just made it up so he can date 2 women.
I swear, it's literally like they were just practicing an open relationship. It just blows my mind that both of them have like self-identified as like polyamorous for so long. I'm like, I feel like we don't need to always stick a label on everything. I'm like, sounds like you're just kind of casually dating people. Like you don't got to be like
swingers.
No, because swingers it entails like apparently I just found this out recently, all this terminology and stuff. But swingers entails that it's like a married couple and they're like a team and they like do it together, like they're
with other couples.
Yeah, locked in. Yeah, like that's why people use I guess the poly label more. But I'm like, really, they just wanted like an open relationship, but they like the person told me straight up that they didn't want to hear if I started. They're like, do you think you're gonna start dating someone? I'm like, the first month I'm like, no, I'm just getting to know you and like coming to terms with this idea, you know? And then they're like, well, I wouldn't want to hear about it if you did. I'm like, well, what the fuck am I doing then? Like,
so open relationship, right?
I swear. They're just like,
why wasn't he living with his girlfriend?
I don't know. Honestly, yeah. It just when we would get in a fight, they'd go over that way. And then I swear when they'd get in a fight, come over this way.
Are you a swinger?
No.
Have you ever tried anything like that?
No, never.
Not even in that BDSM relationship?
That was one of like I'm very monogamous. So
the first night
I don't like sharing either.
The first night we were all out together, I literally like puked in a bush behind the comedy club because it was just like so awkward. Because it was just awkward. I was like, we're all three standing together.
Dramatic.
No, it was like tension bringing because like Austin had to.
Womp womp.
Do you think maybe that was your body's like response to not feeling right being in that?
Probably. Yeah, it's just stress. It's stress. It was literally just because like he'd go to like didn't want to show like one of us affection at a time. So it's like, but he'd go to put his arm around like both of us. I'm like, stop, ew, you're like a pimp right now. This looks weird. All your friends are like staring at us like this is awkward. You know?
I couldn't do it.
But I wanted us to go all together because I'm like, I know you bring either of us to the comedy clubs and stuff at a time. I'm like, I want the other girls that see me one night and then like the other girl like the next night. I want them to know that I know that I'm not a fool, you know? I don't know.
I have a question for you guys. How tall are you and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'4" and 5'7", 5'8".
Okay, what about you?
5'10".
Take your glasses off, please.
Okay. This is blaring in my eyes. Yeah. Eye level. I prefer eye level. So.
How tall are you again?
5'10".
Okay, so 5'10".
So yeah, anything eye level and over.
Okay.
Word. I'm 5'7", and I'd probably say like 5'9". Actually, probably 5'10". I could like at least wear a kitten heel, you know?
You're 5'7"?
Yeah.
Oh, you look shorter.
I got hit by a car last month, and I lost a millimeter of height. I like broke my neck, like not ironically. So I should probably remeasure. I hope I'm still 5'7".
Millimeter isn't gonna. Is it
I
much?
mean, I'm 5'5", and I thought you and I were like the same.
No way. This is slander. This is slander. I'm tall. I'm probably 5'8", actually.
Is that offensive?
I'm super tall. No, I'm just kidding. This is like a thing with me in my chat. They're always saying that I look short. And, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
What about you?
I'm like 5'10", and I want someone that's taller than me. So like 5'11" to 6 foot.
Okay. And what about you?
I'm 5'5.5", so probably like 5'6", 5'7".
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'4", and just be taller than me.
So 5'5".
5'5".
Short kings, hit her up.
I'm 5'2". My preference is about 6 feet, but I've dated shorter, so 5'7" and up. But
I'm 5'5", and probably like 5'8", I'd say.
All right. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
Like the regular, like 80, 70,
1,000.
80,000 a year.
Okay. What about you?
There's no preference in my mind, so I don't know.
What if he worked at like a fast food place?
He'd have to be very good looking with a big dick.
But I thought there's no preference.
Well, you know, there's subtlety to everything.
So he can work at like KFC or something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
They tell good jokes, dude. No.
He looks like, you know, a movie star. Yeah, he can work at KFC.
I want them to at least make as much as me. I want them to make like 90K plus. Ideally, I want them to like smoke me. I want like 160K guy, but I mean, it depends on where we live and stuff too.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Mine's probably like as long as we're stable. I have 4 kids, so as long as we are like a stable household, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so where do you live again?
Arizona.
Okay, so whatever is like average over there.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. So
yeah, I don't know.
What about you?
I agree with the same thing. As long as you're in like a stable, like happy home, I don't think it matters.
And you live in Santa Barbara?
Yeah, I know. I'm working 3 jobs myself.
So you're like mild.
Yeah. I'm always gonna work though, so I like working. It keeps my mind like it's just I like working. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I would say around what I make as well. I don't need them to be making a significant amount more than me, but
What's that?
I don't really want to say what I make.
What's like a range?
It's under 100,000.
Okay. What about you?
I think living in California, if it's dual income, I would say 80. And then if it's just a single income, I would say between 150 and 200.
Okay. What about you?
I mean, I'm in New York, so the thing is, I don't mind if you work at a fucking restaurant, but as long as you're actively trying to do something significantly better than that, actively trying, then, you know, you're basically taking a bet on somebody anyway. So it doesn't really matter as long as you intend on and are actively working towards better than that, then cool.
What if he's just with you till he levels up and then he's out?
Well, I mean, it's a gamble you take when you're trying to be in a committed relationship with somebody, isn't it?
True.
So like Olive Garden is okay.
If you have some other venture that you're like, look, I work here now, but this is what I'm really trying to put together, and you're not just talking about it, I see you actively working at it, then that's a gamble I'll take if I like you.
Just wait till my surf punk band takes off, babe.
That's not really, you know.
I'm kidding.
It's not too good, is it?
Just wait till my comedy career takes off.
Wow, you guys are so shy now that Brian's gone. What happened?
We're getting tired.
We're
We're
so
tired. It's past my bedtime.
It's past 11.
You know?
We were told 11, I think.
Yeah, we have energy drinks back there, guys. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A man.
A bear. I'm sorry.
Okay, what about you? Chair 2?
Neither. Is that an option?
Why? Why neither?
I just want a peaceful hike.
I mean, you see men on hikes all the time, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Random men.
Yeah, I've been on a hike once. We're in Vancouver, and there was a random guy, and I turned around and went back.
So were you thinking, like, I wish this was a bear?
Like I said, neither.
Really? Yeah. What if, like, it was in an elevator? A random
Well,
man or a
I'd
random
prefer a
bear?
man in an elevator, yeah,
Okay.
unless it was a circus bear or something, yeah.
A circus bear?
I mean, I don't know why a bear would be in an elevator.
It's just hypothetical.
Okay.
Do you wish, like, Nick and Brian were replaced with bears? Would that make you happier?
A trained circus bear, yeah.
Circus bears
are not
they eat
trained,
people all the
yeah.
time, dude.
But
They do?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then I prefer them.
You would prefer who?
Brian.
Okay, good. Okay. What about you? What are you reading?
I'm feeling like we could all take the bear.
What you were?
I brought you a copy. How to Fight a Bear and Win, dude.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I'm feeling like we could all
I
take
don't
the
want
bear.
to fight the bear.
I don't even like changing a light bulb.
Excuse me?
I said I don't even like changing a light bulb.
It depends on
Why
what
would I
needs to get
fight a
done in the
bear?
room.
So
Fight a
what is your option? Or what do you pick?
A man, obviously.
Okay.
Well, with a man, yeah.
What were you going to say?
With certain bears, I forgot which type, there's something you can do to, not have them attack you. You can, I think, lay down or either. I forgot what it is. I forgot if it's stand up or lay down. I
You
forgot.
can yell at a black bear, but they still will try to attack
Yeah,
you.
no, I know.
Black bears are
I'm
not-
joking.
Black bears. I've been in the woods with black bears. They're not very aggressive. A grizzly, you're fucked. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no.
But a black bear, I've yelled at them and they ran off.
Oh, yeah, black
If
bears.
I'm on a hiking trail, right? Then like it'd be normal to see a guy. But if I'm in the absolute middle of nowhere, I'd probably rather see a black bear. But if it's a brown bear or a guy, then definitely a guy.
Yeah. That
But
makes sense.
why the bear over the man at all?
Because with a bear, you, like she said, the black bear, they usually go through trash,
Well,
right?
like I said, a hiking trail is normal to see a guy. I don't care if I see a guy in a hiking trail.
Right.
If I'm in the middle of miles and miles from land, what the hell is this guy doing in the middle of the woods? A bear, I can understand. Well, I mean,
Yeah, bear,
I've
exploring the
I've hiked
wilderness.
deep into the woods.
There's a reason for bears to be there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like it's like it makes kind of more sense for a bear to be there than a man. A grizzly, hell no.
Yeah, it's just random.
Are we on a hiking trail or am I like 50 miles?
Does it matter?
I have a better
It
bet that my stun gun is going to work
What
on a
is the man
man
doing
rather than a
50
bear.
miles? What am I
Guys,
doing
when
there,
I
right?
Okay,
What
but
is he doing
either
there?
way, like picking a bear is crazy.
Yeah,
A black bear would, I'll be honest, have you dealt with black bears before?
I don't deal with bears. I'm a
I can
girl.
tell you right now, the black bear, they hey, they get out of here, they run away. I mean, but
Okay.
a brown bear, they're fucking eating your ass,
But there's
no
always
doubt.
that chance.
But yeah, you want to
With
risk it?
bears- Yeah,
Look,
that's what I'm saying.
Look, I'm just saying, again, you guys, statistically, if we put it all like on a scale, a black bear probably has like,
I feel like
probably has less statistics of fucking you up than a fucking man, and a brown bear, you're fucked. So.
But like a random man, like totally random.
Again, am I on a hiking trail? Because that would be
Well,
normal.
that was
Am
the
I 50
question.
miles
Yeah.
in the woods
Yeah.
of Alaska?
Yeah, she's
'Cause
making
then
a
I'm
good
like,
point.
hey, yo.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Okay,
No,
I'm just
the
speaking
question
sensibly.
was
I'm
on
not
a
scared
hike.
of men or anything. I mean, what? I'm on a hike. So on a hiking trail, a guy.
I feel like I can at least try to fight a man off versus a bear. Bear that's gonna eat me.
Yeah, if I was in the middle of nowhere, like 50 miles, totally remote, I would rather
was lost.
see a man.
Yeah. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
like,
help me.
help me. Yeah.
Well, then I don't know how you got out there to begin with, right?
Got lost.
Well,
Moving
yeah,
in
that's
direction,
why I said,
you know?
like, what are we doing
He
out
can
there?
fight the bear. I'm not fighting the bear.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
not gonna
think-
be. I would never fight any bear, but a
I'm Russian, I'll
black
take the
bear.
bear.
Like I said, I've dealt with them. They're all the time dragging my garbage out of the. Hey yo, you scare them off and they run away. If it had babies, I'd be like, if it had babies,
out of here.
listen, if it has babies, you could have a problem with a
yeah,
black
if
bear.
it's a mommy bear, then
You could have a problem with a black bear.
I don't wanna see
But a
any
brown bear, you're fucked. You're just gonna eat your ass. I
What
would
if it's a
never want to
polar
see
bear?
a brown bear. Polar bears are the
They're so
most
cute.
vicious
they're
bears.
not cute.
They are, yeah.
They're the most
They're cute to look
bloodthirsty
at.
I never
bears.
want to be around one, but they're so cute.
I'm scared of them. What was your answer to the question?
A man.
Okay, and what about you?
A man.
Okay, and then I don't know where the other girl went.
I think she said bear.
She said bear, and then one of
Did she leave?
Oh no, she's snagging.
Oh, okay. But a man or a bear over a man,
Girl, I'm telling you right now. I look. I got nothing against men. If I saw a man in the woods, I probably wouldn't. It's not like, oh my God, the man is probably gonna rape me and kill me. No. But I'm telling you right now, because I've dealt with it. Black bears are scared. If I'm in the middle of Alaska and I see a man, in my mind I'm gonna be like, oh fuck,
escaped convict.
Yeah.
I just find it's so interesting.
What do you think he's gonna do? The man.
I don't know what he's gonna do, but we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nobody's coming to help my ass.
You're not gonna help.
What do we all think?
I have a better chance of scaring off a black bear than fighting a man.
I agree with
a brown bear is gonna kill my ass every time, no doubt. They're vicious. Like I said, this is coming from experience. This isn't like.
I'd rather take my chances with a man.
It's not even guaranteed to be a black bear.
Again, if I'm on a hiking trail, of course I would rather see a guy. I'm not being cuckoo here. If I see some guy on a hiking trail, why would I be scared of some guy on a hiking trail? I don't want to see any bear on a hiking trail.
Yeah. You have a valid
being
point.
realistic here, guys. Like, you want to make one point and be done with it. Bear? What kind of bear? Where am I? What woods am I in? Is there a trail around? Like,
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And you also said bear? Why do you say bear?
I agree with her completely. I think you're going to be able to scare it off. And I
If
watched
it's a
enough
brown bear?
serial killer documentaries that if you see a guy in the middle of the woods or something.
I know what I'm doing here. I don't know what you're doing here.
I love how we made
I just find it so interesting that, and it generally speaks to each person's background, I guess, but in this scenario, I think, okay, we're both spawned in the middle of the forest. We're not going anywhere. We're stuck there. I'd be so happy to see a man because that's my experience, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got somebody to help me. I mean, hopefully he's willing to help. Somebody to help me hunt or protect me,
escape,
or whatever the case is. I'm stoked that there's a guy there. The first thing that comes to mind isn't that he's a bad man. A bear? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't care what kind of bear it is.
For those who pick bear, what do you think the statistic is of the man hurting you? Like, how likely do you think that is?
Well, that's why I'm saying there's a lot of factors. Why am I in the woods?
yeah.
Where am I in the woods? Did I hike my own ass into the woods?
Yeah.
Or am I in the woods because I don't want to be there? Because then I hope it's a guy. Hey, come help me.
Yeah.
Well, it was worded as on a hike.
Yeah, so then definitely a guy every time.
And what about you?
Yeah.
Well, how likely do you think it is that the man will hurt you?
Not likely. It's not about
the random man.
For me, it wouldn't be if we're in the middle. Okay, if we're in the absolute middle, that's why I asked, because if we're in the middle of Alaska, there's nobody. There's no help coming regardless. I mean, how did I end up there? How did I end up in the middle of the woods? If it's a hike, then of course I would rather see a guy than a bear.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a silly question.
Yeah.
Couldn't the man be considered the help?
Yeah.
If I'm in the middle of Alaska,
If he's
yeah.
in, like,
If I took a
hiking
hike
gear,
in the
too.
woods, what help do I need? I just took a hike in the woods.
But you were just saying that you would rather see a bear if you were in Alaska.
If I'm in the middle of Alaska, how did I get there? Am I there because I don't want to be there, or did I just hike my own ass into the woods in the middle of Alaska?
I can make the bear my friend, and we can live the Jungle Book together.
Something like that.
See, I'm not silly. I don't think that, all right? I'm just saying.
Bare necessities.
Yes, exactly.
Bare necessities.
Have you guys ever been in a non-traditional relationship?
Girl, you have to define that, because I thought I was in a non-traditional relationship with an age gap, but these words I never heard before.
Okay, what did you do? Have you ever been in like a relationship with like more than one person involved?
No.
No, I have not.
Have you ever been in? Well, yeah, I guess we all have been in non-traditional in different senses.
Right, where's the line in the sand, right?
True.
I mean,
True.
Good question.
I think mine was pretty
can't
traditional.
share.
No? But normally I've been in monogamous relationships that I've tried to last for years, because I think it's impressive how a guy can, out of everybody in the world, they can just pick you, out of all the temptation, out of everybody else and all the different stuff, they can just pick you. And I think that's impressive, but some people don't think that way. So
They asked a question last time, would you delete all of your or would you not post certain pictures and stuff based on your relationship?
Yes.
You have to sometimes.
I literally because I was a dancer, I went and deleted my OF. I went and deleted all those pictures because of the relationship I am.
Yeah, it's out of the respect of the relationship. Why are you gonna go out there? It's get in the car with her for salsa.
I'd like to open it up to either you or you. You guys haven't spoken much tonight, so is there any topics you guys would like to speak on?
My first relationship, he didn't tell me that he was bi and he would mess with guys, basically. I don't have a problem with that, but just not in my bedroom. Yeah, seriously.
Nice.
So I was a troublemaker when I was younger. I ended up in juvenile hall a few times, and he ended up like hooking up with his friend while I was in juvenile hall. So,
what were you in juvie for?
Just being drunk. My dad used to call the cops on me for coming home drunk.
Okay.
My dad was a hard ass, so yeah.
Nick, could you close the door?
But yeah, he ended up just like it. I knew the behavior like wasn't gonna end. He wasn't gonna like make a decision basically, and he was like asking me to have threesomes and stuff like that. So just not something I wanted in my relationship. So that's why I broke up with the first 9-year relationship.
Okay.
Yep.
What about you?
Is there a question, or are we just, this is...
Just open-ended, just if you want a dating topic you want to discuss, or an anecdote you want to share, or disagreement, or anything really.
I think for the most part, most of us are in agreement on kind of dating and where we're at. I don't know. I don't have anything, to be honest.
What's the craziest place you ever had sex?
Me, I'm not crazy.
Okay. Tough crowd.
I do think back then that
on a motorcycle, riding on a motorcycle.
Yes.
my dad used to
The
have
logistics, that was someone else driving.
Fucking difficult.
All right, guys, TTS is going to be $69. If you guys want to roast them, we're going to do a roast session here. $69 TTS. It's been lowered from $200 all the way down, very discounted, $69 TTS.
Tough crowd, tough crowd.
Yeah. So was there anything, though, that you wanted to talk about? I feel like you said like 3 words the entire night, so just trying to get you involved in the conversation.
No, I feel like I'm drawing a total blank. I had obviously, topics that I wanted to touch on. I feel like I should have made a list or something.
I think social media is made it hard for people to like conversate in person rather than just like behind a keyboard and you can just say whatever the hell you want without
not this one, Nick.
any consequences. So, yeah, I just think it's made it harder for people to like talk to each other. And yeah, I just think maybe both guys and girls are lonely and just, yeah, I think that's what's making the dating scene kind of hard.
I agree with that. Yeah, nobody can have if you walk up to a stranger and you're just like, hey, how you doing? Talking to them about just a regular conversation.
Yeah.
Somebody my age and younger, it's like,
that used to be pleasant.
I'm just saying hi, dude.
That used to be pleasantries.
Not in my sunny beach town. My sunny beach town's very friendly.
We're the same age, I think. And between not being able to have a conversation and the phone.
Like, put it away.
You have to sit there and watch your phone while you have dinner is crazy.
Yeah, social anxiety.
You gotta talk to chat.
Yeah, they call it social atrophy.
You need something to look at, because God forbid
I had a
there's
really
some
good first
silence.
date.
Serotonin syndrome.
I had a really good first date, so it was fun. I didn't have any of that issue.
There
No
you go.
phones, no nothing.
Good for you.
Period.
I didn't have any of that with my son's father. I was still my dad liked to drink, honestly. Ironic, but I met my son's father. We actually ended up having like 450 friends in common. We just hadn't met each other before, but yeah, we didn't have that. We didn't have that issue, but yeah, I just think that can be a common problem with some people, though. Now that I've like become single, now I'm definitely running into that issue.
Okay. I wanted to chime in briefly on the bear question, but we won't linger too long. Who picked bear? Show of hands. What are you doing? Are you looking at your glasses?
I'm disassociating. I'm sorry. I'm here.
Somebody said something that made me think about that's why the wage gap exists, but I was behind the scenes dealing with something, so forgot what that was. Do you pick bear?
I said neither.
If you had to pick one.
I'm Russian. I pick the bear.
That's great. Love it. You pick bear?
No. What do I look
In
like?
your notes, you picked the bear.
No, I did not. Oh, because
Is
I
your
had the
name
book.
Kelly?
Oh yeah, because I had the book.
Holy shit! I'm sorry about your last
I'm
name.
sorry. I had the book. I know. Me too.
Wow, that's a yikes.
What is that? The book, but it was. You didn't think it was funny, so it's okay. So I.
Just take it off the table.
it's
Green
alright.
is a gross color. Okay.
Sorry.
Who you picked bear then?
Nah, I picked guy on a hiking trail. I just was saying the parameters of like where are we and what's happening. They said I'm not gonna go back over it.
You picked bear.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why do I have your name down as?
I'm Jeannie on Facebook.
Jeannie. Okay, yeah.
Jeannie's my middle name, and
Okay, you picked bear. Why do you pick bear?
because I've watched a bunch of serial killer documentaries, and it depends on how the guy ended up in the woods. You know.
Wait, can you either fix posture or talk into
it
the mic?
depends on how he ended up in the woods. If he's just like hiking, then yeah, definitely the man. But if it's a bear, then
Okay.
I can probably just scare him off, and I'll be by myself again. So.
So no to the bear. You pick man, and you genuinely pick bear, or what do you?
Again, I'd rather not encounter.
I know
random-
I know hypotheticals are hard, but do you pick bear or man?
Realistically, man, yeah. I was making a joke.
Oh, sorry. You're just like gazing up.
That's my answer.
I don't know.
corner.
You just said that it would end at 11 and it's going to midnight. That's why I'm a little tired.
Well, hold on. Again, you're so bad faith. In our notes, we say we aim to wrap at 11.
Did you say that in the notes?
But well, hold on. When did we?
You texted, right? The DM'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
and it said 11,
I'm pretty
4
sure.
to 11.
I'm pretty sure it says we aim to wrap at 11. May go later.
Oh, maybe I didn't see that
I
part.
don't know. Maybe if you weren't so bad faith this entire night, we would have wrapped at like 10 p.m. But
Is this because of me?
I'm gonna
Group torture because
I'm
of me?
placing this group torture. Hello. This is why
You're free to leave at any point. Like,
Is it-
I mean, I've already been here too long to leave.
What do you mean by that?
By
What do I
just
mean?
pointing.
like group
I
text,
mean,
we are
I
not-
read 11. I read
no one's
11.
forcing you to be here, and we're not torturing you. That's like so unfair.
I'm exaggerating, but yeah.
Okay, so anyways, moving on to the rest of the notes then. I do think it is interesting though, like the people that do pick bear, it's like, okay, it's just kind of sexist to pick bear over man in the same way it would be racist to pick bear over black person.
I wouldn't want to come across a random chick either. Chicks are crazier than men. So
I could fix the
honestly,
bear.
I
Well,
would.
I guess then
no,
that's
I wouldn't
okay.
want to come
I
across
guess it's not
freaking.
sexist then.
Yeah, no, either.
Let's see, getting through some of the questionnaire questions. A woman's past should not matter, so we're talking about body count now. Let's see, who agrees with that statement? You agree, Eugenia, you think a woman's past should not matter.
I think
Amanda, you also agree with that statement. Why? So, okay, let's start with Amanda. Why is that? Why should a woman's past not matter?
Because I mean, I think it should depend on the personality. If they have a bad personality and like a crappy, like questionable past, then yeah, it's hard to get past that. But if they're nice and they want to move in the right direction and you have a connection with them, I don't think it should matter.
Okay,
in my
what about you?
opinion.
The past, how many men a woman has slept with?
Yeah, so the statement
think
is
it should matter,
woman's
yeah.
past should not matter. You indicated that you agree with this. Why is that?
I think it should matter exactly as much as it matters how much body count a man has. So if it doesn't matter the body count of a man, I think the same applies to women.
I care about the body count of yeah.
Okay, so it's personal preference then. It's personal. Okay, I changed my statement. It's personal preference. It's to each their own.
But there's no
Whoever-
like nuance. It's like a yes
So
or no.
wait, should women then?
There's a lot of nuance, yeah.
Are there able to be any asymmetries between like what men find attractive versus what
Again,
women
it's
find
all
attractive?
we're speaking in
Maybe
general
just try to
terms.
let me finish my sentences, but go ahead.
We're speaking in very general terms. Specifically, it's personal preference, right? We can't make everyone like the same thing. Different people are turned off or turned on by different things. So in general terms, I'm just saying, because you want it generally speaking, I don't see why a woman is degraded by sex with men. I don't know what that says about how men think of themselves, that they despoil a woman who they have sex with, because they don't consider themselves despoiled by the woman they have sex with. So I don't understand why there's that social differentiation.
No.
Yeah.
Why you, hold on. You're making it about if the man has sex with that woman, that she has been spoiled. Now, while it might be the case that some men could view women in this way, when it comes to the topic of body count, which is the current topic, it relates to men, other men that woman has had sex with, not anything to do with because he had sex with her. They're making a judgment call based on other sexual partners she's had.
Do they consider themselves depurified by the amount of women they've had sex with? Does the man see himself in the same light? I am less pure because I've had sex with a lot of women.
I feel like I don't care what a guy's body
maybe it's
count is.
possible that that's the case.
Okay, again, it's personal preference, unless we're speaking generally.
Okay.
I mean, it depends. Some guys don't want a girl that has been with a bunch of guys, and sometimes a girl doesn't want the same
I say
thing,
most
but
people wouldn't want someone.
I'm actually willing to tackle this. So I guess where's your objection here? So let's say a guy has a high body count, but he has made a determination that women who are virgins or women who have a low body count are more desirable to him. What is actually, I guess, what's actually wrong there?
Nothing. It's his personal preference. I'm speaking in a general sense, right? We're talking generally.
Sure. Okay.
So generally speaking, in our culture, a woman who has had a lot of sexual partners, right? Everyone's with me, is considered to be somehow lesser than a woman who's had less sexual partners. Mm-hmm. Is that not generally speaking our norm?
Yeah, sure. I would agree that women tend to be shamed more for promiscuity than men are.
So that's what I'm pointing out.
Okay. But like, I think the reverse can also be true. Well, sort of the reverse. So like, for example, male virginity is shamed more than female virginity. So like men who can't get sexual access or men who are virgins, that's going to be appraised by women or by society as like something that's
wrong with
defective in the man versus like that's something desirable in the woman. Although you would probably make some argument about like, oh, well then purity culture is also like oppressive to women in some capacity too.
Some guys like
men are shamed for not having sexual prowess, right? It's a direct inverse of what we were just saying.
Right. That's kind of a little bit what I'm saying, I guess. So a lack thereof of said sexual prowess.
Women are shamed for being frigid or for not, putting out. Sometimes they're shamed for that too.
Yeah, for different reasons, I guess. But like, how do you reconcile the two? On one hand, you have women are frigid and they're, what's the terminology often used for this? Prude, thank you. But also they're shamed for fucking too much.
I just like there to be some consistency. Either you want women to have sex or you don't want them to have sex.
Those two things do not equate,
though, because it is preference.
Those two things do not
Again, yes, I'm saying it's personal preference, but in this, again, in the general sense, right? Mm-hmm. What's the consensus?
I don't think there's.
Do men want women to have sex at all or not have sex at all? What is better?
Men want you to be sexually available to them. They don't want to sit there and think about all of the other men you've been sexually available for.
I think it's specifically that person you're in a relationship with.
Okay, but it doesn't always work out, right? You have sex with a man, you're in a relationship with him, and he moves on or you move on, so you have someone new and they have someone new, but you're judged for that.
But there's a difference between a woman who's had a couple other previous boyfriends and then a woman who's done fucked 100 dudes by the time she's like in her mid-20s, early 20s.
Definitely.
Yeah, and the difference is she's a woman, and if a man has fucked 100 women, there's nothing wrong with him.
Well, it's interesting. Do you think that this is something like men are doing something wrong here? Or is it actually women care less about this than men do?
I would just appreciate if the same standards were applied that you apply to yourself.
Okay, well, hold on. This idea that there needs to be perfect reciprocity and perfect symmetry
never gonna
between
happen.
what men and women find attractive is just frankly not the case. Women generally care far more about height than men do.
I'm not talking about attractiveness. I just mean as a lesser human being.
It's less attractive if a woman's fucked 300 dudes.
I'm not talking about attractiveness. I'm saying in terms of she's a lesser human. She's worth less as a human being.
That's literally not what we're talking about.
If we're just talking about attractiveness, that's personal preference.
Yeah, we're not talking about somebody's value as a human being. We're just talking about what people find appealing or attractive when it comes to dating.
Everyone's allowed to like what they like. I have no conditions on that.
Some girl might not like a guy who has a high body count because it make it seem like they can't like emotionally invest or.
I feel like all night it's been like 3 + 4 = 7. Why is that? And then you're like, because green is the color of grass. Like we come to like you're answering like something completely unrelated to the question asked.
All right, we got $69 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever.
$69. Share 2.5 looks like livestock and thinks she's a chosen.
Moo.
Well, that was respectful. Thank you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. With
okay.
my nose piercings, 2.5.
Okay, well, a couple of you said like a woman's passion not matter, body count.
That's why I would.
I mean, you do understand the context of the conversation is it's a dating podcast. Oftentimes when we're talking about like a woman's passion not matter, body count, we're obviously talking within the context of dating, and then you want to take it
so
to
you don't want to accept my answer.
Woman's value.
You don't want to accept my answer of personal preference, so I keep repeating two different things.
Like,
I think it's personal preference, like I said 10 times.
Yeah, but I don't know why you bring it to like as a woman's
that's where you want it to go, right?
This human soul, their value.
Is that not something that's real? Is that not something in our norm of our society?
I don't know. Do women like view men who are like short as subhuman, or are they just not attracted to them? Generally speaking.
Generally speaking, women do not view men as subhuman, period.
What?
Well, I mean, there's some debate that could occur there. But I would never make the claim that, okay, I would say that generally speaking, what women find attractive is tall men, but just because they like tall men doesn't mean they view short men as subhuman or like lacking in some sort of value or whatever.
So again, I'm in agreement.
Value.
I'm in agreement with you if we're talking just about attractiveness. It's personal preference. I'm not saying anyone needs to like anything.
Also, really quick on maybe the sort of potential double standard here. For men to sleep with 100 women, that takes some degree of skill. Whereas if a woman fucks 100 men, she just had to say yes 100 times. Like, it's very easy for women to get laid. So the difference of appraisal here is a little bit different. Like, in order for a man to sleep with a lot of girls, typically he's going to have to be attractive, you know, to some degree. But a woman who's like lacking in all the characteristics that would make her like broadly attractive for a long-term relationship, she need not possess those traits.
Okay, so what you're saying is men don't care about any of a woman's qualities. They base their decision of having sex with a woman.
You guys know that Kathy Newman interview she did with Jordan Peterson? So what you're saying is, no, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm trying to understand how you're understanding my questions.
It's easier for a woman to get laid than it is for a man to get laid.
I am interpreting your questions as you present them to me. I don't know what you want from me. Okay. I'm just saying, you're saying a woman just lies there and takes it, right? She brings nothing to the sexual relationship.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's what it sounded like to me. I was just trying to understand. I was trying to understand how you were saying it.
You've been so charitable this entire night with your interpretations of what you think I'm saying. But anyways, yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying.
You're saying that it's easier for a woman to go out and get laid than a man. And so for him to have like a really high body count, which it means that he, like, I'm sorry, most chicks have like pretty high freaking standards, so they have to have some good qualities to like hook up with that many chicks, you know. So
I feel like it's just like us re-explaining like what, like I'm genuinely wondering if like do you not like genuinely understand like what we're saying or like
into the mic if you can.
I feel like you're purposely like misinterpreting, and it's kind of frustrating on the conversational and the needle a little
Getting agita over here listening to this shit.
And then someone has to like tone tag and re-explain. I'm like, no, I think you do get it. I think you do get it. And we're just wasting our time.
Okay, so really quick on this question, though. A woman's past should not matter. Some of you agree, some of you disagree. To the two women who said a woman's past should not matter, but I'll open up to the entire panel. You know what? Let's start with you. What's your body count?
9.
Into the mic?
9.
Okay.
I'm married.
9. Okay, yep. What about you?
I don't want to share that with you.
Ballpark it.
I don't want to share with you.
Felicity was so kind.
I was called a livestock and also a chosen. What was that code for? I don't want to share that with you. I know, but I'm in an environment where I do not want to share that information.
Okay, what about this? We're going to mute the audio. You share it with me, then I'll relay it to them.
No, thank you. No,
do you want to do a ballpark?
I don't want to do it at all.
Do you want to do a range?
No, I'm good.
Less than 10, more than 10?
I already said no. I already said no a few times.
All right. What about you?
I just got number 7 recently. Shout out.
Okay. What about you?
Mine's like 25-30.
25-30. Okay.
5.
5. Okay.
7. 11.
6.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Those are a little couple. I don't know if we've got some honest answers here. You know what I mean? But hey, you know, what? Not from you. Well, not just from you is what I'm trying to say. It could have been everybody. All right, we have Davon Jackson here. Oh boy.
Devon Jackson donated $69.
Yo, Davon, thank you, man.
Type 2 can't engage with hypotheticals. Constantly puts words in Brixan's mouth.
Yep.
Is here in bad faith. Keeps mouth breathing into the mic and just is an off-putting presence in general.
Your response? Okay.
I like to bring a certain energy to the room that people don't like. I don't know what to tell you.
I think if you don't agree, that you can't try to see what the person is saying. You can't just get to the fact that, oh, this is what they're saying.
I don't know.
And just take it out whether you agree or disagree with
I don't know if people have missed me agreeing with him many times in the
my
past
opinion,
few
you
hours.
can't agree or disagree with somebody if you don't know what they're saying.
Conceding on a small point is like, and misinterpreting the entire argument and then conceding on like the tiniest thing is not like,
again. Oh my God, Inquisitor Zeal.
Donated $69. Share 2, it isn't just sex. The more life experience a woman has, the more damaged and insufferable she is to any man, whether virgin. It isn't personal preference.
Yo, Zeal.
It's reality.
The girls liked this one. Thank you, Zeal. Appreciate it, man. Guys, streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs.com/whatever. $69 TTS. Get it in. We're going to do a little roast session here. If you guys want to do a little roast, I need to get up once again here.
That guys pick on more than tier number 2.
Union job.
But Felicity's going to come. Felicity's going to come sit down. She's going to ask you guys some more questions, I guess. Any other? I don't know. Did you do all these, Felicity? Yeah. 1 through 4? Okay. Do you want to just go down from this way? You'll probably be able to get through a few.
Where did you leave off?
You're on number 2. Go ahead, ladies. The man's on. You may now discuss.
Thank God. This is a matriarchy now.
Do you think it's wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex?
No, I think sex is an important part of a relationship. Unless you just had a baby, then it's like, okay.
That's, yeah.
Duh.
I think
Regularly, then no.
I think it depends on the relationship that you're in. If that's an important part of your relationship, then yeah, if it all of a sudden just starts getting turned down, that could mean like a problem in the relationship or cheating or something. So that would be me. But
I feel like it's always
even if it's not sex, intimacy, like holding hands, kissing, and all that, I think it's important to keep a relationship going, in my opinion. So I think it is not. I don't think it's fair on anybody's part if intimacy goes out of the relationship, in my opinion. And it can bring apart other problems.
Isn't sex like a
always
pretty normal
important
part of a relationship?
It should be, yeah, but couples unfortunately go through like serious dry spells a lot more than people will admit. It's true.
What did you say?
People go through dry spells a lot more than like people will admit.
What would constitute
But in
a
a
dry
relationship,
spell?
though?
Yeah.
Besides
No.
married.
I don't
Or-
know. I don't think
Married.
so.
Where's the line in the sand? How long is too long? What's going on?
True.
I feel like
yeah.
when your partner feels like they're not desirable to you, there's like a huge issue. I definitely think that if a man leaves because you're turning him down, it's not just because of the sex. It's that he feels that desire's gone.
It's very emasculating for them.
Yeah.
I think you should just have access to it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like, okay, where?
I
Yeah,
mean,
you know?
if you started the relationship regularly having sex and then it just
It's kind of the expectation you set, which sucks because I feel like as girls, like, I tend to do that where you're, you know, like hot and heavy for them a lot more, like in the beginning of your relationship. But I'm like, after a certain point, it's like, that's just kind of the precedent you set.
You do things to, you know,
Exactly.
continuously do it, you know?
And after a certain point, you just like get off on getting them off. Like it still just like makes you happy, you know?
My ex worked hard and our kid got in the way, you know, so we just like stopped making sure to like just life got in the way.
Well, that's
basically.
different. I mean,
So,
at the time, it's pretty regular for couples to
It
not
is,
have sex as
definitely,
often, especially when
so-
you have children and such. But I think the question was asking more like if it's totally random.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, then, because if it's totally random that she's turning him down for sex, I would assume that she's getting it somewhere else.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't assume that though, like, cause
Or she's talking to somebody
Yeah,
else.
like her,
Yeah,
if she's not having sex with you,
you don't know that.
Then her
emotionally.
attention is somewhere
emotionally
else.
involved with somebody
she's not
else.
there.
Yeah.
There's another reason why she's
I think-
emotionally just gone.
I would agree with that.
Some people fall out of
Emotionally, yeah.
love if you're not in love.
But yeah, boys will go crazy because like I definitely do that where I'm like when I mentally check out of a relationship, like I just like stop feeling like sexually attracted to them. But then it drives me crazy when like a guy will be like, "You're definitely getting it somewhere else." I'm like, "Dude, no, you just like killed my libido. Congratulations."
Yeah. Okay. But what do you think? Number 2, Eugenia.
Number 2.
I don't know.
crazy.
I don't remember your guys' names. I'm sorry.
I'm number 2. Yeah. You know, you wore me down. I think men should get whatever they want whenever they want it on demand. I changed my entire point of view in the course of 7 hours.
I'm not the one that's been talking to you this whole time. What do you actually think?
I don't know. I think it's fine if men, you know, aren't satisfied or someone isn't satisfied in the relationship. It's within their rights to do what they want.
Okay. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. What do you guys think of that?
Well, men are rejected because of their height all the time.
Men are rejected because of their weight too.
Yeah, it's a preference.
I want to be in someone like I want someone that also takes care of themselves. Like, bro, you ever been dating someone that like you take on a little hike with your dog on a Sunday morning and they're like huffing and puffing up the side of the hill?
I hike all the time and I still huff and puff.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I'm saying.
Depends on why they gained weight and like if they just like gain the weight and then give up and don't try to go back to like what they were and what you got attracted to. I think that has a lot to do with
I
it.
think it's not like if
This
it's
is,
in
like,
the
random.
relationship. It's like if you when you first meet
somebody.
Yeah. Is
Like-
it wrong?
Face value.
I feel like it's a preference.
first meeting, not in the course of the relationship.
Yeah, no. It's the symptom of a bigger issue. I'm like, like there's clearly like something that you're doing. If you're not motivated to take care of yourself, how do I know that you're going to be like motivated to take care of me, you know?
But is it wrong for a man to reject a woman because of her weight?
No.
No.
Same, it goes vice versa. Sorry, I should have used it like that.
What about you guys? What do you guys think?
No, I don't think it's wrong for a man to reject a woman based on any preference.
If they're not attracted
not
to them,
wrong.
then they shouldn't
it's not
go
wrong.
with somebody they're not attracted to. So
Would you guys rather be with someone that's severely underweight or severely overweight?
I love me some skinny boys.
that's actually
That's a hard one.
that's a
Probably
diffi-
underweight.
No, that's a difficult one.
I don't
issues
really
going on.
like
Yeah.
overly skinny guys, to be honest.
I've dated too many.
You do or
I
you
can't.
don't?
I feel like I'd be dating a girl.
No, I like them kind of fluffy.
If they were like too skinny,
Severely.
Yeah, well, I would rather date like a
Yeah, I'd
bigger
rather-
guy than like a overly
Yeah.
skinny guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with
definitely.
that.
I agree
Wait,
with
how big
that.
are we talking though?
like dad bod.
You said severely
Like
underweight and
obese.
severely overweight. You'd rather date a fat guy?
Yes.
Why?
Skeletor,
I agree.
I'm
Obese 100
sorry.
pounds.
Okay,
Cuddlinsies,
I can feed him back to
'Cause they
health.
can
I
be
can
a
date
big-
600-pound life.
They can be a big teddy bear, and you're trying to like hug Skeletor. Dude, they're gonna be. No.
Okay, Skeletor, I can nurse back to health. I cannot help the clogged arteries,
But
bro.
why is he like that to begin
I
with?
feel like if he's too skinny, he's like a crackhead.
That's what I think.
I was gonna say maybe he's fun. Maybe he does like party drugs. Maybe he'll take you to cool festivals.
What do you think of this?
The weight? What are we talking about? Severely overweight or underweight?
The question was, a woman should not be. Is it wrong for a woman to be rejected because of her weight? And then I asked, would you rather date a severely underweight guy or a severely overweight guy? So, what's your answer to both of those questions?
Point A, I think, again, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Whoever is attracted to whoever they're attracted to has the right for that attraction. I have no opinion on that. And then the second point is, I don't know, it's someone with sounds like people with health issues if they're under or overweight. So it's preferable that you're dating someone who's going to stick around, right? So, you know.
Based off just initial.
I guess overweight was going to stick around more. They're kind of stuck.
I mean, I guess under. You know, I honestly neither. Again, neither. I can't say one or the other. I prefer.
Well, it depends on if they're skinny for a drug problem. The drug problem's kind of maybe going to be harder to get a hold
or whatever the case may be.
Than somebody losing weight.
There's always like
skinny
6
or fat?
stipulations.
That's the question.
Well,
Anyone can always
it's
go to the
nuanced.
gym
It's like,
and
no, it's a yes or
gain
no
muscle.
form. And you got to like take that stance, pro bros.
Would you guys date a police officer?
Fuck no.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
Please handcuff me.
Why did you make that face?
Because I love cops.
I know, me too. Cops
Is that
are
like
cool.
a kink?
Kinda. Like handcuff.
like-
me.
No.
Like let's
Fireman's my kink. So, but
Oh.
I've had.
Hose me down, Bob.
Yeah, no, I've already had enough
California,
handcuffs on me. So
very
I've already went.
I know. They're like, we respect authority.
busy.
I'm like, why? That's why they don't come ever, like, to the door when you call the cops fast enough.
What about you guys? Would you date police officers?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you would?
Sure, why not?
You guys?
I don't know. I put no.
Why?
The domestic abuse rates. No, I'm just kidding.
No, not for that reason. I mean, it kind of goes against.
That's a good
what
point.
Like, well, not that I would have anything against the person per se, without looking at statistics or anything like that. But I mean, they're working for the government, right? I don't know. I guess technically, as a teacher, I'm working for the government too. So I don't know.
True. You corporate slave. You pig.
I have a question for Eugenia. Eugenia, would you date a guy who is overweight, like obese, I guess?
Yeah, I date an overweight guy, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Men should pay on first dates. Hold on, Eugenia. Eugenia? Why do you say men should pay on first dates?
Chivalry sometimes is nice.
After all
Whoa. Hold on.
Wow, after all that.
What does that have to do with women's liberation?
Nothing. I get to have an opinion. I get to have confusing opinions.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
but how
it's
do you-
nice if a man sometimes does that.
Okay. Have you ever paid for a first date?
I went Dutch. I've
Have you
always
ever-
went Dutch.
Have you ever paid for his portion?
Have I?
Paid for the whole date?
No, I went Dutch. I've paid for my half of it.
But you have had guys also pay for you on dates?
Yeah, once, yeah.
One time, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, why should
I
men
offered
pay
to
on
pay.
first dates? Yeah, why should men pay for on first dates?
Well, you know the basic because they're the one asking you out and treating you.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I would say that you should never be prepared, or like you should never go on a date without.
Oh, well, you didn't circle this one, so.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What about you? Why should men pay for first dates? This is the only one that you agree on. Okay.
That's nice.
All right.
I know. I just.
Why should men pay on first dates for you guys?
I don't know. I don't know about that one because.
Okay, well, you want men to pay for first dates, is that correct?
Yes, I do. I don't know. I like the traditional sense on that. Especially, yeah, they asked you out. I mean, if you guys like collectively are going out as like friends, then yeah. But if they asked
Collectively
you
as
out, then,
friends.
Unless you guys want to explain why you think men should, or why should men pay for first dates?
I don't have a reason as to why.
You're just in favor. What about you?
But
I think that if we're going on a first date, typically it's because he is asking me out, and yeah, I want to be courted a little bit.
Courted? Okay.
Not that I don't.
Sure.
come prepared, but
Into the mic if you can. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, I do like traditional values. So I mean, I'm not on any crusade, but it is nice when somebody pays for first date.
All right. A couple questions here related to this. Almost every single one of you, except for I think you, said you want a man to pay for the first date. If you get married, will you take your husband's last name?
Yes.
No.
Yes, you've seen mine.
Yes.
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 Okay, so to you, hold on. Why do you want a guy to pay for the first date, but you won't take his last name? I'm a bit confused.
Because my mom is one of my, mentors, my mother, and she didn't take my dad's last name. I have his last name, but he paid for all their dates, and they had a nice relationship, and I don't see what's wrong with having preferences like that. I mean, I like my dad's last name, and I want to carry on his name that way for myself.
So it's more sort of an example.
It's a personal, it's all personal reasons, yeah.
I get that.
So they were reinforcing the patriarchy.
It's just how our
With her
household is.
grandfather.
What's the point of getting married?
Yeah, good points
I
then.
get that too.
What's the point of getting married if you're not going to take on like his last name? Like you're essentially going to be like his wife, like his image, and you can't even like take on his last name. It's I don't know.
Some dudes are taking a chick's last name.
Yeah, like
really,
I
they really are.
Simping. Hardcore.
I would be pissed if I got married and they're like, I want your last name.
So you said you like chivalry, though?
Yes, it's nice when they offer. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to. I always offer to pay.
I thought we didn't.
But it's nice when they do it, offering.
Are there any other components of chivalry that you hope to reap the benefits of?
Reap the benefits of? I don't know. I just hold men to a.
Do you want a guy to be a protector, provider?
You want your partner to be a decent, nice person who you want to be with. Yeah. So I have all those feelings, and I want to be also loving and faithful in my way back. I have an expectation, like everyone does, that you're with someone that you want to be with.
But why uphold this very patriarchal ideal of men paying for first dates if you're a woman's lib radical feminist?
I'm not I have contradictory sometimes opinions. Which is okay. People have contradictory
That's the first thing I agree with you.
Is it? Well, I recognize that people do have contradictory opinions, but it seems like if you're going to tout yourself as a feminist, radical feminist, and against the patriarchy, and it seems like you're kind of upholding like this very traditional.
I'm just saying my opinions. This is what I believe. I think it's nice if men are nice to you when you're with them.
Where does the objectification start?
I mean, just because I'm a feminist doesn't mean I want a man to treat me like crap because he can.
But a man who wouldn't pay for you on the first date doesn't mean he would treat you like crap.
Again, I'm fine with doing Dutch.
The prompt is men should pay on first dates.
Well, was it should?
Yes, it was should.
I thought it was
Men
okay.
should pay on first dates.
I guess I meant it would be nice if they did. Yeah.
So that's making like a sort of generalized prescriptive claim of how men should act.
Oh, okay.
And you would object, I assume you would object to like, for example, if I said women should make me a sandwich, would you object to like that sort of rhetoric?
Yeah, okay. So I stand corrected. I meant it's nice when they do.
It's also nice when a woman makes me a sandwich.
And they do that, I'm sure. I'm sure women haven't rejected you sandwiches. You've had them.
Yeah, I'm doing great in the sandwich department.
I make great sandwiches. You just had one over there.
But I guess here's what always boggles my mind is whenever men say or society says women should do X, women should do X, Y, Z. It's kind of met with a lot of resistance. But that same resistance is not the case when it comes to men should do X. And when I say X, I don't mean the same thing. I just mean like a given random thing. So like, okay, women should cook and clean. Women should go make me a sandwich. That's like sexist, misogynist, blah, blah, blah. But if women say men should pay for dates, men should do this, men should be willing to sacrifice their life for me, whatever it is.
It's only sexist if you say that's all she should do.
else
If you
is she
want it
gonna
on
do?
occasion,
Oh, she can do other shit
if
too.
you want it on
She can also make
occasion,
me a burrito. She can make me
okay,
a
great. If
burrito.
it's only on occasion, the
make me an
burritos and the
enchilada.
sandwiches,
She
then
can
it's
make- she can
fine.
make me,
Whenever he's
like,
hungry.
a
But not her
quesadilla.
entire life.
Hey, food is
Whenever
something.
he's hungry.
Food is
Yeah.
some
She can
people's
make
love
me-
language.
So
man.
women are
Great
limited to
up.
cooking with
She
you.
can make me some spaghetti, some meatballs.
How do you
Anyway,
think
we get the
Grandma was
point.
making
We
all
get
those
the point,
babies?
yeah.
She was
All right,
keeping
good time. What's
the
up, Nick?
balls empty and the stomach full.
Bow video? Oh, yeah. Really quick, we'll do the bow segment. So this is a video I took with my ex-girlfriend. Rest in peace. She unfortunately passed away in a terrible train accident. So, yeah, terrible train accident. All right, so
sound
this is
devastated about
very
it.
devastated.
Are you about to show us the video of someone
just
getting
put it on
trained?
window tab. We don't, for this one, we don't have to do video. All right, so yeah, this is my expectation of a girlfriend. Go ahead. Boom. Huge bow. Yep.
Where does she kneel for you when you walked in?
No, but we got on that train like a little bit down the relationship.
Do you have a
So
caller?
I got home after a long podcast episode, and she had my dinner ready. Honestly, that dinner sucked ass, to be honest. It was really bad, but she did crack open a beer for me. Very nice of her. And stirred my noodles. Very nice of her. But yeah, she did unfortunately pass away in a terrible train accident. Play it again.
Why she look like that?
Boom! Oh, I thought you paused it. Don't you normally pause it, Nick? Shit. Look at the bow. So this is, look, all that other stuff, whatever. I want a girl, when I walk through the door, to give me a nice deep bow as a show of her love and appreciation and respect.
Give it in a contract?
In a, what?
Like a BDSM contract?
That should just be basic.
That's basic shit. I don't need no
I think
contract.
the
for that.
Japanese mutually bow when they greet each other. Do you bow back, or is it just her bowing?
No, it's just her.
Yeah, well, we see the point. Anyway,
What's the point?
I mean, that's Rich coming.
self-evident point.
Well, the point is self-evident. I mean, this is Rich
No
coming.
mutual respect there.
There's plenty of mutual respect. That entire apartment, I'm taking care of.
Yeah, I respect her.
I'm taking care of everything.
Gotta work.
So, look,
Fillet some pipe.
it's Rich coming from you, though, when you're like, okay, well, there's no reciprocity in anything you do. You want a man to pay for the first date. You won't pay for the first date. And then you won't take his last name in marriage.
What if she wants to bow?
It's a preference, not a necessity. I can also pay for the date.
I just feel like, no offense directly towards you, but feminist women, like, they want their cake, or what is it?
Cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, they want all the benefits from it, but then they want to look down and say, like, they don't have to respect the man in the same way.
And the double standard has been exhibited like 14 different times this night. And then you're like, well, yep. And then you guys just blame everything on women and we're the detriment of society. I'm like, oh. And you're just like purposely like ignoring every single argument everyone's made tonight.
Wait, me?
No.
Oh, her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A guy working all day and taking care of the apartment, I mean, they're working their ass off, so they're showing effort.
I'm not bowing.
And there's like nothing wrong
There's
with
different
you,
ways
like,
to show respect. I'm showing respect to my father by keeping his name. That's the reason I'm keeping the name.
Yeah, but
It doesn't mean you can't respect your husband without taking the name. That's not
Right, and I can respect my girlfriend without having to do a symmetrical bow. No? I have to bow?
I'm the bad faith one, right?
How is that bad faith? How is that bad faith? Okay. What the
This is
fuck,
the level
Oh,
of discourse
shit.
where I think I've heard that on that show
Anyways,
before.
all right. Just going around the table, would you bow for your boyfriend?
Yes.
I think we know the answer to that.
If he really needed to and I really liked him, probably. You'd be making exceptions for people.
Yes.
I wish I could stand on business.
Yes.
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 He's got to ask for it.
Like,
All right.
I don't know, that's what you
If he
want.
begged on his hands and knees.
All right.
Like a little bitch.
Yeah, leash.
Like a
That's
good boy.
Hey, I think
No.
it brings some kink to the relationship. Shit.
Let's see here. We're gonna skip some of these because we'll try to get this wrapped. We got a TTS here, guys. $69 TTS. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Yo, thank you, Cha. Appreciate it, brother.
Chair 3, you're a bit of a dingus and a leftist degen. But I respect the debate pursuit, so good luck with it. You would learn a lot from Andrew destroying your worldview a few times, asks Era for it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will study some more.
Great. How long, Nate? Thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Brian sent you DM on IG with an argument. Chair 8. Does my 87 Dyna need to have a stage 3 or 4 to keep up with you on a ride?
Oh, wait, what? This is
directed at you.
Motorcycle Riz.
What is
87 Dyna.
Yeah, your Dyna needs something. 87. I got an 06 Y Glide, so I got fuel injection, baby. So you're gonna need something to keep up.
Hey.
Yeah. Nice.
You got handlebars?
$69 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever. Let's see.
Dingus. I know, I am a bit of a dingus.
I love that word.
Big dingus. Dingus energy.
My dad took me to Cold Springs Tavern when I was younger. It's like a little bar up in the mountains, up the 154.
Cold Springs.
Cold Spring
all
Tavern.
the best children were made in bars.
Santa Barbara.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like up the 154, and it's like a gorgeous
Kelly,
drive too.
a man dating a transgender woman is straight. You agree. Elizabeth, you think that it's straight. Amanda, you think it's straight.
Yes.
And that's it. Why is that? You know what? Why don't we start with Amanda? Why is it straight for a man to date a transgender woman?
Because she's identifying as a woman, and you see her as a woman. He's not seeing her as a guy. So, I mean, doesn't...
Okay. Before I respond, I'll let everybody answer.
I fucked up. I misread
Oh, you
it.
didn't mean that? Okay. What about you?
I accept trans people, and I would say for some people, their acceptance of that notion that they're straight depends on like the level of transition that they've gone through. Maybe that's like not how it should be. I would say like someone who's just like socially transitioned, probably most people wouldn't consider them straight. It sucks that there's like a stipulation there. But someone who's passing as the other gender and like lives life fully like that and is accepted like that, yeah, you're straight. I would say.
You think it's straight. And then also...
Maybe not like fundamentally, but yeah, in practice, absolutely.
Amanda, you also indicated on this, transgender individuals do not have a duty to disclose to romantic partners. You agree?
Okay, well, hell no.
Well,
hold on, let her answer.
I think I actually messed up on that. Actually, no. I think
you guys peer pressured her.
No, you should disclose that because they should know like the whole thing, and they should.
The whole thing.
If they just like choose to see you as you see yourself, then there you go. But I think if they do, I think if like you get close to somebody and you think they're a girl and they're actually like biologically a male, I think that can definitely screw some shit up. So.
Okay, so my position on this would be a man dating a transgender woman, that's not straight.
Oh.
That would be gay.
So you just don't believe in like trans people? So you don't think like...
I believe that there is a phenomenon.
So you think there's like a third category instead of like, you don't think there's any position in which someone could entirely transition medically and be accepted like... in full transition?
No. Well,
as the other gender?
Let me ask you a couple.
Obviously, the chromosomes will never line up exactly, but like.
So you answered your own question.
But in practice, like, bro, Blair White, like all the stupid examples, like, dude, there's people who are like, you would never know.
Yeah, you would never know. You do have a point on that.
Blair White is definitely a dude. I can tell that that's male.
They'll know if they punch you in the face, you'll know.
Well, medical stuff is only getting better and better, and I don't think that's true. But yeah.
Wait, you don't think it's straight? I'm a little confused, sorry.
No, I said I don't think it's true that I can like tell Blair White. I could not tell you that Blair White is a man.
You gonna see her Adam's apple?
I mean, I don't know if like if Blair White has had bottom surgery or whatever, but if you saw them naked and they had a penis,
Yes, that would change things. That would change things, of course.
Hold on, but so they're a transgender woman, but they still have a penis intact. Are they a man now, under your perspective?
That's why I said it sucks that unfortunately there is this stipulation, but I mean, it makes sense why.
What's stipulation?
The stipulation is how far you've medically transitioned. So for a lot of people, like for my line in the sand is it probably stops being gay when they're fully medically transitioned. It sucks that it's like that, and I don't think it should be like that, but that's when like I feel like most people should concede that it's not gay.
So I have a question for you. If I were to, or let's say a man were to lose his penis in an accident, and then but he didn't transition, and then this penis looked like a post-operative transgender woman neo vagina, and the actual intercourse is the same. Is it
gay?
Is the first one gay?
Luckily,
or is it straight?
Luckily, I hear they have prosthetics now, and you can pump it up.
But so I'm asking, so this person doesn't identify as a transgender woman, but they were involved in a train accident.
I would assume they'd get prosthetic instead of get a makeshift vagina. No.
Okay, well let's assume. Well, would it be straight though?
Why would they make a vagina instead of just getting a replacement dick?
Biologically.
No, that's not gay. Obviously.
Okay. So I'm just a bit confused here, though. Okay. So you do think it is straight, though?
I didn't think.
By the way, we're lowering the TTS to $30 TTS. That's going to be the lowest it'll go. If you guys want to get a roasting, $30 TTS.
Where did I contradict, or where do you want clarification?
So, can a male become a female, or can a female become a male?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, so you believe you can change your sex?
I don't believe you can change your sex, but I believe that you can change your gender in practice and functionality.
Yeah, male and female pertains to sex, not gender. So just want clarification there. Do you think that people can change their sex?
I don't know. My roommate was able to change her ID. I don't know.
Okay, well.
This is a rough one for me.
Well, question, if I continued identifying as male, but I was able to legally just, despite my lack of changing my gender, my identity, but I just went to wherever you change your ID, the post office or some bullshit, DMV. And I'm like, I just want to be put down as a female on here. Would that then make me a female?
No, I would say that
okay, so it comes down to self-ID.
No, I wouldn't say self-ID. I would say honestly, the barrier should be at medical transition. If someone's just starting to experiment with their gender presentation, it shouldn't be. Obviously, you shouldn't be able to change your ID. I honestly think there's arguments for you shouldn't be able to change your ID at all in case, I don't know, you're in an accident or something.
Sure.
And
I'm going to, just for these guys who sent in at the 69, there's some questions that are coming through.
Andre donated $200. Do men find androgynous women attractive? Is that a turn on for them? Could it be?
I guess it would depend on what you mean by an androgynous woman. If you showed me an example for her, I think it would be possible that a man could find an androgynous woman attractive. Is it inherently a turn on for them? It's hard for me to say. Probably not, generally speaking, but it could be. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Pasty George donated $70.
Thank you, dude.
To the panelists, one at a time, would you rather come across a random wild bear or man in the woods? P.S. No prattle, you are just there.
Okay, cool.
Also, the random bear always grapes its victims to death.
That's funny. Any answers?
We live in.
That's going to be the man on that one.
Does this change man? You want to scoot into the table a little bit?
They live in a grape forest, bro.
Man.
They're reinforcing.
Man.
Okay.
Man.
All right, Pasty George. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Pasty.
Sons of Liberty donated $69.
Sons of Liberty, you're a fucking legend. Thank you.
Just want to support the show, Brian.
Thank you, man.
You're doing God's work. Any updates on the Kylie lawsuit? Chair 8 is the type of woman I would be attracted to, which probably means she has issues.
Do you have issues?
Like I said, I'm no psychologist.
Your thumbs, bro.
These are working hands, bro. I didn't get. Look, you and me are gonna have some different hands.
Podcaster.
Yeah,
these podcaster hands. Look, she's got calluses. Look at this.
These are not. These are not scars from fucking cutting myself. These are just scars from work.
It's unfortunate.
Oh no, labor scars.
That's
labor hands. They don't ever heal. They're always rough.
I got a lot of scars.
So femme. I know your nails are kind of long too.
My ex was a handyman in a
Oh shit! Holy fuck, bro. Wait, do you bite your?
Oh, I bite my nails bad.
I
bite my nails bad. They
Sons of Liberty.
chance.
She bites her nails too.
Is that a red flag?
It might be a problem for Sons of Liberty.
Issues.
Hey.
I don't know. I don't know. Come find out.
I was meant to play the piano. Okay, so thank you, Sons of Liberty. I do appreciate that. Okay, so going back to this trans discussion.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess it's gay.
So it would be gay pre-operative, like bottom surgery pre-op. That would be gay.
I would say most general people would consider that gay, yes.
What
I
would
think
you
there's
consider gay?
situations. I think there's situations.
So they
in
still
which-
have a penis.
in which people, that's probably a really confusing thing. Like, let's say you start falling for a girl and then like you find out she's not there all the okay, yeah, I don't know.
You still confused when you find out she got a dick?
No, but that's the thing, is like I feel like you would never be put in that position where you're like, you wouldn't know. Like,
I hope they would disclose it.
I feel like but that's what I'm saying. There's this, like, a very small percentage of the population that's like fully transitioned and passing, and like people wouldn't consider it, or I don't think people should.
Do you think that would be
consider it
grape?
gay.
Like if you were bamboozled into sleeping with a transgender and they didn't disclose?
Yeah, because you were deceived.
Without knowing?
100%. Yeah.
Like, let's say-
Is it stealthing considered grape legally?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
that's a
I would say that's
crime.
like the same realm. That's literally
It's a bit-
stealthing.
I mean, it's a bit different,
Yeah.
but
like taking off the condom or whatever, right?
Oh, I don't fucking know these fucking terms. I don't want to know.
Literally, like someone's giving you back shots, they take off the condom.
I wonder though, legally, I don't know if this has ever been like looked at by criminal or civil law. Would it be a crime for a transgender person to, like, they've deceived, like this person would definitely not consent if they knew the person was transgender, but they deceived somebody?
I'm pretty
like they were
sure-
passing or whatever?
I'm pretty sure you can sue for it now.
Civil
Yeah,
lawsuit.
because
Can I get a quote?
Anybody in the chat know on this one? I don't-
Community, no. I feel like there would have to be like a
probably
suit
good for
that got litigated
emotional and
to get like passed, right?
Yeah, but I mean, there's still a dude. Like, it's still a dude. Like, that's still a guy. So it's not, it can't be straight. It's just, like, it's not pussy. That's not pussy. That's not vagina. Trust me. Big labia
Do you
matter.
have any
As
trans
an
friends
expert-
that you like? Do you have any trans friends?
Why would it matter?
Just because in my
Okay, all my friends
only-
are trans. What does that matter?
Well,
to the
because only
argument?
up until recently had I met people that I just really
So?
would have never known that they, you know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of people are like, it's some fictitious thing. Like, oh yeah, trans people are like, you're always like, oh yeah, you know, it's like a girl with the dick. It's like, no, there's like a lot of people who like you really would never.
Yeah, but let's assume they're passing, and even if they've had the surgery for the vagina, like the neo, it's not vagina, but even then, that would not make it heterosexual.
Yes, it would, because listen, hear me out.
Wait.
No,
Okay,
listen.
go ahead.
What is like the fundamental attraction of a woman, like to you? Is it only maybe if you're the kind of guy that's like, I only want to knock you up, and like getting pregnant is like the only thing I see in you. But there's plenty of guys who maybe don't want kids, and they're attracted to what? Their femininity, their like whatever, boobs, like sexuality.
Wait, so if a man has sex with a woman,
Some people might be able to look
Wait, so if a man has sex with a woman who is incapable of getting pregnant, that's gay?
No, but I'm just saying.
What?
No. I'm just saying there's plenty of people.
But you're saying, oh, well, if the sole motivation is to get a woman pregnant, what?
No, I'm just
People
saying.
have recreational sex.
Of course, but I'm just saying maybe there's people who don't want kids because it might. Maybe you're saying it's gay because they can't reproduce.
No,
but if
I wouldn't even make that argument.
Okay, well then my bad. But if people don't want kids, I don't understand how, in practice, you can't understand why it's not that gay. It's not that
It's
gay. Like,
super gay.
If
what does their birth certificate say?
super gay.
Right, but if I just met
But
you,
hold on,
and I'm
what's their
attracted-
birth certificate say?
But I'm attracted to like your boobs.
It
your
doesn't
ass,
matter if
and
they
it's, like,
identify with it in their mind. Depends on what's
If
on
their
their
birth
Oh, you mean the
certificate's a guy,
plastic that's been
and then
surgically
a guy,
inserted
it is gay.
into their chest?
I'm just saying, in practice, like, I'm sure there's plenty of people who have been
Are
hella
women
confused.
just boobs and vagina to you? Is that
Of course not, but I'm just saying I would totally understand a guy still identifying as being straight if they're with someone who's completely medically
Well, can I
transitioned.
ask
Because
you,
in practice, they're with
what-
someone who's socially and practically female presenting.
But they're not. Their birth certificate still says male. They're
Right.
still a dude.
So I guess fundamentally it's gay, but that's why I'm saying technically and practically. And if in every other aspect, like they literally had like a working like vagina, like, you know.
It's not a vagina.
It's not.
It's not a vagina. I'm not going to cede that
Then it's
ground.
gay. Then it's gay. I can
It's
see.
like their
I'm
penis
offended.
inverted into a cavern in their body.
We're not gonna.
Their dicks are still touching.
Yeah, that's still penile material.
We're just not gonna agree on this.
Well, let me ask you a question. Straight is short form slang for what?
Short-term slang. I don't know.
Well, straight is short form slang for
Straight and narrow. Straight.
What is it short for? Straight.
Strategic. I really don't know the answer.
Okay, so straight is short form slang for heterosexual. Do you agree?
Oh, yes.
Heterosexual.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the question.
Okay. So the definition of heterosexuality is sexually or romantically attracted exclusively to people of the other
Opposite
sex. Not gender, not the other gender, the other sex.
Okay.
So if that's the case, the opposite sex of male would be female. A transgender woman, is a transgender woman male or female?
I guess the only reason
Answer my question.
Okay. Is a transgender woman?
Is a transgender woman male or female?
If we're using like the sex terms.
Mm-hmm.
Female at birth.
Well, hold on. You can't
Just
change.
asterisk, I know.
Okay, look, for the sake, I'll go ahead and grant you can change your gender identity. A man can become a woman, but a male, in my view, can't become a female. So I'm using the sex categorization.
Yeah.
So is a transgender woman male or female?
I'm like, I don't want to denounce trans people's identity. I hear what you're saying.
They're literally...
Yes, they are biologically male. I hear you. Yes.
Okay. So if a male, and you agree it doesn't change, right? They're male.
Yes.
Okay. So if a male is having sex with a male,
it's gay.
That would be homosexual, wouldn't it not?
Yes. It's
Okay.
gay. I'm just saying I understand why. Okay, for example, my ex that just dumped me, they identify as they, them, non-binary. That's technically a subcategory of trans, but I'm still fucking straight. Like, for all intents and purposes, to me, they were a man. And, like, they acted like a man. But because they have a they, them label, they're like, oh, yeah, you're my partner. Like, I literally was like, stop fucking, misgendering me. Don't call me your partner. Call me your girlfriend. Stop using the gender-neutral language. Recognize my femininity. Type shit.
Okay. All right. Okay, so then are you conceding that it's gay?
It's gay.
Okay, all right. Well, there's nothing else to argue on that
Fundamentally,
one.
but there's technically ways in which I could see it being a little not so gay. Okay, I know, but I concede you win.
I think it depends on if you have like.
But you can't do like it
trans
depends.
Friends and
if
you
it's like,
are,
is it gay
kind
or
of
not?
in that
I guess
community,
it's gay.
it can.
My brother's trans.
Wait,
and
let
I
her
still
finish, guys. Let her finish. Go ahead.
I think you just want to respect them and just respect their community by showing seeing them what they're trying to label themselves at. But technically, yes, biologically, they are the sex that they were born with. Yes.
And even if it's like down to like the biology of it, if we have to like technically concede that it is technically gay, I just want you to know there's plenty of people who will recognize you as like fully transition and accept your identity as a person and not see it as gay.
No, I have my brother's
Okay,
transgender.
but is it objectively?
It's not objectively, but yes, you can probably find people to fit your subjective worldview. So I'm not trying to like offend any like trans people. I love my trans
I
friends.
still call my brother.
You guys
my
are,
brother.
I don't know, you're kind
I
of
still call him by his boy name.
You're a science denier.
I'm not. That's why I conceded that it's gay. I'm like.
Oh, but you're also saying, but not really.
No, I'm saying you
I
can
just don't
find.
wanna offend
No, I said I can find people to fit your subjective worldview that will accept you as the way you identify. Some people won't, and so that's why it's like objectively
I
gay.
refuse to think that my brother's a girl. No, there's no way. You can wear a wig, get boobies, you're a dude. Sorry.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people who see you, queen, and accept you as a girl.
We have, moving on though, Amanda, you said the statement is women are just as physically strong as men, to which you agree. Why is that?
Some of them can have bigger muscles than some dudes, and they can like lift more, and yeah, but not all.
Right, but
not all.
This is sort of a general statement. Generally speaking, men are physically stronger than women, or do you disagree with that?
They definitely are, yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
100%, yes.
So I agree with you. Some women are certainly stronger than some men, but generally speaking, men are stronger. Most men are stronger than most women.
Hell yes, yeah.
Okay, Eugenia, you said men are more privileged in society than women. Also, Kelly, you also agree with that. Why is that? Also, Amanda, you agree with that. Why is that?
I would say based on personal experience, and like anecdotes are never good, but just based on the vocational path that I'm on, like in the automotive industry, I would say upward like mobility is more readily available. So I would say like just impertinence to work. Typically, you're not the first option. So
You're a
I would
car salesman.
Yeah.
Women do astoundingly well in sales.
We do well, don't get me wrong. And yeah, our numbers are, but I'm just saying if, and this might just be my personal experience, but in regards to like consideration for like managerial roles and like moving up or like moving to closer and stuff, I feel like they typically.
Well, who makes the most money? Is it?
There's a girl that like be outgrossing everyone
Wait,
every
does
single month.
the manager of the car dealership make more than like a top-notch car salesman? I don't know, but.
Yeah, so it's like closers, it's like a pyramid. No, but the closers make money on all theirs. And then the desk makes money on the closers. Like everyone
okay,
has
so
the
it's all commission for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, send your grandma to me. I'll send them home with that 30% APR. They're going to die
I just
soon
figured
anyway.
again, I don't know car sales, but I figured the actual salesman but you have a separate closer?
Yeah, so a closer has like a
I don't
team.
know. I don't
like
know
there's
about
like
car sales.
3 or 4 like closers who will have like so you get to be like the nice guy, like, hey buddy, let me talk to my dude, and then like good cop, bad cop the guy into that, $4,000 with add-ons.
All right. So you're saying there's more opportunity for men in car sales? I
guess that's a really weak argument. I would say.
All right, that's not. Okay. Is there anything like a greater differential in privilege between men and women that you can point to besides car sales or?
I know. I'm trying to think of.
Okay, think about it, Amanda. So the statement is men are more privileged in society than women. I'm looking for a why.
Just because they're stronger.
Okay. Stronger.
I mean,
That's just a biological reality. I don't know if that would count as like a privilege necessarily.
I just think that men have been working and stuff longer, and I think that they're just more trusted than women. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Just more men have just been working longer and just been out longer, so they just tend to pick men more, in my opinion. I mean, it's not a bad thing.
Eugenia, anything for this? How are men more privileged?
If we all agree with you, do we get to go home?
Or you could just answer the question instead of continuing to waste more time. So then I can get you home faster.
I agree with you. Men are not more privileged. We're all equally unprivileged.
Well, this is actually.
I don't know. What do you want? Do you want a genuine?
This is actually
or
funny
not genuine?
because 18, there is a gender wage gap. Would your lack of endurance, let's say, in this conversation seem to point towards?
No, I mean,
like maybe that's why there's a gender wage gap.
My lack of endurance has to do with you not having respect for our time.
How is it?
You can literally go.
You gave us a. I know. I probably will. I'm trying to avoid
you hold on. How is it lack of respect for your time?
You could give us a ballpoint here when this is done.
On a show, like it's a privilege to be here, type shit. Like,
have you ever watched the show?
You reached out to us. You asked to be on the show.
I did. It's my bad. It's my bad.
You must have done some research.
I just assumed the 4 to 11 was the real thing. I apologize.
Oh my God, dude.
I mean, have you ever stayed up at a?
It's so rude.
I have. I didn't. It's my bad. I didn't estimate this correctly.
It does say it might go on longer.
It may go longer. Anyways, so that right there was a bit of a time waste. Do you want to just answer the question so I can?
I answered it. I mean, you know my answer. Why do I have to keep? We went over it already, right?
Not really. You're complaining about the length of time, but you're just having a meta conversation.
It's like a stress test.
As soon as he answers, we get the questions answered, we can
it's just
go.
So my answer is yes, there's certain privileges men have. Not all of them, but some, yeah.
I would say that my stance is kind of pivoted throughout the conversation. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Felicity, you can. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, I would just say, I don't know, do you believe are you like an intersectional feminist? Do you believe in intersection?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Well.
I was gonna say too.
Wait, no, just take the seat. I mean, okay, so.
I didn't think about family court and stuff when I answered that too.
I mean, I think you have to look at the totality of somebody's circumstances on this one. So while it could be conceivable that men have certain privileges, I would say women have certain privileges. But then I would just look at the totality of their circumstances to make a determination as to if an individual man or individual woman has like a generalized privilege, like in totality. For example, you would agree that like a woman who's born into a super wealthy family and she's perfectly able-bodied and loving parents, et cetera, but she's a woman, is more privileged in totality than a man who's born into poverty to a single mother who is in a wheelchair.
Yes, her privileges are based on her economic standing and not her sex. So she has economic privilege, yeah, and he has economic
Right, but it
problems.
is conceivable that in totality, a man could have less total privileges than a woman.
Yes, in totality, yeah, but it has nothing to do with sex, though. It has to do with totality of.
Are there
it does
any
because
female privileges?
he is a man, no matter what.
Are there
She's a
female
woman, no matter what.
privileges?
Yeah, are there any female privileges?
Free drinks.
I'm sorry, I'm a little.
You got this. I believe in you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm tired.
You've already come to.
Yes, there are, but I can't think of them right now.
No excuses. Play like a champion.
There used to be more. There are less of them.
Seriously, you do have some impressive muscle. Like, damn.
Oh my God.
She does. Damn.
Yeah, but you know what? You heard that, Grant? But you know what?
That's fucking disgusting.
No, not you.
Chicken core.
Not you.
Yeah.
If a 15-year-old boy walks into a gym and it's like his first day lifting, he's still gonna lift more weights than me. Okay? I've
Weird
seen
flex,
it.
but okay.
Oh shit.
Huh?
I said weird flex, but okay.
No, it's true. No, I'm just saying. So in reality, because she just said that.
Yeah.
She's okay. So yeah.
Because she
so
said that.
okay.
And I.
All right.
True.
Here, just give me like one or two male privileges.
Male? You want male or female?
Wait, do you think that? Never mind.
We're gonna be here all
do you
night
think
if you
there
try to answer
are
that
like one or two male privileges? Just one or two male privileges.
When they speak with authority. People generally don't ask them the same question 20 times.
You're dating me.
What?
She's.
That's
saying
one
that they're-
privilege. Men have a inherent when they speak, they're listened to. That's the first one. The second one,
Just back to the vibes.
their names, the last name. We don't even assume a woman's. Why would a woman ever have her last name taken? It's unthinkable.
Look at iDobes.
It's our grandfather's last name.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
What would
Men
be-
pass on the name. It's the man's name passed on, not the woman's
So what's the
name.
solution then to last names if it's like such an injustice?
Well, there's those people who do too.
Okay, so but like, let's assume everybody hyphenates, which by the way would be the father's name, the father's name. Anyways, but like after a couple generations, motherfuckers have 8 last names.
I agree. It's untenable.
Long term,
Yeah,
it's not.
untenable.
What do you do?
You're marrying into that family, whether it's like you're marrying into that family, you should take their.
It is
their
what it
last
is. That's
name.
just what I'm saying. It's the.
You're identifying as that family now, and
Yeah.
not
The
family you
automatic
grew up in.
assumption is the man's
It's
last
just-
name. That's
Wouldn't
what
this
it
It's
is.
just a respect thing that you want to start and like live your life.
Wait, you said the automatic assumption, but it doesn't matter if there's other avenues, right? So if we quit, it doesn't matter. It's not an inherent privilege if we can take her name or we can hyphenate.
Wait, I don't know if this is a dog shit argument, but what about this? So let's say you have a family with one son, one daughter, and then another family with one son, one daughter, and they intermarry. Like the daughter from one family marries the son from another family marries the daughter. So there would, in this scenario, pass through the men in each respective family, both of the family names continue on.
Incestual.
I mean, it's still
That
like
just sounds
0% of the women get to keep their last name, but both of the families'
W
last names.
misogyny.
Is that kind of like that might be kind of like dog shit argument. I don't know.
we
All
solved
right, let's see here. Just 2 or 3 more, then we're going to wrap up the show. We talked about most of this. Let's see. Gender wage gap. Boring. Oh, Amanda, women do not have equal rights to men in the United States. How so?
Because we're still not paid equal.
Okay. Gender
In
wage
my
gap.
opinion, I know we were going to skip that, but it's
Yeah.
true.
It's been debunked like years ago.
It was debunked. It was debunked. Well put. Yeah, debunked. Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news. Big time.
Like the Epstein files.
Oh, here we go.
What the fuck? All right, somebody get this girl her medication.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, essentially, I mean, it breaks down like this. So, well, can you tell me what your sense is of the gender wage gap? Like, what does that mean?
That like a woman is paid less for the same job that a man does.
Sure, and there's different numbers that are thrown out, but
If
like,
that has been
what's-
debunked, then that's freaking that's awesome. So I'm talking about not getting my freaking
W
nature.
women.
That's fucking epic.
So what they've found is if you compare all women who work to all men who work, and you don't take into account things like hours worked, type of job, there's a whole bunch. There's like dozens of different factors that you can analyze. You're just comparing these two uncontrolled numbers. It's often said like it's 80 cents to the dollar. The uncontrolled gender earnings gap. I don't call it a wage gap. I call it an earnings gap. That does exist. But then when you start to control for hours worked, geography, location, willingness to work overtime, hazard pay. You look at the types of professions that men and women are. It shrinks down to 99 cents to the dollar.
Well, thank you for changing that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So
So if you factor for all these things, it almost completely disappears. And then I like to make it almost look at it through a dating lens. Let's say there's 30 to 40% of women who want a man to pay for the first date and who want a man to be a provider. And say there's 20% of women who want to be stay-at-home wives. It's not the majority of women, but a minority of women could create enough of a dating, like a social pressure, cultural pressure that would lead them to be less desirous of a higher earning job because they're just ultimately going to look to the man to be the provider. And then it's going to place a pressure on a subset of men to be more motivated to achieve. And these men are going to, they're going to perhaps be more motivated to get and ultimately will get higher paying jobs or higher status jobs because of the mating pressure that women, even feminists like her over here, she says men should pay on first dates. That would create a mating pressure on men that doesn't exist in the opposite direction. Ergo, gender wage gap, BTFO'd, debunked. But yeah, just essentially from a dating lens, it does create a pressure on men that doesn't exist in women. And so it'd be explained away by women's own mating pressure. For sure. And then also, another argument you could say is women, what's stopping women from, if it is actually the case that you could pay women less, why aren't organizations just hiring women? And then, the organizations are run by men and they're all sexist. Okay, what's stopping women then, if you can actually pay women less, from just starting women-only corporations and out competing these other corporations?
Well, there are
Fish out.
B Corps, right? There's women-run corporations.
I feel like that's really not a fucking man-woman issue right now. I feel like a lot of the younger generation is just complacent with not making enough money right now.
Yeah, economy, major fucked. Okay, we're going to get this wrapped up. We're going to let the TTS come through. If you want to roast the panel, roast away. We have Pasty George with the opening. Oh, whoops. Can you read that one? Can you read that?
Men
I'll
who
fix
go
it.
out and have sex with trans women are gay because a trans woman. I'm a slow reader.
Here, I'll pull it back up. That was my
Sorry.
bad. It's just gonna come in as TTS. One sec.
W donos support the stream.
Pasty George donated $30.
Thank you, man.
Men who go out and have sex with trans women are gay because a trans woman is still a man biologically. Our technology hasn't advanced yet to change a person's chromosomes and body completely.
I love how it ends on like an optimistic note. You think science is going to get to the point where we can change our chromosomes?
Stubidasso donated $30.
Thank you,
A
man.
fat woman is the equivalent of what a broke dude is. Share 2, where do you get that button up cause that button strong as fucks? Bet you can't button up that shirt all the way and touch your elbows.
Okay.
It's a little fat phobic.
Well, yeah, I'm actually offended because I'm like kind of overweight, so.
I know, you look chubbier in
I
person.
know. Oh, wow, that's rude.
You're fine.
I mean, you look.
She's vindicated you after you attacked her all night. I know.
No, so you don't.
I like to have empathy for people.
I'm getting stoned in a glass house right now.
I'm sorry,
It's
you
okay.
don't. You don't
I mean-
deserve that. That was cold. What he said, in my opinion.
It was.
That was cold.
It was fucked up. It was fucked up chatter.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean,
My friend loves.
I guess it's just
fatter
it's
chicks.
hurtful
Like he
coming
absolutely
from the
loves them.
refrigerator.
And
So
they freaking nuts.
Cyril's built like a refrigerator. Okay.
Tough.
All right.
Tough.
Good talk.
No,
Okay.
Tubbed out. The fattest skinny girl.
Demi donated $30. Women are now in combat roles happened in 2016. The problem is that men were still held to a higher physical standard than them until a few months ago when the new gender neutral was implemented.
Oh, that's interesting. For like training?
Dog shit moderator. Thank you for the 20 memberships. Appreciate it. Let's see here.
Are you sleeping?
What?
You look like you're sleeping.
Shaw XD donated $29. Even the degen Gooner in Share 3 realizes that gender-neutral pronouns are brainless. We might be making some societal progress finally. Still a fucking dingus though.
Dude, my polycule might have just scared me over to the right.
Okay. All right. We have Base Thor. Thank you, Charlie.
Based Thor donated $30.
Get him in. $29
Since
TTS,
you
guys.
think trans women are women, let them compete in women's sports then and let's see what happens. Got ticked-hard brain. You know how to get the ratings of women's sports up. They should play topless.
That probably work. We need to support the WNBA. No, okay, I hear you. And honestly, that's why I conceded on the argument, because the framework itself is flawed. Because yeah, I would agree with you that we probably need another category. But it just feels like invalidating to, like, straight up, I'm using my personal bias to say what I'm saying, because I'm not gonna like invalidate my trans friends' like identity.
Cool.
But I understand the argument. So
Alright.
it's gay, technically.
Sons of Liberty donated $29.99. Lost credibility and respect for Chair 3. Trans women are men, period. It would be 1,000,000% gay. Also, women get so much special treatment and privileges in corporate America.
Guys, my roommate is a trans lady.
You're what?
My roommate.
Okay.
It's just
And we
a
respect-
personal bias.
We respect.
That's cool.
We respect trans people.
K2 donated $30. Kel remembered her Adderall today.
Locked in. What's up, K2? Welcome.
Thank you, K2. Appreciate it. All right, this
GGs.
one's for Falana City.
Mr. Baseman donated $30. Felonicity needs to
Felonicity.
get a hand fan. She can just wave it in the background. If a panelist gets out of line, she can whack their wrists.
I'm down.
Or their head.
Thwop. Disrespect. Thwop. Refuses to delete off. Thwop.
I already do
What?
that.
You could get a little horse thing.
Felicity is the, what's that term?
Enforcer?
Regulator. She's the
Dominatrix.
regulator. Felicity the regulator. Thank you, Mr. Baseman.
Pasty George donated $30.
Thank you, Pasty.
So, for now, until our technology advances to the point of being able to change chromosomes and bodies, men who think they are women and vice versa are mentally ill and should not be enabled.
Yeah. That's, yeah. What?
Is this the roast?
It should
Oh,
be
you want
based
some
on-
roast? You want a roast?
I'm just asking if this is the roast.
Oh, she hasn't had the smoke. She
Is
hasn't
this
had enough
the roast?
smoke,
I
chat.
mentally prepare myself. Hold on.
She ate. Chat.
Chat,
she
she
needs
hasn't
to be
had enough
roasted.
smoke. She hasn't felt the heat
She
enough.
needs to be roasted. She's
Chat,
Prepare myself.
give us your best roast.
Your mother.
roast them. Roast them up. Roast them. Roast them. Guys, we're going to wrap this up in about 5-ish minutes or so. So you guys do have time to get some roasts in. Let's see here. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists before we wrap up? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
I'm starting a podcast.
Ooh.
Shout that out on here.
How's that? You're going to start a podcast? Oh, no, you're not very talkative. No offense.
I haven't really had a chance to talk. Every time I said something, someone
You gotta get in
interrupted
there.
me.
Gotta get in there.
Man, I gave y'all a bunch of opportunities.
Yeah,
Oh,
come on.
you
I know.
want to see some
Every time we were
burnouts?
waiting.
You want to see some burnouts, motorcycles, cars, and shit? Pia's Electric on YouTube. Got
Follow
some
Kinetic
burnout
Hell
videos.
on Twitch and YouTube.
I'll follow that.
Can we promote stuff too? Are we
No,
promoting
this is
stuff?
Is this
this
the
is
worst?
time to fucking have a convo, not.
Is this the worst
this is
panel
the end.
of
This
the
is
year?
it.
This talks about
The last moment for advertising. Go ahead.
my podcast.
Oh, is this
There's
the?
a movie that I made.
I feel like this is the least productive conversation I've.
What is your
had in a while.
podcast about?
So I'm going to start bringing like girls that are still in sex work on and
Fix them?
talking about that. And then
Save them.
as a single mom with kids with disabilities.
Come to Jesus.
Word. Amen.
Well, you can interview me. My son has autism that can be considered a disabled. So
Yeah, 3 of my kids.
disability.
W.
So you know what?
You guys could start a podcast together.
I'll be interviewed by
How
you.
cute.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, we got some coming in.
Fat bastard donated $30. Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, chill, these baby back ribs. Chill.
Okay, dude.
Okay.
GG.
Ribs are amazing.
Austin Powers,
actually.
guys.
Devon
Yeah.
Jackson donated
Straight
Come on, man.
$30. Thug life over there looks like she has bigger balls than Chair 3's poly homeless dude poo. Roasted.
Maybe.
Probably does. That's okay.
Thank you, Dave On. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the
Taylor
chat.
Drift got that giant donated $30. You single moms let
Damn.
him hit it raw. Didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Said I'ma have his kids. Don't care if he's here or not. Now you a single mom. K2 donated $30. Never trust a woman doing electric work.
Hey,
They're
come on,
worse
it's
than-
honest work. It's honest
They're
work.
worse than car sales ladies, dude.
What's the difference between AC and DC?
Alternating
What do you
current
mean?
and
Yeah,
direct current.
Alternating and direct. One is low voltage
you ever
and one
been
is
zapped?
low
I even
voltage.
know that
Oh
one.
yeah.
You've been zapped?
Oh yeah.
Like shocked?
The worst
Like
was
sexually?
hit on 277 volts, which is commercial lighting, and
Yeah.
my elbow was touching the
Commercial
ceiling
lighting.
grid.
No joke.
Do you
I
bring?
was like,
do you bring
yeah, that one hurt. Yeah.
You can die from.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to be. How grounded are you? And you have to be dealing with
You have
like
to be
high
so
voltage. You know, I've been hit on doing services, so from the street. I've been hit on that stuff, and that's just regular 120 volts. So
Do you ever bring electricity into the bedroom?
DC. No.
Okay. We have. Oh my
Nipple
God.
the Monster donated $30. Is it gay when a woman fucks both sex?
No. Nah. Nah, not if your boyfriend really wants to.
When they fuck both sex. Yeah, is it not?
It's not gay.
That's bi.
that?
That's bisexual.
Devon Jackson
Is it?
donated $30.
Yeah.
There's no good men but you.
But what if you only do it
Women.
with the boyfriend?
Stay pregnant.
Okay. Thank you.
If you only do it with the boyfriend,
Well
that's not
put.
gay.
We have 98% Oz, Australian 30, chair. Come to Australia.
I don't know what
Just chair. Come to Australia and live and travel on my sailing yacht hot with me. I need a mechanic.
There's nobody on
I think this is for you.
mechanic.
Mechanic.
Here.
Or
I think
wait,
he thinks you're
no,
a mechanic,
maybe-
not a car
I sell the
salesman.
cars. I don't fix them.
I'm
Clearly,
Yeah,
my
nobody's
car
a
fucking
mechanic
broke
here,
on the
fool.
way up here, and I took a $400 Uber up from Dago. Didn't even make it that
Nobody's a
social
mechanic
side.
here.
See
fool.
that?
We got an
I'll give you
electrician
credit
and
for
a car
that.
salesman.
That's most people would just be like, I'm just gonna flake. But I
Yeah.
appreciate you sticking to the plan.
I see you talking shit all the time about these flakers. I was like, I'm not about to
Oh
be
yeah. Oh yeah.
contributing.
We had a no-show today.
Yeah.
That was kind of lame.
I was about to be the second one, bro.
Okay, guys. We'll give you guys a little bit more time if you want, because I know some of you are still getting your roast in.
Would you ever be in a polycule, Brian?
No.
It's not.
For how much?
No. I mean, I wouldn't, like, if I just had a harem or some shit,
That's basically what he was doing. He was,
but
that's
like,
what he was trying
they're
to do.
all exclusive to me.
That's what he was trying to do. He
But
literally
most-
dumped my ass when I was talking to someone else.
I'm not, I would be open to it.
The harem? Cool.
Yeah.
You have a boyfriend?
I have a poly
No,
friend.
bro.
No.
I would deal like if multiple
Brian's
women
gay.
were
Spread the word.
chill with it. I would have multiple women. Like I would be with multiple women,
Brian's
but they
gay.
could only see me. I would do that. Why not?
That's
You can do
literally
that in
what
Utah, right?
I also found out recently that that's apparently what a lot of poly guys try and do.
I think polygamy is
guys.
illegal.
I have
here,
a
right?
poly friend that one
That's
of
why I'm
her
not gonna
partners
marry.
saw somebody else and they
Marriage.
ended up
Like, he did
dumping
not-
them too. Cause
Like, what the
it
fuck,
wasn't because
dude?
it wasn't like
He had me feeling like a cheater. I've never cheated in my life. I literally was talking to someone else. I'm like, we're literally in a polyamorous relationship.
I think it's because they're really big on communication. And
I was communicating, and they were
I
like,
get
"You're
it.
disrespecting me." I'm like, "What do you
get it.
mean?" I met your girl. I met my You're not supposed to say that word anymore, huh? Sister. My sister. That's why I said sister right earlier.
Oops, why is it not playing? There it is.
Nipple the Monster donated $30. But why is it gay when a man fucks a man and he likes to love a woman, but it's not gay when a woman fucks both sex?
What? That's a good observation.
Actually, yeah, you got
Yo,
it. So
Stellar,
true.
thank you for the gifted 10 subs on twitch.tv/whatever. Appreciate it.
Let's go.
Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nipple the Monster donated $30. Why is it not gay when a woman fucks a man and a woman not at the same time of the first both sex, but it's gay when a man fucks a guy and a woman?
Retweet. I think it's all gay.
Kovox87 donated $30. Number 3, to truly respect someone is not to reinforce their trans delusions, but to help them to come to terms with reality and accept themselves for who they really are biologically.
You want me to have an intervention?
Oh boy,
That's
here it is.
crazy.
They're roasting me now.
Baseman donated $30. Brian is still the fattest girl on the panel.
Yeah.
Fat, 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 fat,
It's true. Gotta lose this shit, bro. Boys, I'm losing the weight. It's coming off.
Can we get some
It's
F's
coming
in
off.
chat
Not
for
really
fat?
that fat. You're like,
What happened to body
I'm-
shaming? Oh.
You're not.
That's not okay.
You're not.
I'm chubby. I'm Rubenesque.
a little bit.
Rubenesque.
I'd say your
Robust.
average build.
You're
think it's
also
robust.
tall.
Hey, if you're
Yeah.
kind of bigger anyways, it was seen more that you could like feed yourself and stuff and that you're not poor and
It's
starving.
okay,
so.
Brian. Don't let them get to you.
Big labias matter. Big bellies matter.
They've been calling me fat for 2 years now. I'm doing okay. I'm all right. I'm not offended.
Oh, you sleep at night.
You just look sad.
What?
A little bit.
I look sad, like in general, or
Like
when
when it was going fat. You just
Someone clip it. Can we get the clip? He's just like
Yes.
staring. He's disassociating.
So sad. Okay. All right. Well, here we'll do final call outs. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Mitchell, thank you for the $2. Bro, you fucking sent $2 for Felicity. Okay. Like the video, please, if you enjoyed the stream. Also, guys, here's what I want you to do. We haven't done this before. Oh, two things. After the show, it takes like a minute to process. Leave a comment on the video. Say something a little nice. Say something nice about me. Leave a comment, guys. Stick around for when the show wraps, because while we're live, you can't leave comments. We end the stream pretty much right away, so you're able to leave a comment. Say something. Say something nice about me or one of the other panelists. I want to start having the comment section be like more positive. So those are for the viewers. If the homies, you can stick around until the end for when we end the stream, and then you can leave a comment. Also like the video. Also, I want to give a congratulations to the Guild Eternal on what are they on? Are you guys on? Hold on, Night Slayer. They're on Night Slayer, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me see. Eternal
The
World of
Guild
Warcraft.
Eternal.
World of Warcraft.
Keck.
He said cherry is hot.
Hold on. Is it Night Slayer? I'm pretty sure it's Night Slayer, right?
That's what they called your mom in high school.
One sec, guys. Yeah, Night Slayer. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I want to give them a little congratulations. They got world first speed run alliance. Well, both factions. They got world first 10-minute, 31-second Blackwing layer BWL exceptional top tier, exceptional. Congratulations, Eternal, for the big world record speed run in Blackwing Lair. Congratulations. Well done, boys. Well done. I congratulate you for that. These girls are like, the fuck is world? I should have played the fucking noise. Congratulations, Eternal. You know, you might wondering why I'm thanking Eternal. Let's just say I knew about Eternal way back in the day.
Fill in origin story.
Back, you know, their OG server, OG realm, back, you know, 2019, 2020. So congratulations, Eternal, though, on the Blackwing Lair world record, 10 minutes, 31 seconds. Really just fantastic players all around. Great players, very good, very, very talented.
Immaculate stuff.
Yeah, anyways, thank you for sharing. All right, that was not cringe. Okay, we're all caught up on the chats, it looks like. Oh, wait. Here, last one, I think.
Summer 1234 donated $30. How you'll the girls feel if they dated a man, didn't become intimate for months, believed this was a full-blown dude, to find out they had a coochie. Hasty George donated $30.
We'll have them
I want
answer
to
that.
thank the panelists for attending the podcast and to Brian, our host.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Felicity, you speed demon, be sure to drive down the right side of the road.
No.
Thank you all and good night.
Does anybody really quickly want to respond to that other one that came through? How would you feel if you dated a guy, didn't become intimate for months, and then it turns out it was a lady?
Hey,
I would be deceived.
I'd be in jail.
I'm not
They'll be
freaking
fighting.
homo.
There's people that are okay with dating trans people and will accept them like for how they present. There's people that will never accept it and think it's gay.
I'd go to
So
jail.
I would feel the same way because they weren't straight up with it.
Yeah, you were deceived. Straight up.
Well, we didn't do the makeup removal
Ask
for
me.
tonight, but honestly, I'm not sure if we needed to do that. So, okay, GG.
GG.
To the panel, last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Oh, we need to do Twitch really quick. Guys, really quick on your way out. There's still 1,000 of you watching. Check really quick if you have a Prime sub available. Just drop us a Prime sub super quick, and just drop us a follow if you aren't following already. Would really appreciate the support. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. I think it's bugged, boys. All right, last call, hit the like button, please. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to the wonderful panel. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. We've got a really cool guest coming on Sunday, so be sure to tune in. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, oh, wait. Are we good? No, that's it. Okay, cool, guys. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys, and we will see you next time. Good night, guys.
Good night.